And stay with me because I'm going to do one of these things. Hoo-hoo! 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 Okay, I think I got it. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Did I get it?
Not quite.
Nano says the technique helps people find their natural rhythm and encourages self-expression. The music varies as much as the movements. Students bounce, kick, and jump around to African, Latin, and rock music. They even climb on top of each other. One student says dance kinetics has benefited her more than she could have ever imagined. For an hour and 15 minutes, these students escape from their daily grind and leave feeling rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa Coleman, News 12, Long Island.
Oh, that's not for everybody.
It's not the dance kinetics. It's poor Bob Butler, this kid from Kansas or wherever you're from.
I have never seen anything like that in my life.
Kick and jump around to African, Latin, and rock music. They even climb on top of each other. One student says dance kinetics has benefited her more than she could have ever imagined. For an hour and 15 minutes, these students escape from their daily grind and leave feeling rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa Coleman, News 12, Long Island.
Oh, that's not for everybody.
It's not the dance kinetics.
Nano says the technique helps people find their natural rhythm and encourages self-expression. The music varies as much as
We'll
the
watch it
movement.
until we
Students
die.
bounce, kick, and jump around to African, Latin, and rock music. They even climb on top of each other.
We're
One
watching
student
it.
says dance kinetics has benefited her more than she could have ever imagined.
We're watching it
For
because
an
this
hour
is
and
what we
15
deserve.
minutes, these students escape from their daily grind and leave feeling rejuvenated.
Do you feel
In Northport,
rejuvenated?
Alyssa Coleman, News 12, Long Island.
Oh, that's
No, you two bad actors. I am hardening everybody right now. Look, algorithm says keep it. I like the way you're thinking, Al Gore. I think I will. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at these white people. Sure
Nano
ass.
says the technique helps people find their
Oh, you know what
natural
you did,
rhythm
Melly.
and encourages
You all know what you did.
self-expression. The music varies
You
as
all
much
know.
as the
Nope.
movements.
You are
Students
grounded.
bounce,
That's why you're
kick,
all
and
getting
jump
this.
around to African, Latin, and rock music.
Hello,
They
tumbleweed.
even climb on top of each other. One
How
student
did you
says dance
decompress
kinetics has
today?
benefited her more than she could have ever imagined. For an
Mother
hour and
warned you about
15
cults
minutes,
like
these
this.
students escape from their daily grind and
Oh,
leave
look, it froze
feeling
at the perfect
rejuvenated.
part.
In Northport, Alyssa Coleman, News 12,
Fantastic.
Long Island.
Fantastic.
oh, that's not for everybody.
Fantastic. Oh my God. Look how people look how YouTube bad actors. What happened to you as a child that makes you respond to torture by buying a membership? What does that say about, oh, Jesus Christ, algorithm? What does that say about you? You're hardening. We're just all getting hard. We're just all getting hard watching this bitch throw us a suck it. Kids, you're not really grounded. It was a sick joke. But now algorithm and YouTube bad actors, for every dollar they dedicate to this channel, you will watch one round of Dance Kinetics. Do you understand? I'm trying to be low as fuck. I see my viewer count growing the more I fuck with you kids. I was looking at analytics this week. Do you know what the most popular videos are on this channel? Goddamn right, the Dance Kinetics videos. These are the
Nano
most
says
popular.
technique helps
Why do
people
you
find
guys?
their
What's
natural
wrong with
rhythm
you kids?
and encourages self-expression. The music varies as much as the movement.
Why do you want to
Students bounce,
self-express?
kick, and jump around
Do we need to express your anal glands, kids?
to African, Latin, and rock music. They even climb on top
Did
of
you
each
get the
other. One
notification?
student says dance kinetics has benefited her more than she could
Deborah,
have ever imagined.
this
For
is
an
going to
hour and
benefit you
15
kids
minutes,
more than
these
you'll
students
ever imagine.
escape from their daily
Where's
grind
Adam?
and leave feeling
Where's
rejuvenated.
Adam?
In Northport, Alyssa Coleman, News 12,
Where
Long
is he?
Island.
Oh,
Get him over
that's
here.
not for everybody.
Adam's trying to reverse psychologize your dad. Trying to say he likes this shit. He's going to get you guys more Dance Kinetics. There is something wholesome about. You know what I think it is? I think it's the moment. See her eyes? See how they start? Chili Undertaker's here. Her eyes roll back. She turns into the dead man. She falls back, and that bitch thrusts out a suck it. Boom, suck it, suck it, suck it. Her.
The music varies as much
Oh
as
my
the
God, look at her.
movement.
She's
Students bounce,
breathing
kick,
heavily.
and jump
Boom.
around
Suck
to
it,
African,
suck it,
Latin, and rock
suck it.
music. They even climb on top of each other.
Now I am concerned for this young lady right here. Where is she? Right there. Is he kissing? He trying to kiss? This is the safest orgy you'll ever have is in Northport. The people of Northport. Yeah, she's fucking they're all cracking. Stop in the name of love. Fuck love. This is love. This is love. I'm showing you love. I'm showing you people being free, committed to art. This is their Zumba, you guys. She's having the best
They
time.
climb on top of each other.
They even
One
climb on
student
top of
says
each other.
dance kinetics has benefited her more than she
Melly,
could have ever imagined.
Melly, go to your room. Melly, go to your room. No, you know what? Stay in. You're not grounded. Your dad thinks farts are funny. Stay in. Stay in. You're moving there? Move there now.
For an hour and 15 minutes,
And then you can
students
express
escape
yourself
from their daily grind
in a
and leave
leotard.
feeling rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa Colby.
How much DMT are they on? How much? Or do you think it's K? What do you think they're on? They do queef. I bet you they queef. This is just a big queef box. That's what I call them. I'm just kidding. No, I know you can't watch it any longer because you're weak, but your dad's going to make you strong. I'm going to harden you kids. You kids are going to get so hard after I play Dance Kinetics. I'm going to have to change the title of this. Listen, it's very cringe. Annie Hall, New Zealand. It's very cringe. It's very cringe. But listen, you guys are going to get strong. You guys are going to get so fucking strong. You saw me on Grizzlies yesterday. I was on Grizzlies. Well, tell that grizzle old vet I said, what's up, bitch? Love her. Love her. And I love Queef Kinetics. This could be a sticker. If you keep fucking around, you kids are about to find out. I'm about to make you a sticker. Your dad's going to get you so hard on Dance Kinetics. I'm going to harden you kids. You're going to be a human callus by the time I'm done. Nothing can hurt you once you've seen Dance Kinetics 268 times. You want to know how I know? Because I've seen it 269. And you can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. I've seen it all. Your anal expression, that is a great... Everybody, look at how creative YouTube Bad Actors is. G is my girl. Grizzly? Good. She's very thorough. Nup. It's sick. That's what it is. I'd have put my neck out by now. If you get that hard to that, there's something wrong with you. No, Tracy. Your soul gets hard. Tracy, get your mind out of the gut. Tracy, get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out the gutter. You grounded. You grounded, Tracy. I'm working. I'm working very hard. I'm working very hard at that accent. It's so bad. I'm so bad at it. You want to see me dance Kinetics? Oh, you kids can't handle it. I'm just throwing suckets right and left when I dance Kinetic. I can't. Yeah, old Grizzly. She's the best. She's great. What is it, accent? It's me trying to be you kids. I can't. Trying my best. Hello, doctor on call. Are you on call right now? You kids trying to stay awake? If you stay awake long enough, maybe your dad will dance. I did look at the analytics because I finally figured out how the YouTube Studio works. It's a thing that you download on your phone. And I said, what do the kids like? What do the kids want to see? They want to hear me do an accent about Dance Kinetics? No, they want to see Dance Kinetics. According to you. You want to see Dance Kinetics and you want to see Rhoda. That's what the analytics are telling your dad. Am I wrong? Are the analytics fucking wrong? Am I going to kinetic dance? Maybe I will. Maybe if that's what your dad needs to do to make you kids happy, if I need to fucking be a big fucking bird, I'll dance Kinetics for you. If you need me to potato, I'll potato. But right now, we're watching the goods. This is the goodest shit on the internet, you kids. It's the goodest shit on the internet. You need a big feckin' bird sticker. Wait, you need a big feckin' bird sticker to put on your NYC apartment door? If I go missing, call my daddy. Shit. That's actually a great idea. If that way, if any of you kids do go missing, someone will let the chat know, and then we can find you and avenge you. The tables have turned. The doctor is now the patient. Look at my community. Oh no. What happened, Doctor On Call? Are you okay? Didn't your husband just fall? What's wrong? Did you fall too? Are you okay? Okay, Dad and Dad's boyfriend doing this. I guess your Dad's birthday's coming up. Maybe I need to give you a present. That's how kids works, right? Having kids. When it's Dad's birthday, he's got to get you kids presents. Well, maybe me and Dad's boyfriend will do an African dance kinetic for you kids. Maybe I will throw suckets so you can see how hard your dad is. I'm like a callus. Don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that. I'm looking at you, Tiff. I don't even know if she's in this chat, but when she is, this is me pre-grounding you. See, Taylor, hello. You are a cat. You are literally a cat. Nah, 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 nah. All right. Are you kids done with Kinetics, or do we need to watch it again? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What dog dragged you to the ground? That dog is grounded. Tell that dog it's grounded. You know, your dad's been attacked by a dog. Got ass skin from my booty on my face. I was 8. Your dad gets psoriasis around it all the time. Make sure that they don't give you bad blood or hurt you in the surgery. And I'm sorry that you need surgery. And tell that dog it is grounded. I will tell Hugin to put a curse upon that Hugin. And to give you blessings. You guys were thrilled at the pictures of Hugin's. Hugin's many different. Yeah, she's always on Vinny's. That's Vinny's right-hand guy. Fucking Melly. Melly's busy. Melly does a lot. Melly is an overachiever, and your dad likes it. Anyway, back to Hugin. You guys had thorough interpretations of Hugin's thoughts. Hugin wants you to know you're his heroes now. You are Hugin's heroes. And speaking of Hugin's heroes, I'm going to start posting up Dad's fridge soon. It's almost done. It is a huge, started out as a small, now here, a huge compilation of all of your artworks that you've drawn for your dad and for the Hugin. Yes, I did. So the body that was found in Lady Bird Lake was a man who was acting kind of crazy, trying to jump off the bridge. He was having a mental illness breakdown. And I think or not the bridge, I think it was the highway 35 where it goes over the lake. I believe he did jump and they just found him. So yeah, also not a serial killer, but unfortunately a man who is dead. My daughter's 125. Jesus fucking Christo. What? That's a big boy. That's a big ass Hugin. That's 2 1/4 of my Hugins. More Kinetics? Well, by God, you're going to fit in great here, algorithm. You're going to fit in great. You're one of the strongest kids already. You're asking for more. You're like Brad Pitt in Fight Club. Here you go. I'm so sorry, Dr. On Call.
Helps people find their natural rhythm and encourages self-expression.
Dr. On Call, we will get you back to doing dance Kinetics soon. I promise. Don't worry. Dad's going to get you all hardened like a callus. You love it. On his channel, he's different than Court TV, obviously. He's a really cool person, YouTube bad actors. Did you tell him that your dad thinks he looks like Papa Rogers? Don't tell him that. Almost was attacked by a dog when I was 15, but a car hit it before it could jump. Oh, my God. That is traumatic. I'm sorry, but also I'm not sorry because then it didn't attack you, so it worked out. But it's all still traumatic. We love you. Yeah, Hugin is the bomb of a puppet. That's when you say puppet, I love it, Tracy. Puppet. Look up displaced oblique fracture. My right middle finger is that. It has been changing colors like a mood ring. That is so fun. Yes, I know what that is, and that is very painful. Shit. You have to have surgery on the finger, and it's the middle one. It's the good finger. It's the one we use the most in the cult. Fuck. Well, let us know if we can do anything to help you. The Hugin will pray for you. The Hugin will tell the gods. Oh, wait, he is the god. The Hugin will bless you. Yeah, you got bit by a little dog on your hand. Doctor on call got bit by a 125-pound red-headed dog. They are more vicious than regular dogs. Why don't they just close it? I mean, because here's the thing. So if they keep it open, people are going to keep dying because there's no barrier. If they close it, they're going to have to put up a barrier, right? So the whole reason they want people, in my opinion, to think it's a serial killer is because then they're not responsible for infrastructure and they don't have to put money into fixing the problem, nor do they have to fight. City council doesn't have to fight the, what do you call it? The people who pick out whether something is a historical site and the trail people, because the trail people who run the trails and the historical site people don't want shit up. But then the cities, like, we don't want to pay for shit to go up. We want to put more money into the police, and they have lots of police and they choose to put them on horses, which is fucking stupid. And they don't want to pay more boat people to monitor, and they don't want to pay extra police to patrol it at night. They don't want to pay for cameras. They don't want to pay for lights. So as long as it's the serial killer, it's not their fault. It's the serial killer doing it, not the infrastructure. You feel me? So if they close it, they're going to have to put up infrastructure. So they're kind of doing, in a way, in my opinion, a sort of wire thing. They are McNutty. It is their job to let people think there's a serial killer so they can keep getting funding to the police to fight this serial killer. But even the police are like, this is dumb because they don't want that pressure on them. They don't want people to think it's a serial killer when it's not. But simultaneously, they also have the duty to tell and alert the families, hey, your loved one is dead. And so they have to do that before they can name them on TV. And the TV and the media is saying who died and how did they die. And they're saying, well, we have to tell the families first. Well, in order to do that, they have to find the families. And some of these people are homeless transients and people who don't have families, people in mental health crisis who don't have ID on them. So instead of, saying, okay, that's understandable, the media says, well, they're not telling us because it's nefarious and they don't want us to know there's a serial killer, which is fucking stupid. Unfortunately, the media here likes to update a little late when they discover who it is and what happened. But whenever a body's found or when someone's missing, naturally, if someone's missing, you want to put out a big blast of that. But they'll kind of go with, in my opinion, a couple of stations, they'll go with the whole serial killer thing because what does that get? Ratings. Austin American Statesman's been putting out some shit lately that's pretty irresponsible too, which is shocking because usually they're really good about that. They even put out a picture of someone saying, help us catch a serial killer with a person, and it's just so stupid. It's, first of all, it's two people, not one, in the picture. And second of all, I think it's somebody who's trying to I think it's somebody, because there is a crazy lady that drugs people and then steals their wallets and shit. She's been around for a while. And there are two people who left the Iron Cactus with a lot in their system as far as alcohol. I think there is someone dosing people's booze, but more of a let me rob you and or assault you type of way. And then these people end up wandering off, getting really sick. You know what I mean? And being found like the next day, passed out, alcohol poisoning. And then they'll find shit like GHB in their system. And then these people are like, don't tell the press. And then, then there's no update. So people presume. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing. Look, let's watch Dance Kinetics. I'll make
Music varies as much as the movements. Students bounce, kick, and jump around to African, Latin, and rock music.
Yep.
They even climb on top of each other. One student says Dance Kinetics has
Star Z
benefited
has
her
it.
more than she could have ever imagined. For an hour and 15 minutes, these students escape from their daily grind and leave feeling rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa
Deborah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Austin's fucking hot. It's got an overflow of people in it because a bunch of people moved here to get away from taxes in California, specifically millionaires. And then a bunch of people moved here to follow those millionaires, i.e. comics. It boomed. Like we went from 70 to like 2000. That's just the comics. Then other people in the tech industry followed Elon. Then before you know it, all the other millionaires and actors were like, hey, I'm going to go to Austin because it's hip and it's popping. So then they came. So then everybody got priced out of their apartments because So many people started coming, and it caused a big housing crisis. And now it is basically the exact same as LA, but more hot and no beach. So it's really up to you, but I'm not going to sing its praises right now, because I'll tell you right now, the rent is triple what it was when I moved here almost 20 years ago. It is very difficult to find a place to live that is somewhat reasonable. It is very difficult to find a job because we have a governor who refuses, oftentimes on the news, to do anything helpful with, in fact, all the time on the news, with raising minimum wage. He literally fights to keep abuse of women something that's not a felony, and got rid of a lot of social programs and a lot of programs to help women. So if you're a woman thinking of moving to Austin, I would always advise against it, especially if you have a beach close to you. If you're paying around $1,500 to live in an efficiency and you're surrounded by a fuckload of unhoused people, you're basically already living in Austin. The question is, do you want a beach or not? Do you want good weather or not? Because Austin has the worst weather. It floods all the time. I mean, it used to rule, but now it's just fucking, there's so many fucking people. There's not enough jobs. The ones there are don't pay well. And yeah, it's a lot. And minimum wage here, I mean, I know people still making like 8 an hour, 10 an hour. Like, it costs something like 18 to 20 to live an hour here. And that's like without having any extra money, like just paying your bills. So like, I mean, most jobs here that they'll say like, oh, 22 an hour. And then they go, but we start you at 15. And then after 6 months, you qualify to be bumped up after an evaluation period. And then the workforce commission says that they legally can fire you for any reason. So they'll just get work out of you for 6 months and fire you. The tech companies here are pretty notorious for that. There's maybe 2 or 3 good ones. There's like Dell and Csoft. They rule. But even then, like, people who are gamers who like, they're paid by companies to debug video games used to make 7 or 8 an hour, like probably 10 years ago. And even though the cost of living has tripled, I think you get 10 to 12 an hour now. But yeah, so yeah, they'll never give it to you. They'll just bump you or fire you. People don't survive. That's a problem. They're moving out, or they're homeless, or there's so many students I know that are living out of their cars. There's a lot of comics I know living out of their cars. Yeah, and Hurricane Katrina relocated alligators to Texas and a lot of people, which I'm not complaining. That was a long fucking time ago. But like, there have just been so many things, because anytime there's a disaster in Houston or Louisiana, we see a burst of people move here. And then anytime there is pretty much any, like, because we're a sanctuary city, so anytime there's issues with like other places sending an ICE to raid, then we get a burst of people. Again, not complaining. When there's millionaires that want to dodge their taxes, and then everybody moves here, for the weather because of a BuzzFeed article, now I'm fucking complaining, because that's when we started to see rents get raised. Everything else was paid for by social services. You know what I mean? And I know that people are like, oh, my fucking taxes. It was like a cent, But like, at this point, now we're starting to see crime go up a lot. And we're starting to see, like, and I'm talking like violent crimes. And we've seen an insane jump in like rent and groceries and everything. It's not what it was. If you lived here in the 90s and the early 2000s to the mid 2000s, it's not that anymore at all. There's a fuckload of like, I mean, the skyline is tripled, quadrupled in buildings. There's a fuckload of weird problems like algae, and everything's more expensive. Drinking downtown is like the primary thing that people used to do. They're like, let's go to fucking 6th Street. Now there's like shootings almost every fucking weekend. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's just bad, and a lot of people get mugged and robbed. There's a huge gang problem here nobody talks about. Yeah, no, I would. And then even the police pay shit here. Like, if you want to be like a cop here, you get paid shit. Like, so many cops are leaving to go work in fucking small town Tennessee because they're making double what they'd make here. Since I'm a self-employed fiber artist, do I have to give myself paid time off for my injury? Crocheting is a no-go. I have questions. Oh, wait. I am on SSDI. Never mind. I forgot. I don't know. I think that you could probably get workman's comp, right? You were drunk on 6 once or twice. I'm so glad you made it out. Is my sound wonky? It's been acting weird. I can turn it up a little if that helps. Okay. Hey, OB in chat. Would have been so mad that I missed you again, but I'm awake. Potato. Hello, Kim. Hello. I'm telling them about Austin. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you, Deborah. I would move to Seattle in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. I've heard they're having some of the same issues, or at least they had, but you know, he's a musician. All his friends are there. Too hot for me. His son has a room for him. He's a big boy. I'll miss him. I want to go. Yeah, you would hate it here, but your son will love it. And also, I mean, the joke my buddy Andy used to say is Austin is where dreamers go to dream more, because that's kind of what this is. If he's in that part in his life where he just wants to like party, hang out with friends, and make music, he's gonna love it. But eventually, he's gonna want to move back home. I guarantee it. Nobody comes from the coast and then doesn't move back from here. Yeah, I chose violence, Hudson. I chose violence. Don't get me wrong. I felt, wait, Ben's dad? One of my best friends, his dad owns it. The Bucks. That's crazy, Kim. Small town. Here's the thing. I still love it here, you know, but it isn't what it was. And I just feel bad when people move here thinking it's going to be something like Seattle, and it's absolutely fucking not anymore. Yeah, the Bucks, they own Antone's. That's like one of my besties is his son. It's crazy. In fact, he beatboxes for your dad and your dad's boyfriend. We like have a lot of projects together. Hello, Rock Choke. Hello, nice to see you. Good morning. Yeah, he had 2 bands when he was there. Ooh, what were his bands? I wonder if I know your son. Hudson says, hi, Melly. Melly says, hi, Hudson. Hudson, I chose violence. Here, since you missed it, and since Bun Bun and Jax missed it, hello, Bun Bun. And since Kim missed it, and since Rock Chalk missed it, Kim, you know them? That's so fucking crazy. Definitely a small world. Definitely. In fact, my cassettes that I got, me and him started doing cassettes like around the same time. And he has a whole like cassette empire now. It's fucking badass. Hello, Tumbleweed. Look, you guys missed this. Rock, you missed this. I'm going to show you something cool. Look, check this out.
Coleman, News
Hold
12,
on, let's
Long
go
Island.
back to the good shit. Here we go.
Nano says the technique helps people find their natural rhythm and encourages self-expression. The music varies as much as the movements. Students bounce, kick, and jump around to African, Latin, and rock music. They even climb on top of each other. One student says dance kinetics has benefited her more than she could have ever imagined. For an hour and 15 minutes, these students escape from their daily grind and leave feeling rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa Coleman, News 12, Long Island.
Oh, that's not for everybody.
It's not. Look, I just changed the
It's not
title.
the dance kinetics. It's poor Bob
The
Butler. This
stream
kid
must
from
be
Kansas
oh,
or wherever you're
I have
from.
never seen anything
I'll change it
like
when we're
this in my
done.
life.
All right.
But I'm sorry. I'm sure
I
it's a great
found it
thing, just not for some
because your
people.
dad was looking through old Long Island footage, news footage. Oh, he's your brother. I kept thinking your son. He's your older brother. Oh, he's going to love it. Yeah, send him. This is where you go to produce music. That's why your dad's here with Dave's boyfriend. And for comedy. This is the place for him. You would fucking hate it, though. Trust me. It's fucking hot, dude. I'm so pissed all the time. I'm so pissed all the time. It fucking sucks. So, yeah, I found this looking through old Long Island footage. I was like, this is hilarious. I got to show the kids. The kids complain a lot. That's when I knew this is a hardener. This is how you get people hard. You know? I mean, callous hard. Don't go thinking like your brothers and sisters. I'll put you in timeout. I know. You've seen it here. We'll watch it again. It's so good. It's so good. Why not? I'm going to change the title anyway so that we can feel good about this moment. So many of you, Al Gore was here earlier.
Nano says
He
the
loved it.
technique helps people find their natural rhythm and encourages
Yeah,
self-expression.
definitely
The
farts.
music varies as much as the movements. Students bounce, kick, and jump around to African, Latin,
No,
and
don't
rock
shut up.
music. They
Don't
spending
shut up.
time on top of each other.
He's gonna
One
love it.
student says Dance Kinetics has
You should go to
benefited her
Seattle.
more
I would
than
go
she
there.
could have
Oh,
ever
it
imagined.
smells so good.
For an hour and 15 minutes, these students
They are
escape
fucking
from their
nuts.
daily grind and leave
Yeah,
feeling
me too.
rejuvenated. In Northport, Alyssa Coleman,
Yeah.
News 12, Long Island.
It's gonna be like it's been like in the mid hundreds here, and your dad's fucking dying. Your dad's fucking dying. Now push it real good. Don't make me fucking go all Miss Congeniality 2 on you kids. Because I will punch a bag like I'm Sandra Bullock and sing to you if I want to take a guy home with me tonight. Yeah. Rock Chalk. Close your eyes, Rock Chalk. Go to bed. Date says go to bed, Rock Chalk. I don't like the humidity or the heat. It was 120 here this year. Oh fuck. Yeah, it's in my car the other day. It was 136. And I was like, well, I'm just a pile of sweat. What do you do? What do you fucking do? Your dad needs to blow his nose. Okay. Enough of this. Enough. Let me look at your pretty faces. Let me look at your pretty faces. Just kidding. You can only see my exhausted face. Listen, I'm actually not that exhausted. I woke up late. Took a long dad nap today. Listen to me, kids. I want to talk to you because your dad has been, oh my God, Rock Chalk. 106 to 198 today? Fuck. That's pretty bad. Do you mean 108? I feel like 198 is too much. It's too much. When it gets to 198, your dad's out. Your dad is out. Everything's been freezing lately. I don't know why. I put my hand up on your hip and I dip, you dip, we dip. That's better. Okay, excellent. My bestie lives on Long Island. I crochet and chit chat with her from time to time when she live streams. She didn't know the story of Rex. I had to tell her she lives under a rock in a basement. I wish I lived under a rock in a basement and didn't know about Rex sometimes, you know? Shit, yesterday I felt like I wish I lived under a rock and didn't know about Richard Allen because goddamn. Let me find something to prop this up so you kids can hear me better. Maybe I'll just, that's good. So, I'm going to talk to you about some important things, kids. You guys had, oh, come on. Why won't this shit? Oh, it's fucking freezing on me. Okay. You had a lot of questions about Delphi. And I went ahead and I made the list. Okay. And I am going to post that for you. And when I post it in the community tab, why am I fucking frozen again? Why? What is happening? What is fucking going on here? Is it okay for you guys? Is it not freezing for you? Okay. So, I guess not. I guess it's fine. All right. Now your dad does have to hurry because I can't take too long. I'm going to get around, I think around 5 a.m. I'm gonna pull the old AC out, and your dad's going to start taking it apart again and cleaning it because it's fucked. So here's the thing. Let me close this. Maybe that's why I keep freezing. Oh my God, I keep freezing like crazy. I am. This is pissing me off. I'm getting pissed. Kids, give me a second. I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna hop right back. Because I think it's something with the fucking internet again. The fucking internet. Give me 1 second. I'm so pissed. Can you kids fucking see me? God damn it. Fucking internet. We're getting out. We're getting out of this. We're getting out of this contract, kids. God damn it. Keep freezing and it's pissing me off. You can see me? Okay, hold still, kids. Well, Dad diagnoses a network problem. Yeah, it shouldn't be fucking connected. Fucking OneDrive, you son of a bitch. Trying to destroy your dad's visitation with the kids. Fucking OneDrive wants to keep us apart. Okay, is that better? Fuck. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm stepping out again and I'll be right back. Okay. God damn it. Still fucking freezing? It's pissed. Yes, I use yards of the stream, but they got sold to someone who doesn't give a fuck. Pisses me off. Hudson, you're bad. You're grounded. Go to jail. You're grounded. Go to your room. Don't call CPS. Cancel CPS. Kim, you're right. Always looking out for Dad. Calamity Jade, hello. CPS will be here in a week. Yes, they take forever. I'm back. God damn it. Fuck. Where is AuntieDebbb? I want to yell at her. Where is she? Let's text her. Uh-oh. Did they leave the phone in the crapper? Well, fantastic. God damn it. Where's the phone? Kids. Kids. Can you hear me, kids? Keeps fucking freezing. God damn it. Don't. Hudson? You're grounded. Again. You're grounded twice. Listen. Listen. Your dad's pissed. I'm invisible. No, don't. Don't do this, kids. Don't do this to your dad. Don't gaslight your dad. Oh, no. She says yes. I am? Fuck. You're going through my phone. No. Listen. You're going to see your Christmas presents. Don't do it, Hudson. Listen, kids. Kids, can you hear me? Wellness check. What do you mean? You can't see your dad? Fuck. Fuck. Aha. I can trust Rock. Your Aunt Rock. Deborah, no. You can see me. I have Keith Morrison behind me, and he says you're full of shit. Okay, listen. Listen. Your dad went through. It's because I'm talking about Delphi. They're fucking with your dad. Just kidding. No conspiracies among us. Listen. I'm good? Okay, good. I need to get my phone from the crapper. I will. You see me, Pop? Excellent. Give Pop your hair. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Your dad asked you, what questions do you want answered about Delphi, right? You guys had a ton. Your dad went through and he jotted them all down. And then he slipped into a D hole for a few days, which is basically, I need to be talking about Wi-Fi instead of Delphi. Hudson, you're grounded again. Your dad's changing providers. Don't worry. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm going to the evil Spectrum pigs. Dude, cocksucking pig fucker. Dude, Serial Mom, we just rewatched that the other day. So good. So good. No Delphi without Wi-Fi. Hudson, triple grounded. Defying your dad tonight. Calamity, you're not grounded. You're a good kid. Listen. We talked about Delphi. We made a list. Your dad slipped into a D hole. He went back through all his notes. I told you I have so many notes. Then I found more. Then I got upset. I said, these are too many notes. And they were from the beginning, from before Richard. And then your dad thought, I've seen a couple of people. I think Grizzly did it once. And I know that there's a million channels that will they go through and they post all the past suspects. You know what I mean? But every single one that I've seen, it went over time, At that time, there were 6 so far. And then at this, like a few months later, now there's been 9 people accused, and I'm not talking about all together. I'm talking about like people would move on. There was Daniel Nations, and then there was Chadwell. And then people were talking about the Karina McClurkin case again. And then there was, well, it's this guy who's not even been to jail, but he likes Odin, and so on and so forth. And then there was like a sex offender, and then there was like another guy. And so your dad thought, once they got Richard Allen, those lists are going to stop. But no, people, some people don't believe it's him. So then more suspects came. And I have yet to see a full list of all of them thus far to this point. So your dad started doing that, started making a list of every single person that's been suspect. And then you guys were saying, Dad, read the Frank papers, read the Frank documents, read the Frank motions, read it. I said, I thought I already have. I'm pretty sure. What is this they're talking about? So then your dad put everything in order and went through all of it, went through all the paperwork. And then I realized the reason, I thought, surely there must be more that I missed. I must have missed something, because the Frank documents that I saw, the Frank motion, was like 3 pages. It was nothing burger. It was literally a filing from the defense that's like, here is why we think this is fucked, because you didn't have probable cause when you did your search warrant. That's what I saw. Now, here's the thing. This Frank motion situation, this is totally normal. People filing any motion they possibly can. Whether it's a Brady violation, a Frank, whatever it is, this is the defense's job. So I thought, well, I must have missed something, because everybody's caught up on this. It can't just be this normal thing that all defense attorneys file a version of, depending on what fits the situation. Surely there must be more. And then your dad said to himself, don't call me Shirley. But I went through it. And here's the thing. I've already read that shit. And it's, again, I do not change my view on it. This is a normal thing that happens. I mean, sure, they can file different versions of it. They can file different motions. They can file whatever it is. The point is, saying there was not probable cause in any filing is pretty common. I mean, it is. It's trying to figure out a way to go, Bill, you didn't have probable cause, unless it's like, a case where they're admitting it openly to the court. The defense attorney is fighting against his own client to do his job, or hers. They're always going to find a way to say there was no probable cause. Sometimes it's because they weren't read their Miranda rights, and then it's called something else. This is normal. So I'm like, where are these Frank's documents that are supposed to be full of juiciness of how they fucked over this innocent guy? And it doesn't exist. That was it, apparently. And I remember someone emailed me and said, if you read the Frank's motion and you still don't think he's innocent, the fuck is wrong with you? Well, you know what? I say to you, friend, what am I missing? I guess there's something wrong with me, because what I see there is a defense saying, hey, you didn't have probable cause. And then I saw a response, which was like, what do you mean? Here's what was probable cause. Here's the probable cause. And then them saying this is not enough. And the judge saying, okay, well, fuck you. I think it's enough. And then end of story. And this is normal. This happens all the time. So what I did see is I saw the defense say that there wasn't enough probable cause without really going into any detail whatsoever. And, that could be for the sake of the case. It could be sealed. Fair enough. But I don't know. It seems to me like there's probable cause, and here's why. And I even wrote this shit down. And I went and I tried to find you, because it's hard to explain, but without going through all the same paperwork. But I thought, okay, well, let's go through these warrants and let's see everything in order. Was there enough probable cause? And then I was like, okay, well, was this reported? Or was this something that you would have to read it all to catch? So I looked up to see if any news reports had it, what I'm about to show you. And a lot of them did. Quite a few, actually. Simultaneously, the thing that they were basically reporting is the fact that in the video, the down the hill video, according to the search warrant, whoops, pause. Why is he doing this to me? Why is he doing this to me? Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. So basically what it says in there is that you hear down the hill, right? But investigators said there was a gun cocked. That gun cock, or this, it was a cycling. You could hear first of all, one of the girls said gun, and then you hear a bullet get cycled. It wasn't shot, but you hear the click, right? When a bullet cycles through a Sig Sauer, depending on how old the weapon is, and I'm going to talk to my dad this week for you just to find it, because he knows all the shit. So I'm going to make sure I'm not wrong on this. The jury is out on some of the forensics as far as the cycling of bullets goes. However, because you're not dealing with it's not striation marks, it's circular marks, kind of like when you throw a football and it spins, right? That happens, but there's no way to really narrow it down to the specific gun unless there are markings that could be present due to a gun's age. So if he has an older gun, which I believe he got it in the early 2000s, this is going to be almost a 20-year-old gun, right? So anything like rust, any debris, anything from prior shooting that caused a change on the inside of the barrel is going to affect that normal spin. That it's not a striation. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a circular. It's basically as the bullet spins to come out, that can change due to wear and tear. If he has a specific little nick or the tiniest thing on the inside of that barrel that changes that little circular lining, that makes it unique to his weapon. They're not required to put that information. It's striations if it's shot, I believe. These are different. These are cycling marks is what I've seen them called, but there's another specific name for them. Now, the jury is out on striations due to some specific cases where these were argued. However, in those cases, because I was like, surely, stop calling me Shirley, surely there must be something unique to that case, because striations have been, ballistics testing for a long time has been used, a very long time, and has been pretty fucking accurate in the past. So I started looking into these forensic conferences where this one lady who is friends with someone we all like to goof about likes to go around and talk about how this is no longer a healthy science to use in trials. But this was specifically because in the case that she was basically representing as an expert, if you will, a bullet was shot by each different suspect, right? And they had a brand new gun with brand new bullets in it. These bullets in this make and model, they were the exact same, and it was two people together, and it was it was a brand new gun. Yes, I believe it's rifling. There you go. That's it. Also known as tool markings. True. So basically, because they were the same, it would be like if twins with the same DNA, if DNA was found and it was a pair of twins and they were both dating the same victim, right? Imagine that. So that's what makes that case unique. But because it was contested successfully, now they're trying to use that as the standard for all cases involving this specific cycling argument. The thing is, if his gun is 20 years old and if he cleaned it with a shitty bore oil, or if something, for example, he loaded it and there happened to be even the tiniest little flint or something inside the barrel that changed it, if there was a nick on it from a backfiring, little things can change those markings from when it cycles. Yes, wear and tear plus not cleaning is a big point. Yes, especially if there's rust. There's so many different things that can change just the cycling marks, if you will, on the bullet. They don't have to be that specific. I was looking into it, and they just have to give you the summary of the argument, not the whole argument. They're only giving what they need to from the prosecution side. And what I found interesting that I haven't seen anyone bring up yet, people are going, well, how do we know that that bullet came from Richard Allen's guns? And the gun and the big argument I've seen has been that it's been the ballistics and all this shit, right? And even so, where was the probable cause? What's the probable cause for searching for that bullet other than they heard the word gun, right? Then it occurred to me, holy shit, I think I know what it is. Maybe I'll share this idea with the kids and see what they think. Because that was a good question. And I was wondering that too. And I started looking back on some cases that didn't necessarily involve just the use of a gun at a crime scene with a kidnapping and whatnot, but the use of specifically a gun where a bullet wasn't fired. It was very hard to find. And then I thought about the video. Like, what if there was video of it and then it clicked? They heard gun at the crimes. And by the way, this is in the warrant, okay? They saw a person visually. They know that gun was mentioned. They said that they didn't release all the video to us, right? And that it's, 43 seconds? And that the word gun is heard. There are multiple reports that were confirmed inside the paperwork that you see a man, he approaches the girls, and that a gun is used. So they visually saw a gun. It's going to be on that video. They have mentioned this repeatedly. So now what we have is we have a visual of a gun, someone saying there's a gun, but then you hear the extraction of that bullet. Why is this important? Because if they have video from Libby's phone or Abby, whose phone was it? It was Libby's, right? They have video of where the girls were walking at the moment that extraction happened. Then they mentioned that later on, clothing was found, and they named the specific clothing. And this is all in the same warrant. And they mentioned that basically where the bodies were found was an area that they were walking towards. So we know that, first of all, they didn't show us. Remember, they edited it. This has been reported, but it's also in the search warrant. There is video of a man approaching them with a gun, right? So when you see that in a search warrant, there better fucking be video of a man approaching the girls with a gun. Now, what we saw in those two steps, we didn't see the gun. Okay. And then they say that you hear the bullet basically, or the gun being cocked. So at that moment, when you hear, they made it sound like you hear the bullet extracting. I'm thinking that they can line up the video with the point in time where the bullet was found, the casing, right? So they can also take the visual of the gun and they can compare it. And then you have the striation marks, or not the striation marks, but the little marks around it. Here's the other thing. Yes, the bridge guide part. Even if a shell is cycled through an automatic without being fired, there will be tool marks specific to that gun. Sure. But it's their job, the defense's job, to argue that, right? Like, it's their whole job is to argue that. So I'm talking about the arguments they could make based on all these so-called experts, to say so-called, that are basically fighting this type of forensics because they think that there's something wrong with it. You feel me? I'm telling you that regardless of that, even though I agree with the prosecution on this, I think they can narrow it down. I'm telling you that they have a video that has been edited to show us minimal. They knew the guy had a gun. You hear one of the girls say gun. Okay. They have the discharge, or not the discharge, you know what I'm talking about, the sound, which means that they can narrow it down likely to the area where that happened. And then her phone cuts off, right? So if that happens before her phone cuts off, which I'm about to show you because I looked up on the news, who reported this? Did anyone? Why are people not obsessed with that fact? I found some, so I'm going to show it to you. Algorithm, you're grounded. Now, here's another thing. Then people are going, well, how do you know it's him? Bridge guy. It looks like Ron Logan, blah, blah, blah. There were 4 girls. This is all according to the court records. 4 girls who witnessed him. And one of you was right. The exact words were muddy and bloody. This is in court documents. I will be posting those later. They will be in the community post. Muddied and bloody. We got 4 witnesses. They know where his Ford parked his car, where police themselves visually saw they were looking for. They have 4 girls that say they saw him. He was creepy. They even said where they saw him. And then before he was even in jail, when they interviewed him the first time, agreed he saw those girls there. 4 of them. I mean, for fuck's sake. What more do we need? In fact, that was part of his argument from the day I told them I was there. I mean, Jesus Christ. So you could call it presuming if you want, but it's literally in the paperwork. He had a gun. They used the word gun. There's a 43-second video. Parts were edited out. They are not legally required to tell it. They're not required at all to tell us any of this, but they literally put in the documents that this guy has a gun. They explain that you can hear it. They explain that the girls state it. They also explain that 4 witnesses made a statement about him, and he agreed with those witnesses before he was in isolation, before he was supposedly tortured. So then I was like, well, this is interesting. So I went and I found a number of news articles and different reports that would line up with it. And I tried to find the ones that were the most accurate. In fact, I tried to find ones that were accurate to the data. Now, I do plan on pulling these out and going over them with you in the future. Yeah. Memorandum of law in support of admission of evidence, alternative. Yes. And that's another thing. Alternative theories is the defense's job, but they don't really even have to. You know what I mean? They can give them. It's their job to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, right? So it's their job to prove reasonable doubt. One method of doing that, as we learned in the Karen Reed trial, is coming up with these theories, but it's not their job to solve the case. They are attempting, I think, to solve the case by pointing fingers at other people. And I want to go back on something I said. Also, hello, Cindy. Nice to see you. I shit on Judge Gull because I really didn't understand why she took them off the case. And I was like, I remember wanting to bitch about that more and then not, or like makes sense, but I couldn't remember why. So I started going back through my notes. And I finally found the response, if you will, to the 2 lawyers and why she did that. And the fact that it was in chambers and that it was fucking, a sealed meeting. And one of the things that I saw that made me go, maybe she's not as much of a dipshit. Although I think she should have never done this because it was confusing. I understand why she did it if she is a good judge. Here's the thing. If what I saw made me think she was a bad judge, but everything else would have made me think she was a good judge, then let's presume that she is a good judge. After rereading it, I says to myself. So I go reread it. And then I watch some of the coverage on it. And I realized something. Judge Gull's reason for taking out his defense was exactly why I would take out a defense team if I were a judge. Her reasoning was she was concerned with him having competent counsel. Because if he doesn't have competent counsel, what does that do? Breeds grounds for an appeal, right? If he appeals it and is able to prove he didn't have competent counsel, a killer could go free. Now, as a judge, you probably, especially if you've seen all the paperwork, you don't want that to happen. I mean, it's just ethically speaking, you don't want to put the wrong person in jail. But if you know that they did it, or if a jury has yet to hear it all, but based on the evidence, a preponderance of, you feel that this could legitimately be him, I would want to be damn sure that this guy was getting the best fucking counsel possible. Exactly, Hudson. Exactly. So, yes, I did. And it's all the same shit. It's literally just because it's kind of like an appeal for a FOIA. The judge can deny it, but you can keep refiling them for other reasons. And it was the same. Like, none of it fit, in my opinion. But also, I had to consider the judge and both of them, the defense and the prosecution, know more than me. So the fact that they were shot down, like, what do you do? What I saw felt the same way. So here's another thing. If Judge Gull looks at Richard's counsel and says these guys are a little unhinged, or this is a bad argument, it can be her opinion. That can be so. But if she looks at them and she says, I don't want Richard Allen to be set free because this evidence is good evidence and it could set him free, and I'm scared, like, that's different. All right. So then I thought, well, what could make her think that he has incompetent counsel? And then I started looking at all of the arguments that they had made prior in regards to who did it, why Richard couldn't have done it, what was done wrong by the police in the investigation. Yes, Muddy and Bloody is in the court documents. They are direct witness statements. You did not make a mistake at all. And it was also reported all over the news. A direct quote from the documents. I'm going to show you guys. But here's the thing. When it comes to Richard Allen, in order for a judge to do that, it's got to be a damn good, crazy, wacky argument they're making, right? So I start looking. That's when I went, this is why your dad threw all the papers in the air and said, fuck this, I'll wait for the trial. Because that was when they started making the Odin arguments, the arguments about Brad. They started saying things that had to do with red herrings, in your dad's opinion. Now, normal red herrings that fit are one thing. Red herrings that are pulled directly from the internet are another. Imagine, remember when people were calling Yannetti, sending Yannetti and Jackson pictures of Katie McLaughlin? So when that happened, those were real pictures from a real Facebook. Okay? That was important. She was cavorting with the witness and she lied about it. There was literal perjury going on. This proves it. They could easily have their tech fellow go and pull data on those photos and prove that they're real. The arguments that were being made by his defense were not only pulled from Reddit, but they were fucking wild. And to have crime scene photos leaked immediately after, they could have been disbarred. They could have lost their jobs. In my opinion, after reading and seeing the timing of both of these things, I think the judge made a really fucking smart decision. She basically gave them a choice. You can recuse yourself honorably, or you can be fired in shame. Now, a lot of people saw that and said, this is fucked up. You shouldn't put an attorney in that spot. But as far as your dad's concerned, this is a situation, and I'm going to say it, and if you don't like it, I'm sorry. This is metaphorically if your defense team who was representing you said, Pizzagate, and then leaked some shit. The leaking alone, allowing someone in the office to take the pictures with the photos laid out alone is so unbelievably fucked. But then to pull out 4chan arguments and Reddit arguments, the type of shit that's like, birds aren't real, the world's flat, the frogs are gay. What the fuck was a judge to do? I'll tell you what makes me not feel as bad in calling her a shitty judge, the fact that they got to come back. Holy fuck. And you know, here's the other thing. I did go back and find the leaked photos. I did have them in about the blood spatter patterns that were leaked by Barb. Fucking give me a break. We're going to 100% have a little sesh coming up here soon. I don't know if I can get in trouble for this, but it really pisses me off. So I don't know if it's going to have to be on Discord or like a members only. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do it. Maybe we'll just put trigger warning up really big. But those blood splatter patterns with the pictures of the sticks overlaid were the most fucking egregious things I've ever seen in my fucking life. First of all, the amount of crime scenes with that exact same fucking blood splatter pattern. This is the victim moving or a hand picking up a sharp object and that dropping. Okay. Muddy and bloody lines up. If one of the girls were to be able to stand up and move, you would have also seen that. The description of other crime scenes with a similar pattern sounds a lot like what those girls had at their crime scene, according to these leaked photos, and not a fucking one of them had shit to do with Odinism. Another thing is, the picture of the leaves with a little bit of old blood on it tells us absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. In the amount of conclusions being drawn. In the sticks, that's not Corcosa shit. That's someone threw sticks. I saw the F. I saw it all. It's not. I think the staging, personally, was one of them being propped up on a tree, like sitting up. And I think it had to do with the clothing, because staging isn't necessarily, it doesn't literally mean I'm putting sticks on top of them or I'm, you know what I mean? I'm arranging. It doesn't literally mean that. It can mean all kinds of things. What it mainly means is that the situation was staged. Like if you were to stage a robbery, it means you did shit after to make it look a certain way. I think that they might have put the other girl's clothes on one of the girls, or perhaps moved one to be sitting up. That is very different from posing different sticks to lean on each other. It's really crazy to me the amount of shit these defense attorneys have been able to pull off, getting across to the media and getting some credible media sources to report. I don't blame the judge a bit for being pissed off at them. Now my concern is, sorry, I was just reading what y'all were saying. Yeah, had been sat up at some point. Exactly. I think that there was evidence of staging. I don't think it's the staging that the defense is trying to put forth. And I think it's very manipulative that they're saying that, especially when you see the sticks. Like, this is just crazy. The F on the tree is stupid. I'm sorry, but there are so many other crime scenes with very similar markings, and that's someone trying to get blood off their hand. Yeah, and also, here's another thing. Let's talk about Odinism, because I started making you a chart and then I got pissed off because it's so dumb. Like, it's such a red herring. It's actually pissing me off. Are there Odinists out there? Yes. Are they called different things? Yes. Are some of them racist? Yes. Are all of them? No. What do I mean by that? Well, you've got your prison ones, which are racists. Then you've got the racist ones that don't commit crime and are out in the free world and are racist. Then you've got the not racist ones that are out in the free world and they're just dads and people who like that shit. And they haven't committed a crime. And they are into more conservative type of values, but they are not racist. And they get mad if you call them that. And then there are the bikers that are not racist, and then the racist bikers. There are people called Vinlanders, look them up. Then there are the historical onus, the people who are really into historical shit and religions. And then there are the goth kids trying to impress their dads. And those are all the different types of Odinists. And some of them call themselves fucking a Satra or whatever, and some of them are heathens, which doesn't mean what we think it means. Just like satanic can mean different things, apparently, so can heathens. Some of people are really fucking into Vikings. Some people consider it a part of their Germanic heritage. People have looped it into racist shit and they haven't. There are Aryan prison gangs where they get those symbols on them. And then all the people who are into it, who are not racist, get a lot of flack for it. There was a prison guard that had an Odinist tattoo on his face. The reason he got the tattoo is because he was a CO that was just in charge of standing in front of Richard's door. He didn't seem to have any contact with him. His job was to slide food through the little slit. And then one day, the defense team was slid something from someone on the outside, aka Reddit, that said, hey, the guy who guards them used to practice Odinism. Here's pictures of him on Facebook with some candles. And he was asking people about runes. And then they went, oh my God. And then they said, also, he wore a patch. He wore an Odinist patch on his CO uniform once. And so then they go up to him and they say, did you wear this patch? Now, the patches that he wore, there is the prison Odinist, which is different. And he would get a lot of shit being a CO, having that. And then there's the other Odinist, the historical nerdy dad kind. He was into that shit and he had that patch. And they said, you can't wear that anymore because of Richard Allen. So this guy goes home because they tell him also, they're like, by the way, that's fucking racist. And he's like, well, I'm not a racist. Fuck that. And he goes home and he decides, you know what? Fuck them. They won't let me wear my patch. This now becomes a workplace issue. This now becomes a dress code policy issue with this guy. He's pissed. So what does he do? He gets the Odin sword bullshit tattooed on his cheek like an asshole. And then he goes into work and says, okay, fire me now. Because guess what? He gets paid $20 an hour. They work him over 16 hours a day. And he was pissed. And then everybody started accusing him of being part of the people who want to hurt Richard Allen because he's helping the people who actually killed the girls. Now, if that is not silly as fuck. So then he goes to work and he says, fucking fire me then. And then they go, oh, fuck, why'd you do that, bro? And then they transferred him, I think, or he quit. And that's when the internet piled on. They get paid $20. But guess what? If you work for IDOC in Indiana, you can make 22 after the first 6 months if they don't fire you first. But the point is, the blood splatter that is in an F is barely visible. You've got to really stretch it to make it an F. The fact that they overlaid sticks on it and then leaked it is fucked. Those turds deserve to be fired and they deserve to be sanctioned by the bar because not only were they throwing spaghetti at the wall, they were throwing fucking canned SpaghettiOs as far as I'm concerned. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. So, with that said, it looked like a messy crime scene, according to some people. Other people said that it was staged. These are all friends of friends or people who fucking, it's all hearsay. So I don't give a fuck what was tweeted or what was texted and screenshot and put in. Here's another thing. There's a screenshot going around about the crime scene. When it hit Facebook, it was the most quoted thing I'd fucking ever seen. It ended up being a woman. I'll post it. We'll talk about it in a future episode. I'm gonna show it to you. A woman who claimed to know what everybody knew at the police station. She claimed to know specifics about the crime scene. She claimed to know everything that the defense knew. I think her name was like Breedlove or something. She posts all this false information about the crime scene. And then the sheriff himself goes in and responds, all of this is bullshit. None of this is true. The amount of people, including Barb, including podcasts, including well-known reporters who reported the shit already before the sheriff did that, was ridiculous. To this day, people still use arguments based around it. None of it thus far has been true. We're not going to bank shit on anything that isn't in an affidavit or court record or is provable visually. It's really fucking crazy to me that the defense let that shit get leaked. It's really crazy. Yeah, Libby had been sat up, and then one of them had both of their clothes on. And why would the F be a thumb and partial palm print? Because of this. Wiping it off, which is so common. In fact, another common thing that you see are bloody handprints from people trying to keep from being kidnapped on the edge of a door or on a wall. These are common things at violent crime scenes where someone doesn't want to go somewhere. But at crime scenes where someone potentially is leaving, i.e. a suspect, I mean, shit. In my school documents alone, the amount that look like this and could be a T or an F or a K is crazy. Because that's how you wipe your hands off against a vertical wall. So, with that said, there are a lot of different people who are into a lot of different types of Odinism. There are hippies. There are fairy kids who like to go to festivals. There are conservatives and there are liberals. There are goths. There are not goths. There are prison inmates. There are prison guards. There's a lot of people into that shit. A lot of them tend to live in Indiana. Not all of them are a gang. Not all of them are bikers. Some of them are. This is a fantastic point. Thank you, Calamity. And also the bark scrapes off a little more, right? When you smear, you're just getting blood on something on a flat wall, right? But if you're going against tree bark, you're going to get some scrapings. Now, what if it was a girl trying to get up? There's a lot there that can be interpreted different ways, but we don't know everything that was at the crime scene. We have descriptions. So, with that said, I want to take it back. I was wrong about something, and that was Judge Gall being incompetent. I'm starting to think everyone around her might be. I probably would have done the same thing other than backtrack. It's like when someone doesn't do something wrong and then they publicly apologize. That's what I feel like she did. I would have held back the apology and just given him new counsel. However, I can also see how she could also see problems with, because he wanted to keep his counsel, naturally, because they gave him a defense that he could get behind. Another thing I saw was the response from people who were anti-Richard Allen being free. Like they think Richard did it, who then took the Odinism argument and blamed him, said he was an Odinist. And that was confusing because where did that fucking come from? It's fascinating. It's fascinating. Yeah, could have. Here's another thing. Everybody's saying, tell me one thing they found at Richard Allen's that could convict him. Well, the girls were killed by a sharp instrument. We know that. He had a fuckload of knives. He had a fuckload of knives. He had more knives than fucking Ron Logan. Also, he was there looking at fish. They have a lot of digital forensics evidence. Why would they want to seek to exclude the geofencing? That was a question I was wondering. The cell data. And then it occurred to me, oh yeah, because the Supreme Court argument just struck down geofencing being used in court. Because they used geofencing to get to his phone, they likely don't want to use that because also he can use that for an appeal. Now, it was not like that in the beginning. Otherwise, like literally, if they would have done that over a year ago or like 8 months ago, it'd be fine. But now there are questions about geofencing that have very real outcomes in how they can argue this. If they were able to triangulate his whereabouts on the bridge to prove that he was there by using geofencing, which at one point was okay, and now it's not okay. And, you know, the defense would have a field day with that. That could be why the prosecution wants to exclude it. And it also keeps them from having to explain how they got to his phone, in which case that would be a pretty good fucking Frank's motion filing, right? Just a thought. Let's see what you guys say. This case is a prime example. People desperately need to make sense out of horrific. Exactly. How are you going to make sense of something like this? Something so senseless? You don't. You can't. And people will, I think, go with anything so that they can sleep better at night. But the fact is, the whys are sometimes not answered. A lot of the times not answered. And if they are, it's not good enough. Nothing's going to be good enough. Why did he do it? Because he had a bad day at work. Does that fix it? Does that make it better for you to consume people? You know, does the case somehow, okay, that makes it. That's never happened. Have you ever heard of a case where children were murdered in any fashion, just murdered? And you heard a reason why, and it was like, oh, okay, well, that makes total sense to me. Oh, okay, fine. All right. So why fucking bother trying to ask a question that will never have a good answer? It's fucking weird. I think she was put, in my opinion, in a weird position because it's her job as a judge to like kind of mediate, moderate, make sure the law is her job is to uphold the Constitution, you know? And if she sees him getting shitty representation, that's not constitutional. That goes against his rights. So she made a decision. These guys are wackadoos and they're starting to dabble in some fucking weird conspiracies that they're hearing offline. And simultaneously, they let crime scene photos get leaked. That's a problem. Especially when she had everything sealed. There were gag orders. Like, there was all this shit. Like, don't fucking do this. And guess what they did? They obviously left crime scene photos out where somebody could take a picture and leak them. As a judge, if you found out the defense did that, and then the family's like, why did I just fucking see crime scene photos of these kids on the internet? Photos I've never seen before. And then you find out it's because the defense fucked up. I think she made a good call. The problem came when Richard said, no, I love them. What do you do then? And then the public pressure of people going, you don't get to decide that. Because in people's eyes, it would be like if Bev told Karen, no, you can't hire Yannetti and Jackson. Here, let me give you Lally. People would go ape shit. That's what they did. You guys have to realize that whoever did this in broad daylight would not think twice about exactly. What are you going to recover from it? Prints? No, you're not. Also, guy was kind of a, I don't know. Well, obviously, anybody who's going to do that is a nutbag. But like, when you're already killing kids in the woods in the day, exactly. Like, he's not all there, obviously, when he's doing it. Now, is it an insanity defense? No, he made the choice to go there that day. He went there. You feel me? He had a gun. He pulled the gun. He told the girls what to do. He instructed them. To me, that's premeditation. So, like, yeah, I agree. I don't see him really caring about that sort of thing. I mean, because again, it's the girl's blood on him. He might not have cut himself. You know? Also, he likely knew he didn't have his blood on file anywhere. Well, here's the other thing. There is sense if you consider that he snapped before. And people wanted to know when. Prove it. Is there proof that he snapped? Is it proof that the police were called to his house? Where's that proof? Well, I have it for you. I'm going to play it for you. Let me make sure I have the right. Let me pull it down. I took it down earlier because, here, let me pull this up because it was going all slow. I'm going to show you. Come on. Come on. Open up. And I got to go in a bit. Pardon me. Pardon your date. It's still opening. It's great. It's fantastic. Come on. Come on. Open it. Also have an inmate phone call. And I also went through to look at the correctional facilities that he was in. Both of them. The one that supposedly was horrible and the one that wasn't. And a lot of the arguments made, like he was put in a cage in this room to eat dinner and it was small and it was a horrible environment. Well, I have a picture of the cage for you and it's not that bad. It's actually kind of a cute cage, if I'm being honest. And I've never said that about any cage. Okay. Also, remember the apples, whatever stabbing we were talking about? Remember how quick that happened and how many people he disemboweled? You don't need that much time. You don't need that much time. And also, the paperwork makes it very clear. He was in the process of attempting to kidnap. Then remember, they said one of the girls fought back. I think the goal, personally, was to kidnap them. And then didn't work out. I'm assuming because one probably didn't want to go with him. This is going to go on the list, Cindy. This is going to go on the list. I'm starring it. Okay, here we go. So far, Walk Among the Tombstones has been pretty correct. Other people told your dad other things that made dad go, I don't recall that. And then I looked and, everyone, Walk Among the Tombstones was correct. So anyway, I pulled footage from Wabash, pulled a picture of the cage, all that stuff that they were pissed about, that he was in to eat his food. We got confession paperwork. We're going to be looking at that in the near future. Autopsies of the girls ruled their deaths as homicides and their wounds were caused by a sharp object. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Let's open this. I'm just going to show you a couple that have really interesting stuff in them. But first, sorry, guys. I want to make sure I get the right thing. Here it is. The domestic issue with his wife. How do we know he's an alcoholic was one of the questions. Well. Come on. Come in. Open it. This shit's running so slow. Am I frozen? Great. Fantastic. Excellent. Good. Good. I don't know if you kids can hear me or not, but I'm fucking pissed again. Why is this shit not? Get damn it. Well. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, I got it. Let's pull this. So the question was, how do we know he's an alcoholic? How do we know he went to an institution? How do we know there was a domestic? Blah, 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 blah. So I'm working on getting that paperwork for you specifically, and even a report on the crime data from that day. Police did meet them at the hospital, which I do believe was around when he ended up, I believe because of this, he ended up in the institution, which, come on, fucker. Here we go. Oh, fuck. It's pissing me off. Guys, this is, my shit keeps freezing. I'm getting pissed. Come on, fucker. God damn it. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm sorry, it keeps fucking freezing. As long as you guys can hear me. Okay, yeah, then it was 2019 for depression. Okay. So he went to the hospital in 2015 after having a freak out. God damn it. Why does it keep freezing? Okay, so he's been to the hospital twice, but one was an institution and the first time was. Yeah, there is always a first time, but we also, this ended up being a second or third time, actually. So the question mainly was, how do we know he's an alcoholic? So I found a couple of interviews. One was with a sheriff talking about it. But this is taking so fucking long to get. God damn it. Make it big. This is taking so fucking long to pull up. Oh, here we go. All right. Let's see if this finally fucking works. This is pissing me off. Can you kids hear okay? Is everything okay? Okay. Here we go. And yes, Hudson, great fucking point that we all know of. There's a reason why people do shit like this. I don't know what it is. It's usually because they're bad. Just because we haven't heard anything, bad or good, doesn't mean we should assume things. But here's a report telling us that he's an alcoholic.
In the Delphi murders investigation.
This evening, we're digging into the suspect's past. Thanks for joining us. I'm Birshel Edmay.
And I'm Dan Spieler. 50-year-old Richard Allen of Delphi is charged with 2 counts of murder in the killings of Abby Williams and Libby German. And tonight he's being held without bond in the White County Jail. Detectives with the Delphi Double Homicide Task Force took him into custody last Wednesday. Friday was his initial hearing when he entered a plea of not guilty. And tonight, we're starting to learn more about exactly who Allen was.
Today, our Max Lewis went to Allen's hometown and tells us why many he spoke with didn't see this coming.
Neighbors told us Richard Allen grew up here in the small town of Mexico, just about 30 miles from Delphi. We spoke to several people who knew him, and all of them said they never would have suspected him.
People change over the years, and I haven't seen Ricky for a long time.
Richard Allen, a.k.a. Ricky, grew up in this home in Mexico, but neighbors say they haven't seen him much since he moved to Delphi in 2006.
He was all around good, normal, everyday family. Yeah. There was nothing out of the ordinary about him.
Before moving to Delphi, he lived in this home with his wife and daughter, according to neighbors. David Yoder lived across the street, but has known Allen since he was born and grew up with his dad.
Yeah, I mean, I would have never thought living across the road from him, there's anything. That's where I would sent my kids to if there had been any trouble.
But after hearing Allen was arrested and charged with killing Abby Williams and Libby German, he's now questioning if he really knew him.
It's just hard to believe He's a heck of a nice guy. Always has been.
Alan's parents still live in Mexico, but nobody answered the door today. Their neighbors describe them as nice people, but some still have a lot of questions.
I honestly just don't know how his parents could not, I don't know how they could not know.
Alan has no criminal history, but Carroll County dispatch records show he had one encounter with police in 2015. The sheriff said it was a domestic issue where Alan was supposedly drunk and his wife took him to a Lafayette hospital. No law enforcement action was taken, but deputies were sent to his Delphi home to, quote, keep the peace. If he's found guilty, his old neighbors say he deserves the maximum punishment.
And if he did do it, he deserves to fry.
Now, in this country, you are innocent until proven guilty, and people who knew him said they thought that was an important thing for people to remember. In Mexico, Indiana, I'm Max Lewis, Fox 59 News.
Our top story tonight.
Okay, so I saw you, Holly. I'm going to answer your question. Why is it important that he is an alcoholic or was an alcoholic or could be an alcoholic? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But people want to know. So there you go. I personally think, I guess if I had to guess why, it would have to do with the profile, and people who commit violent crimes tend to have historically, and this is true, statistically speaking, they tend to have some sort of either financial problem going on, some sort of addiction, or prior violence. So those three questions aren't outside of the norm. No, nor do I think you should feel bad for asking them. Ever, because these are, as far as behavioral profiling go, they're important questions. Yeah, it lifts your inhibitions. If someone's a heroin addict, it could lead to, it could be great for the defense. Like, oh, they're fucking browned out. They can't do this. They can barely fucking stand up, right? If somebody has a history of meth use, oh, this case looked so methy from the beginning. Who would do something like this, So, in fact, a lot of people still blame meth heads and they blame, odiness and all these different things. So, this is kind of an important thing to consider. Yeah, Dahmer did blame his killings on alcohol, and he did have a horrible alcohol problem from high school. And that's a horrible time to have an alcohol problem because your brain's still fucking forming. There you go, Hudson, And some people, what's already there is nothing. Like, some people feel nothing. They have no empathy. Some people have mental illness that's dormant, almost like MRSA. And then one scratch and all of a sudden, you got a staph infection. Look at Colin Albert. Sweet little baby boy on the stand. Put on Adele and he's a little motherfucker, right? He's a little claw chugging motherfucker. So, going to look at the fish. Fuck you, what fish? That water was brown. What fish you looking at, bro? That alibi was fucking weird as shit. Him being there? People wanted to say, well, he had no history whatsoever of doing anything bad. People spoke up and said, well, he did have a domestic incident at his house, and he is an alcoholic. Then other people said, that's not true. And then I said, what do you kids want to know? And someone said, is he an alcoholic? And I went, okay, let's find out. Well, according to Carroll County Dispatch, yes. Yes. And also, we've seen him drinking in a lot of bars. If you went through his Facebook, he was super into darts and he'd go get wasted at the bar with his wife and he'd get all glossy-eyed. You could see it in pictures. Holly. But if he's an alcoholic, then he would have had enough times being drunk as in would have a lot. That's not true. That's not true. He was drunk a lot around his wife. You know what I mean? And we don't know what they went through. She could be an abuse victim that's just lying for him. Like, about his past, about his history with her. Maybe she's ashamed. Just like, a lot of abuse victims, one of the reasons there's a cycle is because they feel guilty and they feel like it's their fault. And, they know I don't want to press charges. We see it a million times on cops. You know, that could be the situation, or he could have never abused her. We don't know. But there's always a first time, you know? And the fact that he got wasted caused a domestic, had to go to a hospital, then went into one for depression, which, again, not bad. If you're depressed, you should get help. But, like, now we have signs of a mental health struggle. Depression is very common among violent offenders. Very common. So is PTSD. You know? Takes a level of narcissism to do these things, and they're always the victims, even if they might. Exactly. You know, he also ate paper. He did a Mac from It's Always Sunny. I think RA was bridge guy, but there's a lot of shady stuff with the investigation. See, I thought so too. I thought there was shady stuff, but after going through all the paperwork, it seems like a reasonable prosecution. It seems like they do have the evidence, but it seems like the defense is really provoking them to share too much. Because keep in mind, the defense wants this shit public. They want it public. The judge said, fuck no. The defense is pissed about that. They leaked crime scene photos. That's fucking crazy, dude. I'm surprised the prosecution hasn't been more tight assholed. You know? I'm shocked that we've gotten I'm shocked the judge let out the amount of paperwork she did, considering. I mean, damn. Yeah, Fluffy Bunny, but that's also, like, that's rumor. Like, this is the type of stuff we have paperwork for. You know? There is a record of him having a domestic. You feel me? That is rumor. We got to take it just like we take all the bullshit about the runes and all that shit. Just a rumor. We got 4 witnesses who say he's the bridge guy. He was wearing this outfit. He was there and he was standing right here at this time. And we have him agreeing to that. Before he was ever supposedly tortured in jail. Which I also don't believe now. Because after reading through all that, it's like, goddamn. I do think that jail sucks, though. And I do think he should be scared, because there are also reports that the inmates are taunting him. Now, there are things that I said the other day that were also rumors. I want to just put that out. But the documentation about... See, here's the thing, is that supposedly this was from law enforcement and also leaked from the defense. So I want to get paperwork on that before I say it again. But I did tell you guys how he had to be put in protective custody because, you know, when he was let out in Gen Pop, he screamed some wild shit at some gang members and they were like, ah, fuck. But we do have court records that show other reasons why, which seem to be pretty reasonable. Also, his defense argued about him being put in this shitty cage. It was a cute cage. Oh, yeah. Here's my debunks list. We'll go over it. See all that? Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Carpet samples. Let's go over that. Here, let me pull myself back in. Am I going to freeze a million times? Probably, but it's fine. Let's talk about carpet samples from inside of his car and a swabbing of the seatbelt. What do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Could it be because maybe one of the girls was dropped and then maybe he did take another one away and then bring her back? We don't know. We haven't seen them argue it yet. It makes me wonder, why would they need a carpet sample from in the car? It was in the search warrant, which means that they were looking for it, right? They took carpet samples. Was it because there were fibers found at the scene that match his vehicle? Maybe that's why they don't really need the cell phone shit. Also, 4 witnesses and him agreeing that he was there at that time. Maybe that's why they don't need the cell phone shit, because they already have him at the crime scene and they have a time window. It's very interesting stuff. Fibers. And there are fiber databases that the FBI keeps. there are carpet fibers that they wanted to examine. Is that because there were fibers left at the crime scene? Or is that because they think one of the girls was moved and could have been in his car? There is. People think that alcoholic means falling down drunk 24/7. There's functional alcoholism, where people hold down jobs, often seem like every other social drinker. Binge drinking brings out their worst. Exactly, Miss TJ. Exactly. Unless there are teenagers that are too young to know what their limits are. Hudson says correct. He could have injured himself and needed hospital treatment. Unless they're drunk enough to be hospitalized leads towards more alcoholism. Non-alcoholics don't tend to drink so much they need to be hospitalized. That's true. I see what you mean. Unless keep in mind, we're not talking about all of them, but like drinking to the point where you have to be hospitalized, causing a domestic. That's some next level shit. Anytime someone has to go to the hospital or jail, that's next level shit, in my opinion. He had an iPad, he broke it. He's breaking the things that the taxpayers are paying for him to communicate with his attorneys. He's breaking them. And then the attorneys are complaining that they can't get a hold of him. Sounds like a you problem, attorneys. Maybe you should tell your client to quit being a fucking idiot. And by the way, once he got his little transfer, he calmed down. He started cooperating. Like being good. Like not refusing to eat. He's eating. He's healthy. He's fine now. For a couple of weeks, he was being a fussy little bitch until he got transferred. Now, I know that there's a couple of you guys who have worked in corrections in here. I know there's a couple of you that have dealt with cases before. Some of you, you know exactly what I mean when I tell you. Isn't it interesting that he threw a fit until he got transferred? Some of you know exactly why that makes sense. Can I tell you a little story? And I'm not going to go into detail, too much detail. I've worked with a family on a case, helping them find information about their loved one who's been missing for a really long time. The amount of people who have falsely confessed to being the reason and knowing where her body is and refuse to give it up. I will not tell you where her body is, and I will not tell you how she died until you help me by writing the warden and insisting on a transfer and telling them that you believe me. Because I've tried to tell the warden that I know where your sister or your cousin, your mom is. But the warden just thinks I'm making it up. And I want you to know I'm not making it up. In fact, if you need to know that it's me, if you need proof, I can tell you proof. The day I picked her up, she was wearing a blue shirt and white shorts and this color flip-flops. And she had a necklace on and it looked like this. And then the family goes, oh my God. Oh my God, please tell me where she is. Where's her body? Nope. Because I want to help you, but by telling you this, I'm putting myself at risk. I'm putting myself at risk because someone helped me and that someone's in this jail. And if they know that I told you, I'm going to get murdered. So I need you to convince the warden that you as the family believe me and that you want them to have me transferred so that I can give you that confession. And I'll only give it I'll only tell you where she's at, and I'll only tell you how I killed her if you can convince the warden to transfer me. And then they don't just do it to one family. They do it to 6 or 7. The person who did this was a witness in the Holly Bobo trial. Part of me wonders if he had anything to do with that. Because it seems like the amount of times he's willing to admit to things or to throw someone under the bus to get a transfer so far has been a lot. A lot. And he's an escaped con. He's escaped from 2 jails. He's in one in Tennessee right now. He doesn't want to be there anymore. Why doesn't he want to be there anymore? Well, because when he was let out in the yard, he pissed a bunch of people off. Sound familiar? So why do you think Richard Allen was doing his damnedest to get out of where he was? I thought back to this guy. And I thought, well, that's interesting. Because this guy went to extreme lengths. And if you want to know how he knew all the things he knew about the victim, it's the law library, the TV. He can get articles sent to him. In fact, in one of his pictures, because he has a Facebook, because inmates have social media now. They have TikToks. Isn't that cool? He had a picture of her printed out. And he referenced a quote from a show called Disappeared. And I remember thinking that's such a weird statement when I watched the episode. So to hear someone quote it as if they knew some inside information really pissed me off. People will do all sorts of things to get transferred, even admit to a murder they were nowhere even near. He was in jail when that shit happened. We found out later. That's how we knew he didn't do it. He's just lying. He didn't just string along the family. He contacted a bunch of lonely women who were trying to get podcasts off the ground. Who were going through divorces and shit, and they were having a fucking rough go. And he listened to podcasts. He listened, and he focused on vulnerable women who were trying to get podcasts off the ground. And he said, boy, do I have a story to tell you. And then he told them how he murdered this girl. And then told them, I need you to write the warden so I can tell you the truth. And then he did this over and over and over. People do a lot to get transferred. Richard Allen acting like Jim Morrison, who didn't want to go to Vietnam, does not surprise me, and I don't feel bad for him. I also went through and found a lot about the jails that he's in, or that he's been in, the places he's been held. Yeah, they kind of suck. They look like prison. But they're not worse than Houston. They got nothing on Louisiana as far as shit places to go. And boy, they look way fucking better than Rikers. It's really crazy what people will do to get out of a situation they don't like. He's in a town where everyone knows that case. And he is the guy who supposedly did it. It involves little girls. And we all know what happens in jail to those people. So, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. You tend to see a lot of little motherfuckers doing tricks like starving themselves, acting crazy, admitting to shit they didn't do to get a transfer. I mean, fuck. No, it doesn't surprise me at all that he tried to act crazy. And then the second he gets his transfer, he's good now. Now he's fine. Interesting how now he's competent and he's not eating paper now that he got what he wanted. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. What did he do to girls? Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's watch some other shit. Let's watch some other shit. Here we go. This is the one I want to show you. First, look at the court docs and then what was seized in his home. Now, the reason I pulled these are because they have information that was quoted from the records and because I don't really like reading to people a lot. Good. I fucking froze again. And then your dad has to go soon. But yeah, I think this is interesting. We're going to keep going down this road. I'm almost done getting some shit in order. I'm going to post it soon, and we're going to go through it. Now, I wanted to also talk to you about two other guys, but we're going to save them for next time. But I am curious, did any of you watch the Evansdale Girls documentary on HBO Max that I told you about? So far, I think it's pretty fucking incredible. I'm a little annoyed at one statistic they drop about the amount of dual kidnappings that have happened in the US. I think there was quite a few more. But aside from that, incredible documentary. They touch on a fella and a specific situation after the case. You know who I'm talking about, then Bun Jacks. That I was very concerned about, and I used to think was the guy who could be responsible for Delphi. And then I found out, oh yeah, wait, that guy killed himself before. It couldn't have been him. Then there was a second guy. I'm about to do the third episode to watch it, but I'm hoping they put this second guy in there because he tried to pick up groups of 2 girls across the state of Iowa 19 times. And it was fucked up. Another guy kidnapped 2 girls at once, and it was super similar to the Delphi crime scene, but the dates don't add up because he would have been dead. It's fascinating how many fucking sex offenders there are in Iowa, Indiana, Illinois. Holy shit. Michigan. Oh my God. It was really sad, but I think they did a fantastic job, frankly. I will put a link to it. It was in yesterday's episode at the very end. Cindy, I play you the trailer. I got copyright stricken for that, but I don't give a fuck. Not stricken, but they warned me. They were like, you're demonetized. I was like, I was never monetized. It's fine. It's fine. This is a great movie. I want to share it. I want to share the fucking trailer. So yeah, it's called Taken Together. Yes. Thank you, Holly. It was the most thorough, and good morning, Adrian. It was the most thorough breakdown, and to see the interviews side to side over the years was such a brilliant fucking technique because people were blaming the parents for so long. Like it was getting John Bonet crazy. Like they were, it must be the parent. Like, and I always thought, I was like, but their story has never fucking changed. Ever. Why doesn't someone point this out? Not only did they show you that the stories have never changed, they did it so artistically and it made your dad cry a lot. But the journalist who has been following this since the day it fucking happened puts up footage, boom, boom. He doesn't do a side-by-side. He does an interview with the parents in 2012 when it happened, one in 2016, one in 2019, and one now. The words are verbatim to the point where he can just clip them in order. It's crazy. I think it does a lot of justice to the families because I don't think they had anything to do with it. It's really crazy. It was such an incredible push. I hope people start looking into Evansdale. It's not that far away. Just wow. I know, Calamity. It is so horrible. I am so jealous of the smaller states. I really am. It is misery because either direction, you got to go through some fucking crazy town. Some fuck shit that's terrifying. What are you talking about? I slept like 16 hours. Normally I sleep 4, but I was really lazy. I slept a long time. I actually sleep every day. A lot. It's funny because you kids think I don't sleep, but I'm really only on here like 2 to 6 hours tops a day. You know, there's other hours in the day, right? It does parallel Abby and Libby a lot. And your dad used to be 100%. They are connected, no doubt. I still wonder, though, because if this is Richard Allen, if he is guilty, was he anywhere near Evansdale? Holy fuck. And what's also weird is the amount of cases that are just like this, but the person who did those couldn't do it because they're dead or they were in jail. So it's like, holy fuck. That means there's another person out there doing shit like this? That's crazy. It's almost like there being a lot of serial killers on Long Island at the same time. Good morning, Warrior Biatch. Good morning. Yes, I really feel for her. Oh my God, Desi, that poor baby girl. That poor baby girl. That was so sad. Yeah, that's such bullshit. Her parents are not guilty. Just like, why would you do that? Like, why? They have no motive whatsoever. Why? To make themselves look bad and to give their lives living hell? First of all, Kristen Buckner, if he didn't do it, how did he get the information that was found that police in Germany say connected him to Maddie? How would you even do that? How would you even know she existed? You know what I mean? Like, it's just wild. I don't think the parents had anything to do with it. It's like, hey, you know what I should do? I should fuck my whole life up on vacation. What a dumb... We're stuck, so far removed. I know, it's horrible, dude. And then the construction never ends. It's really bad. All in the same fucking clubs. They went through fucking hell. That's why it makes me crazy when people are like, oh, they did it. Why? What would they get out of it? Also, aren't they on video at the tapas bar? The fuck? Makes no sense. All right, let's watch this shit. Got more for you. And I only pulled the reports that have information that is directly from the filings. So let's go over the questions we've answered thus far, by the way. How do we know Richard was an alcoholic? How do we know he drank it all? Well, there's video of him, pictures at a bar drinking. We also have a domestic incident. Well, how do we know that's true? Well, I showed you. You know, the Carroll County dispatch records don't lie. So we know that he had to go to the hospital because he was wasted and had a domestic. Okay? So that's answered. Done. We can clear that, right? Now, what it has to do with the case, I don't fucking know. That's up to you. That's up to you. But is the question answered? Yes, I think it is. Now, let's check this out.
So we got our first glimpse at these court documents. These detail what led to police to the man who was arrested for the murders of Abby Williams and Libby German. Now, this is information we've been waiting on essentially for more than 5 years after.
What led police to Richard Allen for these murders? That's the question we are answering. Cool?
The teens were found dead in the woods in 2017.
And tonight we're learning finally about the witnesses near that trail that day and new details of an unspent bullet discovered near the bodies of those two girls.
Tonight, our Karen Campbell is live in Delphi, and Bob Siegel joins us from the newsroom. So, Bob, let's get right to you. What exactly these documents reveal?
Well, I can tell you that this probable cause affidavit is something we've waited more than a month to see. It does not say exactly how Abby and Libby died, but it does explain why investigators think Richard Allen is the man responsible for their murders. The probable cause affidavit says there was a .40 caliber unspent round found between the victims' bodies, less than 2 feet away from Libby German. And investigators say they've traced that unspent round to a gun owned by Richard Allen. State police served a search warrant last month at Allen's home and confiscated the gun. And then the state police crime lab determined the unspent round located within 2 feet of Libby's body had been cycled through Richard M. Allen's Sig Sauer model P226. On October 26th, state police spoke to Allen, and when asked about the unspent bullet, he did not have an explanation of why the bullet was found between the bodies. He again admitted that he was on the trail, but denied knowing Abby or Libby and denied any involvement in their murders. We don't know why, but police first talked to Allen about the murders back in 2017. And at that time, he said he was by the Monon High Bridge on the day of the murders between 1:30 and 3:30 in the afternoon. The PC says...
I want to pause real quick. We are going to look at this paperwork eventually. But I want to go back a little on this because I just want to show you something. So remember how everybody was saying he was looking at fish? So just so you know, fish comes later in the paperwork. I have yet to see anybody point this out, and I'm very intrigued by it. But recently, when the docs came out, watching fish was the alibi. Remember? And this is in paperwork. He said, watching fish. Do you see what it says right there? Watching a stock ticker, like your dad said. He was watching a fucking stock ticker. Why would that change if that's what he was doing? Why would that change? Now you see this down here? Do you know what an IMEI is? Okay. That's what tells you when you're geofencing, but also when you're doing extractions, that tells you whose phone to whose. This phone belongs to you. Okay. But he did have an MEID, this ID on it. We're going to go through paperwork and I'm going to explain why this is extremely important. It's going to take a long time, so it's probably going to be its own episode. It has to deal with cell phone extraction, geofencing, triangulation, shit like that. Okay? This is very important. This is also very important. Looking at fish is not a good alibi to your dad. Dad thinks it's silly. Who the fuck looks at fish in dark brown water? Simultaneously, I couldn't understand why people were saying, hey, he was looking at fish, not stock tickers. Dad, maybe you're wrong. No, fuck you. I'm right. Look, when a man has two different alibis, you have to ask yourself, why is that? Why? Simultaneously, look at these times. Now look down. While at the Freedom Bridge, he noted that one was taller and one had... Do you know who he's talking about here? And why it is where he parked? This is his statement. I parked here. I saw these people. I did not speak to them. Now, when those people who he described look exactly like the witnesses who describe him, and they give the same statement, I saw him parked here. He looked like this. We saw him at this place. This is what he looked like. And then he says they look like this, and it matches their description. And it was at this time. Then we have a mutual agreement between suspects and witnesses. And that's fantastic for the prosecution. Now, what's even more fantastic for the prosecution, even more amazing, is that not only did that all line up, but those were the witnesses who said he was muddy and bloody.
The PC says Allen also admitted on the day of the murder he was wearing blue jeans and a blue or black Carhartt jacket with a hood, clothes that investigators say match those worn by the man who Libby captured in this cell phone video on the day of the murder. Witness descriptions throughout the PC also point to Allen and where he parked his car not far from the crime scene. One witness reported seeing a man walking away from the area along a roadway with clothes that...
God damn it, Calamity Jade, you're funny. You're funny. You're very funny. Also, I would argue that the girls got video footage. The girls took that footage. Who gives a fuck what other video footage he might have? The girls have footage of him approaching them in that time frame, wearing what the witnesses stated. I mean, keep in mind, it would be nice to have some things, but you don't need them when you got shit like this. See that, how it says muddy and bloody? How it's in the paperwork? I think we cleared that up. So we've cleared that up. We've cleared up the stock thing. Wait, advise. Okay. So that was, sorry. There was a fourth witness. So there's 3 girls and then there's the one lady. You're right, Holly. You're right, Holly Sawbones. Yes. I was lumping them all together. I apologize. Also, I don't know if you guys remember this, but your dad's going to go back and pull it. Holly, you might remember this. Fluffy, tell me if you remember this. In the original Delphi group on Facebook before it exploded because of trolls, and in the original Reddit thread, not Delphi docs, but the Abby and Libby thread, there was a story going around. Granted, it's hearsay, but it was fascinating. It was a woman who saw a guy that looked like he was very dirty, and she was driving by and she spotted him. And she said she was going to ask him if he needed a ride. And then she noticed that there was something weird about him and it creeped her out. And she was on speakerphone with her husband at the time. So she drove away. And then later, when she heard about the crime, she called the police. She gave a description. And in that post, the description was the same as Bridge Guy. I wonder if this is that lady. Do you guys remember that? I'm very curious.
And bloody. And investigators believe that man is Richard Allen. Again, no mention of exactly how the girls were killed. Also, no mention here of anyone else who might have been involved in the murders. You might remember last week, the prosecutor said he believes there could be another.
Yes, Holly, I will find it. And it was also the same week that someone posted that park picture of the guy sitting at the park staring, and people were like, is this him? It was literally that same week. It was right after it happened. There was also another post that day, the same day that she did that, which was a few days before the park guy. And she was talking about, I'm trying to remember the exact phrasing. You remember that? It was crazy, right? Because there's the one lady who said that she saw the guy and she was like, should I pull over? And her husband was like, no, don't fucking pull over. She's like, I was worried and I wanted to stop and ask if he needed help, but he really scared me. Okay, no. I'm not talking about a lady on the trail. I'm talking about this woman who was driving. You're talking about, so wait. Okay, so this woman was on the trail, so it had to be a different woman? I wonder if they got in touch with her. That's interesting. I recall that people at the time thought she was talking about Keegan. Yes. The witness who saw R.A. drive. Okay, so this is a different one. I still want to find hers. I want to see what she said. Because she said something about how he was dirty. Yes, the fourth lady on the trail said muddy and bloody. Let's go back. I need to pull the paperwork for this. I was combining all the witnesses. I apologize. I shouldn't have done that.
And cycled through Richard M. Allen's Sig Sauer model P226. On October 26th, state
Right?
police spoke to
Fluffy?
Allen,
There's a
and when
lot.
asked about the unspent bullet, he did not have an explanation of why the
Yes.
bullet was found between the bodies.
That's
He
the
again
one.
admitted that he was on the
A stock ticker. So like when you're looking at the stock market, it's a ticker. So it does it goes by and it just shows you the up and down costs. So if if you were into the GameStop shit, the price would constantly rise and fall. So at the time, that was when a lot of groups were forming, specifically on Reddit, which is why I'm curious. I wonder, I looked into this and I don't remember what I found, but I feel like, yes, that is the stock ticker for GameStop. You are correct. I found some evidence of him having a potential stock account with, I can't remember if it was Webull or Robinhood, but I don't think it was Webull. It might have been. I don't know if it was called Webull, though. I think it was eventually bought. I need to look into that. I have so many documents, you guys. It was crazy. It's a lot to look through. But yes, hodl the line. Hodl, everyone. Hodl your Doge.
trail, but denied knowing Abby or Libby and denied any involvement in their murders. We don't know why, but police first talked to Allen about the murders back in 2017. And at that time, he said he was by the Monon High Bridge on the day of the murders between 1:30 and 3:30 in the afternoon. The PC says Allen also admitted on the day of the murder he was wearing blue jeans and a blue or black Carhartt jacket with a hood, clothes that investigators say match those worn by the man who Libby captured in his cell phone video on the day of the murder. Witness descriptions throughout the PC also point to Allen and where he parked his car not far from the crime scene. One witness reported seeing a man walking away from the area along a roadway with clothes that were muddy and bloody.
No, see, I was right. Walking away from the area. He wasn't on the trail. God damn it, kids. He was walking away. So I was right. It was probably the same bitch. This woman passed by the trails in her vehicle, saw a man leaving the area. That was the lady on Facebook and in the Reddit groups. So she wasn't on the trail. God damn it, you kids.
And investigators believe that man is Richard Allen. Again, no mention of exactly how the girls were killed. Also, no mention here of anyone else who might have been involved in the murders. You might remember last week, the prosecutor said he believes there could be another actor involved.
So I want to talk about that. Another actor involved. This paperwork described the man in video with a gun as jeans and a blue jacket, aka, but yes. Yes, it does. Here's another thing. They're talking about another actor potentially being involved, right? I'm very curious about this because of a couple of things. And we're going to go into this a lot more later. Your dad does not discount there being a second person involved. Now, why not? I'm not saying that there definitely was, but your dad thinks that it is a possibility. However, I don't necessarily think that involved means what we think it means, i.e., I don't necessarily think there was a second person there attacking the girls with him. I wonder if a second person was used in a way without having known it. Or, well, let me just give you an example. Now, again, this is what I'm about to say is it's not in any filings. This is your dad's opinion, and it's just a possibility, okay? And no names. No names, Fluffy. Not here. Save that shit for Discord. So, this is, I just want to make that very clear. This is just something that I am querying. I am wondering, okay? And I'll tell you why. All right, let's go. The Keegan Kline shit. There are a lot of things that he dabbled in that are very interesting and very fucked up. Okay. I'm not going to sit here and explain really fucked up dark web subcultures or really fucked up above the web subcultures to you. We've all seen the Stefan Stern shit. We know what can exist to people who don't use the dark web and what availability there is of disturbing content and how people create it and where they like to share it. There are people who will share it on things like fucking Google Docs or, Google Drive if they're fucking idiots. There are people who share on Telegram because they were falsely told that it's encrypted and no one can take it. False, 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 false. Very easy to get your data. Very easy. In fact, they don't even need a warrant because if it's CSAM or terrorism, Secret Service can go on in there and extract all they want. Encryption encrypts it if you destroy the account afterwards. And even then, you can always reopen it and download user data. Totally possible. Totally possible. In any case involving CSAM, in any case involving terrorism, guess who lost that fight? The warrant fight. Fucking Telegram. And this goes for Signal, and this goes for Facebook encryption. 100%. If you don't believe me, go back to the Stefan Stern's video where we talk about his accounts. I explain it all there. I even show you the paperwork from the FBI, how they do it, why they do it, what they legally can do, and what they can do without needing legal permission. You can actually get more without a search warrant. So, with that said, especially because it's OSINT, it's public data. Publicly available. They got lucky when Stefan was like, here, yeah, take my phone. You feel me? And this is a federal law. So, with that said, there are a lot of things that Kagan did, and I'm not saying he's in any way connected to this on purpose. I do find it very interesting that he communicated with Libby that day. I find it extra interesting he did it via Snapchat. Now, an early thing that was tossed around was SnapMap. This seems very reasonable to your dad. Okay? Very reasonable. Now, when it comes to, and by the way, about the stock thing, okay, there are two different sides to this. There is the side saying he meant stock ticker, and there is the side saying he meant stock fish. Both of them have been argued. You will see it in the paperwork later. So we'll talk about that, okay? I think it could have been misinterpreted, but he does have stock accounts. So that makes me wonder if they just went with that, i.e. the defense. If it was stock fish, the water's fucking brown. Why would you do that? You feel me? Anyway. Hold on. We're going to go back to this. So, okay, because I'm like, what the fuck? Because they said fish. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck stock fish means, but fish was an argument. It was an argument. People did say fish. In the warrant, it says stocks. Okay? So whatever they're saying about fish, even if it were fish, it's fucking brown water. It makes no sense. Okay? So even if that is his alibi, it still makes no sense. If it isn't his alibi and people are just saying it, it's bullshit. We have it in paperwork. You're hilarious and you're grounded. Okay. Now, let's move on. So, when we're talking about SnapMap, there's public SnapMap, there's private SnapMap. There are ways to fuck with your phone so that your kids can't be tracked. Remember, we talked about that. Now, I know that everybody was saying, well, her family, didn't know that she was communicating with anyone. Apparently, she was communicating with Anthony Schatz, right? They had no idea. They did say that she had to, what did she have to do? She had to restart her phone. They de facto reset it the day before. Now, I want to take you back to the Stephen Stearns case. Do you remember when he said he accidentally factory reset his phone? He did a thing. It caused it to do that. And what was everybody's argument? That's silly, fucker. Why? Why is that silly? Because it takes a lot. You got to do stuff to it. So they had to factory reset her phone because there was shit wrong with it. And she ended up getting a different phone, right? So once she has the new phone and she sets up Snapchat, she would be doing that if the phone didn't already have Snapchat, right? But what if the phone already had Snapchat? Okay. All you got to do is what Star Z says. Enter your password. Good job. Good job. You get a star. If somebody already has Snapchat installed on their phone and you're just entering your password to log into it, you'd have to log them out first, right? Now, the question is, does the phone now all of a sudden update to your settings? Or does it stay at their settings? Now, back then, prior to updates, I do believe, and I have looked into this, I'll look into it again, but back when this was an argument, I went back and checked. If you have factory reset the phone and put new shit on it, your settings will not always maintain. If you have a phone given to you while your phone gets fixed or factory reset, then you are now on somebody else's phone. And if they have Snapchat on it, the settings need to be reset for the Snap Map. Because the Snap Map does what? It enables your location feature. If you have a phone where your location feature is turned on across the board and accepts all apps, as in you go into the settings of the phone and you put let all apps access location. Then the second you log in or somebody else logs into their Snapchat on that phone, whatever that phone is set to is going to apply to them. Remember how, was it Libby had to have a new phone or something? They gave her a phone because the other one was fucked up. If the location feature was already on because it was an adult's phone, or if they were given the phone from the store, if it was a temporary replacement, or if it was an old phone that didn't belong to her anymore, and the feature had ever been changed to allow location settings to be turned on, then her Snapchat, when she took that picture on the bridge, likely was enabling a Snap Map. Musically became TikTok. Do we remember that? She reset her phone 1 week before she died. Okay. So when she reset her phone, that resets all of the features. If you're correct, that resets everything. Did she disable the mapping feature is the question. Did she turn the feature back on is another question. I would like to know that. That is something your dad has been trying to find for her specifically. But as far as the capabilities of Snapchat, turning the location feature on your phone would have been an option. Simultaneously, if she got the phone a week before, right? And then she gets Snapchat, the auto default is on. So unless you go in there and turn it off, it's going to be on. This is concerning to me. Simultaneously, she's a teenage girl. She likely could have just turned it on. She could have turned it off too. Here's another thing. Granny said she wasn't chatting with any boys either. What did we find out? Anthony shots, right? We found that out. But Grandma said that she wasn't talking to a boy. Why would grandma think she wasn't talking? I'm not blaming grandma. I'm saying, why would grandma really think about this? You're a teen girl, got the day off from school. You've been talking to that Anthony Schatz guy who's pretty hot, right? What do you think is a possibility here? Do you think that Libby was talking to Anthony Schatz, who was secretly Keegan, went down there to the bridge where he just happened to be the guy with the Anthony Schatz account, and it was all just a big whoops, that's a coincidence? Or do you think she shared her snap map with him or told him she was going there and Granny didn't know? Do you feel me? No, I'm saying it was auto turned on and you had to, by default, turn it off. And there were a lot of arguments about that back then. But they didn't make a patch, I don't believe, for that until like 2018. And I think it was because of shit like this. An iPod? You mean an iPad? An iPod? No, I don't think it was that. I don't think that that was something that was as concerning as a snap map, potentially. Yeah, and again, not to blame Granny, but kids are sneaky. I'm just saying, if you were talking to Anthony Schatz as a teen girl and you really believe that was the guy, and you're taking a picture of you and your friend on the bridge, and you're going to the bridge, and you've just been talking. Yeah, she was literally talking to him that day. He was secretly Keegan. We know that because that was in his paperwork. It was one of the reasons his house got raided, in addition to CSAM, right? So essentially, do you think? Yeah, exactly. You believe she would have shared her location with Anthony Shaw. I agree. Now, keep in mind, Keegan, as far as we know, wasn't Richard Allen. He wasn't the guy in the Carhartt jacket, right? But his vehicle was supposedly spotted nearby. I do wonder, and it's just your dad's thoughts, if Richard Allen's looking down at his phone, he has a phone. Richard Allen does have online accounts. He does have stocks. He has knowledge of the bridge. He has accounts that lead me to think personally, which I will show you later. I think he did have a Dropbox. I'm sure that if there was anything in it, they either withheld that, we'll see it later, or perhaps there was nothing there. But I do wonder if there was maybe an app or a community forum or somewhere where old Keegan, old fat fuckface, made money by perhaps sharing the revenge corn that he gathered, because I do believe that's what he did. He was living this fake fantasy life. He was looking at very disturbing stuff. There are a lot of people in that area who loved that kind of shit and got busted with drop boxes that have very similar numbers to Keegan's, as in 25,000 files, 10,000 files, 14,000 files. Makes you wonder if Fat Fuckface perhaps had something akin to Telegram with a bunch of anonymous people from Delphi in it, or maybe akin to one of these communication apps, maybe even Snapchat. It is not unheard of. In fact, it's very common for these fucking pervs to share and be stupid. There was a middle school teacher, a principal, multiple cops, firemen, a lot of church dudes in that area that got busted for bulk CSAM in the days after Kagan got caught. In fact, that week, there was a shitload. There was a student from Purdue that got caught who lived right by there. There were a lot of them who were in very close proximity to her and the bridge. Yeah, he had lots of accounts and they were redacted. Now, this makes your dad wonder, hear me out, if Kagan was involved and didn't know it. Does this make sense? If Kagan put out information without knowing that somebody else was going to show up and somebody else saw that information. You see, at first your dad wondered if Kagan ever went to a pharmacy, because here's the thing, he bragged constantly about being on drugs. CVS is the only CVS in Delphi. But I believe he lived in Peru at the time, right? But he was staying at his girlfriend's apartment in Delphi. And the two girls, or the girl and the boy that he constantly talked with, his buddies on Twitter, his only friends since middle school, were constantly with him. And guess what they were? Fucking browned out losers who did a bunch of drugs all the time. And they loved prescription pills. Now, the young ladies who worked with Richard, by the way, one of them, I mean, both of them talked to the murder sheet. One lined up perfectly with the Reddit one, and I was able to verify her, so I believe her. One of them said he was great, nothing wrong with him at all. Then another one says the same thing, loved him to death. But both of them said there was another girl they worked with that he'd stare at and creeped her out. Simultaneously, all of them agreed that the second they heard that video, they said, oh yeah, that's Richard, and that's the way he walks, because he's short and his belly would hang over and he'd wear baggy clothes. And that it sounded like him, it looked like him, the guy dressed like him, and that it creeped them out how much it made them go, holy fuck, that's Richard. They just never considered it before. They totally forgot he existed. So when you got two people saying he was fantastic, but yes, that sounds like him, yes, that looks like him on the video. And then when you've got one person saying he would creepily stare at me, but it looks like him and that sounds just like him. That's a lot. That is a lot, dude. Simultaneously, you've got the muddy, bloody statements, right? You've got the exact fucking outfit of him in a car when his wife runs up and spooks him in the parking lot when she does a reverse Richard on him. You've got Keegan close by, right? You've got them using Snapchat, which let's just agree. She's talking to Anthony Schatz. Grandma says she's talking to no one. Is it because grandma's lying? No, fuck no. Grandma cares a lot. Grandma just didn't know. Why? Because teens are sneaky. Here's the thing. No one in the media wants to call them sneaky because they're victims. Understandable. But we're being realistic here. And we're also not shaming them for being sneaky. All teens are sneaky. I don't give a fuck who you're talking about. They're sneaky. I was sneaky. You were sneaky. Don't doubt it. It's true. Some of you still are sneaky. Sneaky, freaky, deaky. That's how we were sometimes. If they're talking to Anthony Schatz, right? They're going to the bridge. They're taking pictures on Snap. He has a Snap account. They're communicating with him. And the guy behind the account who was catfishing is close by. Yet there's no footage of him getting out of the vehicle. He doesn't even claim he ever gets out of the vehicle, but he admits to being in it. He admits to going to some gas station. He's on video there. And he talked to the girls. He talked to Libby specifically. What are the chances that Richard wasn't watching the girls? He was watching Keegan. And he was learning information from him. That's what I'm wondering. That is what I'm concerned about. It's not that there's a third party taking part in the act. I wonder if there's a third party that inadvertently took part in the act while committing a separate crime. That's what I'm wondering. His daughter was newly married. She's living her life. She has a husband. She is horrified. I don't think it's odd at all. She does not look anything like Libby. She looks exactly like her mom. I mean, back then she didn't even look like Libby. So I'm not sure. I don't think she looks anything like her. She also definitely doesn't look anything like her. She has a new husband. I mean, she's got brunette hair. Like she just, I don't know. I don't think she looks anything like her. I mean, she looks just like his wife. His daughter looks exactly like his wife, to a T, spit and image, even now. I mean, he was already married to his wife, so I don't think his daughter has anything to do with it. There's no need to bring her into it either. She had nothing to do with it. And I say that 100% confidence. We would have seen her brought in already. We don't even see any Jen Soto shit with her. You know what I mean? She's off living her life with her new husband. Yeah, it was a senior pick years ago, but even that doesn't look like Libby at all. Oh, she used to have blonde hair. Okay, well, not all blondes look alike. I don't think she looks like her. She still looks like, even that senior pic, she looked like the wife. I don't think you're trying to be mean. I don't think you're trying to be mean at all. I just think one of us has face blindness, and now I want to know who. Is it me? It's fine, though. I mean, I just don't think that she had anything to do with it. Nor do I think, and I don't mean like do with the murder. I mean, like, I don't think that he was compelled because it looked like his daughter. You know what I mean? And I'm trying not to be rude or say this wrong, but I feel like if he wanted his daughter, he had his daughter. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like I don't think it's very common for them to go after someone that looks like their kid so much. It's usually like someone outside of the family, if that makes sense. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'll go look back at it, but I don't know. I don't think there's anything weird there like that. But I commend you for coming forward with a bold new idea. But yeah, I don't think that yeah, I think she does. She looks exactly like her mom. It's kind of crazy. My aunt and my niece look exactly alike. Or I should say my aunt and my cousin. I call her my niece, but they look exactly alike. And I remember when I saw the daughter, I was like, whoa, that's like my aunt, my niece. How much they look alike is really crazy. But yeah, no, she's got a husband. She doesn't even live near there. I think I don't think that, just my opinion, I don't think she was sought out necessarily, like stalked or anything. I think that if Kagan had information out about maybe he had a group or something he was contacting, or he gave up their spot, if you will, I could see that happening. But I don't think that he was compelled by anything other than I think that he literally stumbled upon something and he wanted to maybe kidnap, but I don't think he necessarily picked them, if that makes sense. I think it was like, oh, they're alone. I'm here. Something's going on in his head. I don't know why he's doing that. I mean, maybe he could have been also stalking them. There's also the possibility, I almost hate to say this because I don't want conspiracies to run rampant, but there's almost the possibility that Kagan could have sold his account to someone. And it could have been Richard. We don't know that yet. In which case it would make sense. At least the situation, them both being there at the same time. The video too. The bullet too. Absolutely. People do sell their accounts all the time. I think I told you kids about my friend who would build up her World of Warcraft characters and then sell them and make rent. It was crazy. We're going to watch this next video I really wanted to show you guys. It's this one. It's short. Did I already show you this? Yeah, it's going to fucking great. Maybe the probable cause released. Fuck. Well, we're frozen. Are we frozen, kids? I think we're frozen. Fuck. Why? Why? Oh, why? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to Polish goodbye at you guys. Fuck, I'm frozen. This is great. This is fantastic. Everything I hoped. Everything I hope. Can you guys still hear me? I'll just X out of all of it. Maybe I'll X out and maybe it'll pop me back up and everything will be fine. Nope, I'm frozen as fuck. This is great. This is fucking great. I'm thrilled. How exciting. Fucking frozen. God damn it. God damn it. Kids, I'm trying. I'm trying. Is it gonna fucking... Oh, good. Nope, still frozen. Excellent. Fantastic. Bring me back up. Is it working now? Fuck. Come on. Come on, I want to see the kids. Fucking CPS. Come on. Oh, well, I don't even know if you guys can hear me. This is a shit show. It's a real shit show. Come on now. I'm still doing it. I'm still frozen. I bet can you kids see me and I'm just talking to myself this whole time? This fucking great. I hate this computer. I hate this fucking internet and I fucking hate this state. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why is this happening to me? Why, God? All right. Come on. Come on, fuckers. Let's go. It's not working. Fantastic. Fantastic. Is it going to work now? All right. Let's see if that catches it up. Nope. Nope. Still fucked. Excellent. Amazing. Good. Good, good, good. Well, let's try this. Let's try an old trick. I wasn't meant to see my kids today. The world wants to keep us apart. I'm just trying to keep it together. Okay, I'm going to keep going. I don't even know if you can hear me. Come on. I mean, fuck. I don't know. It's frozen as shit, kids. Can you hear me? Great. Let's move you over here. Move you back over here. What about yet? Nope. All right, great. Well, I can't see you. I don't know what's going on here. It ain't letting me push no button. I'm just going to X out. And then we'll just come back. I'll just come back. Just hang in there. God damn it. God damn it, kids. I'm so pissed right now. My computer decided to run an update. That was great. That was fantastic. Could you hear everything? I'm sorry for what I said about Michael Dell. I'm so pissed at this fucking computer, you guys. Yeah, I know. You thought your node sucks. Look at this fucking node. Oh my God. We're going to change bird to node. I'd like to give special shout outs to your sister, Holly. Thank you for emailing me and telling me that y'all could hear everything. Looking out for your dad, getting your dad's back because you knew I was about to say something. You knew I was about to say some shit. I was about to talk some fucking shit. Adam, you messaged me. You're the realest kids. I was about to throw this fucking shit out the window. I was like, just hang in there for the kids. This is how we get visitation. Holy shit, right? Your dad will never. I told you I'll go to get cigarettes, but I'll come back. I can't believe my fucking computer. First of all, the background changed. Dude, John Ray's after your dad. John Ray is after your dad. You did? Wait, posted that regarding someone stopping to help someone on the road. That was you? Fluffy bunny. Yeah, there was one woman who drove by someone without stopping, and she described a guy that sounded like Richard. There was another woman who I think stopped and talked to someone, and he creeped her out. Was that you? Very interesting. I know. Don't say anything you don't want CPS to know, Dade. Mom's listening. Dude. Tombstones. You're fucking brilliant. That is hilarious. Oh my God. I think that's enough, Delphi. I think Delphi cursed my fucking computer. We're going to have to talk about it more later. Yeah, now I'm reading comments. Oh, I was talking about Discord. I was talking about on Facebook. It wasn't me. I just mean I posted the comment to Discord. Oh, okay. Okay, excellent. I was like, you did that? So there were two. Genuinely concerned though, Fluffy. The comment that you posted, was it the lady who talked to a guy and it freaked her out, or was it the lady who saw the guy and her husband was like, no? Screaming stones. Bun. Where's Bun? Where's my Bun? Now I read comments. Yes. No, not on Discord. I thought you were talking about Facebook. I need to go back to Discord. It's your dad got overwhelmed this week. I got a shitload of Discord and email clicks, but it's because I let Discord. I was like, sure, go ahead and send me every comment to my email. So if you're ever wondering why isn't she responding to my email, it's because it's buried in Discord notifications. Your dad needs to change that. Holy fuck. That was a bad idea. Ari Hoogan, the lady who spoke to him. Oh, yeah, the comments about Hoogan. I went through and I saw them all. I'm going to respond later. There were so many. You guys were so thrilled to see the Hooks. Thrilled. The lady who spoke to him. Okay. I want to see that again. There's a lot of old ones. Yeah, the Discord. I need to. I fucked up. And I'm going to have to turn them off soon like Perma because your dad's about to do a work contract that involves doing a lot of undercover Discord work. And I'm going to need to keep those comments. So I'm just going to have to start a whole new email address. And it's going to be swimming through that shit. So I got to make it all separate. It's annoying, but I'll do it. I'll do it for the kids. Yeah, I had to turn notifications off. Y'all stay busy. I know it's too much, but at the same time, it's not enough. Because when I do read them, I'm like, well, that's it. That's all we fucking got. And I've been there for 6 hours. It destroyed your phone, Rabbit. Oh, no. With all the constant notifications. Jesus. It's a lot. It's more free Reddit. You know? What were you kids talking about while I was gone? I'm gonna go up and read your shit. I want to see what you kids say when your dad's not in the room. Live viewers show. It cut your dad off. So I can't see your fucking comments. Oh my God. I couldn't see your comments when you were making them. You really think a bunch of meth heads are going to be quiet in the woods? Exactly. They're not. Meth heads love to dig holes. They love to climb trees. You'd see fucking DNA everywhere. You'd see fingernail everywhere. I think this was the work of an alkie. Can hear me fine. You sold an ex-boyfriend a WoW character. What'd you get? How much did you get? I'm always amazed at how much people sell WoW shit for. Good. Thank you. Make sure it's Astound Internet. Tell them to fuck themselves with an extra. You're here. Well, your face and sound. Excellent. Is this now? I can hear you, Dad. I can hear you, but my face isn't. Oh, that's going to look great. I can't wait to watch that later. Fuck. He was cheating, then laid hands on me. Ooh, fuck him. And I stole all his accounts and sold his character and remodeled his my fucking epic queen shit, Glitter. God damn. Someone email her. Holly. Thank you. But I'm frozen. Excellent. Fucking node. You knew it was the node. It's fucking with me. And we are going to talk about the Noid. Yeah, I wanted to keep that. I wasn't sure. I was just cursing. I was cursing a lot. So inappropriate of your dad. Fucking node. The node did it. And your Aunt Deb has been listening the whole time in an alt account. And I want to know which one was hers. I'm about to find out. Your Aunt Deb's been in here the whole time. How great is that? Holy shit. I think. Oh no, that was at the beginning. Okay. I wonder how long. Well, I wonder how you think so? I don't know. All I know is, again, we don't need to know why, really. He just did it. I don't care what compelled him. It was fucked up and he shouldn't have did it. I mean, fuck. And then what was also crazy is the amount of people who everyone's like, it's this guy. And it actually would make sense. Like, not like it would make sense as far as like, oh, that makes sense why he killed girl. No, I mean like, oh, that's a total possibility. Like the kid who did his school project about murdering people on the bridge before she was murdered. Goddamn. That was crazy. The guy who happened to be filming drone footage that day, that was crazy. People accused that guy. There was the correctional officer for the juvenile corrections officer who happened to park there that day and had a history of, what was it, depression and psychosis, and had been talking about doing violent things and supposedly fit the younger profile. And then there was, everybody was saying it was a drug thing. There were fucking golems under the bridge doing meth. That seemed totally reasonable as suspects. And then there was Karina McClurkin's, the guy who everybody accused of her, but he had kidnapped a little girl next door and then kept her in a basement and then had dogs attack her. That guy made sense for the crime because he was a horrific nightmare fuckface. Was that Chadwell? And then there was Daniel Nations, who liked to go to trails. And then there was the other guy who liked to go to trails. And then there was the other guy who liked to go to trails and kill people. So they all made sense, especially because they'd all just been in Delphi. And then there was Ron Logan, whose property it was found on and who had lied at first. That made sense. And then there was Kagan, who spoke to like all these people. Fishy as fuck. There are a couple of cases like this where there's probably 10 or more suspects that could reasonably be considered suspects based on so many things that kind of fit perfectly. But I don't know if I've ever seen as many as this in any case that holy shit, that fits. And then you add in all the sex offenders in the area who ended up being caught later, who were teachers, cops, priests, youth, like all coaches that got busted for doing things, like horrible things involving kids that also knew people, knew the family, knew this, that, the other. Like, I don't think there's ever been a case where there are so many potential suspects that also look like Bridge Guy. And the other craziest part is they all kind of dress the same too. What the fuck? The scary dude from Lafayette. There's the guy who worked at the steakhouse. There's so fucking many. I made a list and there was like over 24. Then there was everybody went off on Garrett Kurtz for a while, that guy, and he looked like the younger sketch. And he killed someone. You know, and his girlfriend, and he was besties with Ron Logan growing up, and he raced horses there. Like, there are so many. There's so fucking many. I don't think there's maybe 2 or 3 other cases that I would say, as far as like, oh my God, this had, like, it could be any one of these people and it's more than 5. Yeah, there's a lot, actually, maybe. I mean, that I personally seen like case evidence of, and yeah, like entire case files. It's like, holy shit, there's a lot, especially from the 90s and 80s, especially the ones involving little girls getting picked up at bus stops or walking home, or so many of little girls getting kidnapped from a payphone outside of a gas station. Look up how many. You can't count. There's so many. If that's not a pattern, I don't know what is. But I have never seen this many that fit pretty goddamn perfectly and seem like reasonable people to suspect as Delphi, ever. And the fact that Evansdale, Iowa happened, and that there was a guy who tried to kidnap 19 different groups of kids and apparently couldn't have been Delphi. And then there was a guy who did kidnap groups of girls and loved to do it, and then killed himself after killing one of the girls who did look like Libby a lot, but killed himself before Delphi. That was crazy. The amount of sex offenders in or around that, the eyes in the middle in Michigan, the Illinois, Iowa, Indiana, and Michigan. The amount of sex offenders and the amount of people who got the balls to kidnap 2 at once and have tried a lot is fucking insane. Oh my God. Aunt Deb's awake. Jojo woke her up. Let's see if she'll come on. She says, why? What's the matter? What happened? Who do I gotta fuck up? I'm like, are you awake? Love that spirit. Scary dude from Lafayette. The amount of people who worked at the Kokomo plant who got accused, who could reasonably be the guy based on their history, is insane. The Hoogans out smoking. The Hoogans at the Moose Lodge having a smoke with the boys. Talking about conspiracies. You guys really do grow 'em fucking nuts. Let's not forget Judge Fouts. Yeah, I'm trying to get AuntieDebbb here. I'm going to toss her a link. I hope I don't freeze. Dad, look at Discord. Okay, hold on. You got to give your old date a second. You know, normally I would go, well, society try. No, you're right. 100% right. Starzy, like, what the fuck? They're not. I mean, the people who stabbed me fucking had ankle monitors on and they still couldn't get a conviction, nor did they try. I mean, I don't know why we fucking put monitors on these people. Why bother tracking them if we're going to do nothing with that information? Consider that these weren't even sex offenders. These are just bad dudes. There are sex offenders who are tracked and monitored who still get away with it and get released and do shitty stuff. And there's violent ones. And there's fucking murderers who just, the serial killer in Austin, Raul Mesa Jr., he killed a child and raped her. She was 8 and buried her and lied. He got out less than 20 years, I think, and then killed again. A lot of people. 4, I think. He admitted it. It's fucking crazy. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to do 2 things. Give a bitch 15. Yes. Yes, we'll be here 15. Are you guys ready to have fun? Let's do a palate cleanser. We're going to finish talking about Delphi later. But I think the next episode we're going to do, your dad's going to your dad's going to need probably a week or 2 to really organize and get everything done. I think our prep is done, though. We've answered some basic questions. We're going to answer the rest. Your dad's going to put up the questions. We're going to tweak it a little bit. Then we'll be totally done with prep. And then we're going to go into a nice long haul. We're going to go through every single little point. We're going to do kind of what we did here today, but more professional. Like, we're going to have more graphics. The computer's not going to freeze. It's going to be lovely. But I do think that we got a lot done here. We have discussed a lot of weird shit. We've kind of gotten out some thoughts and ideas and the basic stuff that we can separate fact from fiction now about a couple of things. How do we even know he drank? Well, we know he had an alcohol problem. We showed that, right? Where did he live in the past? Okay, well, we know he lived in Mexico, Indiana. We know he lived in Delphi. He bought his house, I believe, in the early 2000s. I have all of this. We know what we want to know so far, right? The runes thing is fucking bullshit and silly. We know that there was a prison guard who had some Odin shit. It was retaliation for dress code problem. Fair enough. What was his job? To stand on camera, which means he was always viewable, and that video is accessible by the defense, and they have not put anything into evidence of him doing anything to Richard nor depriving him. His job was to slide a food tray in twice a day, and he did that job. Blech. Everything we've seen about this Odin shit came from the defense, which came from Facebook and Reddit, which is crazy. We will go more into that because I'd like to show you where. I would also, that's going to take time because I need to edit out all the pictures. I'm not trying to dox anybody. I need to edit out names. We know that there's court paperwork where a witness said muddy and bloody. People question that. Now we know the answer. There is, it exists. We have court paperwork that says that he admitted to seeing the same witnesses that saw him, and he described those witnesses accurately. Now, how that circumstance came about, we're going to get into that later, but we know that answer. So if there are more questions like that we can prove, we know there's stocks. We know the water's brown. You can't fucking see any fish. We know that your aunt's a hoe. Just kidding. Aunt Deb's going to come in. Hello, Michael Atchinson. I can hear you. Just kidding. I can't hear you. So we know a lot. You know what I mean? We know a lot. But I want to answer all these questions so that people can stop going, hibbity-dibbity, was the moon in retrograde? Who gives a fuck? It's not in the court paperwork. Let's not worry about it. Hold on. Not sure if you knew OB, but it was BP Oil? Who's BP Oil? No, I'm just kidding. Becky Patty, who told the officers. Is that who you mean, Becky? Who told the officers that BH, Brad Holder, was the dad of the boyfriend of Abby and that he was an Odinist? Yeah, because she saw a bunch of that shit online, I bet. I would also do... Here's the thing. I would do the same thing. You know what I mean? If I was the grandma of a daughter and then people started putting out Odinist stuff, I'd go, holy fuck. The father of my daughter's ex is into that shit. Fair enough. However, he had an alibi. We're going to find out what that is, but he had an alibi. I have seen stuff in the paperwork when I was going through it regarding his gym shit. You clock in and out at the gym. There was video, and he also posted some on his Facebook, which he did a lot, so that made sense. So I think that she was just like following up reasonably, because if the defense is right, she wants them to get the right guy, you know? And she's even said that, and I really like that about Becky. That's why I get pissed when people talk shit about Becky. I haven't seen that here, but I have seen people online talk shit about her, and I'm like, listen, stop trying to say that her or the family or that the prosecution is trying to railroad Richard when she has openly said, I just want them to get the right guy. She's never once said, Richard fucking did it and I know it and I hope he burns. She said, if he's the guy, whoever did it. She's been very good about, she wants them to get the guy. She's not concerned about necessarily who the guy is. She just wants whoever did it, or the people or persons, or just one person, whoever did it. She just wants to know who. She wants to ensure it's the right person so they don't do it again. And so when she sees shit that's weird, she says something. When she sees something, she says something. Love that for her. That's a good mom. That's a good grandma. You feel me? I agree with you completely. She's a very strong woman. Holy fuck. The women? Let me say something about the women in Indiana. Y'all are built fucking Ford tough. Better than a Ford, because Fords aren't that tough. But like strong people. If you're a woman from Indiana, you're fucking strong. You put up with a lot of shit. Because let me tell you something. Men from Indiana don't look like shit. They don't seem to be shit. So far, the women in Indiana that I have seen have had to put up with a lot. Jalen, who turned over Judge Fouts, say what you will. Sure, she had a drug problem. If you know who I'm talking about, you know I've personally communicated with her a lot. That girl is strong as fuck, and she has been through some horrific shit. She has seen a lot. And the fact that she is still alive, good. Because I am very concerned for her. Always have been. And I think she genuinely wants to help. The mothers of all those girls and the grandparents, hell, Derek too. They are fucking strong as fuck. They had a lot levied at them. Everybody involved. I mean, shit, Richard's wife and daughter, fucking strong as fuck. Haven't seen them fucking at all. They have kept a low profile and good. You know, the amount of shit that these women in Indiana have to fucking put up with is wild. Fucking wild, dude. It's really crazy. You're a truck. You're from Indiana. You're a badass, dude. Listen, Ruby Soho, one of my favorite wrestlers, I believe she's from Kokomo or Lafayette. She's from Lafayette. They have a hardcore badass punk scene there, but they also have a horrible skinhead scene. And the amount of women who have beat the shit out of their skinhead boyfriend makes me think that that might be the place where women go to get trained and strong. They put up with shit from the start of life, exactly. And when I did do a service to myself, and I listened to the interviews with the young ladies who worked with Alan, the CVS. Fuck, dude. They put up with some shit. Having to drive an hour and a half to work a minimum wage job at CVS, and you fucking do it because you have to get by. That's a bad bitch. That's a bad bitch. Bad bitch. Indiana women, I would not fuck with in an alley. I just wouldn't. They put up with too much. Helen is an example of a tough bitch. Is Helen a Ford? I have a Ford. Helen says go fuck. Okay, Ford tough. Indiana women are built Helen tough. How about that? Helen's the only good Ford. You believe Becky? Good morning. Also, good morning, Nicole. We're talking about Delphi. Helen is a perfect example of a tough bitch, and Dad was wrong, and I take it back. And Adam, I'm taking you and Helen to get ice cream. Oh, I gotta send your Aunt Deb a link. You guys want to see your Aunt Deb? We're working on something for you kids. I was gonna go earlier and finish work, but I'm just gonna finish it after I clean the AC. Let's see if I freeze again. You guys ready? Because I'm gonna send your Aunt Deb a link. You kids talk amongst yourselves. You talk amongst yourselves. Tombstones is a fucking beast. Oh, Helen is a fucking beast. Oh, good. I'm frozen again. Excellent. Excellent. Fantastic. Your dad's going to keep talking. I'm going to assume that my shit's fucking up, but that you can still hear me. A gun club in Friendship, Indiana? Oh, shit, Lollipop. What if any? Your date sounds like a bday. God damn, I'm frozen at a real funny face, though. Fuck. Why does this happen to your date? Is gay Jeff fucking with the internet again? What mistakes did I make in life to bring this upon myself? Maybe I just need to X out of that tab and then just keep everything as it is, and maybe I'll just type this out to your aunt. Nope, it's still frozen. That's great. Oh, we're back. Look at Date. Hugin's in bed. He's sleeping. Can we come out of the corners now? Yes, you can all come out of your bedrooms in your corners. Yes, I'm so frozen. Let it go. You guys want to see AuntieDebbb? Gay Jeff and the Nodes. Oh my God, what a great name for a band. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm scared to pull up. My father is 85 now, still shooting his guns at the club too. Keeps him alive, dude. My stepdad fucking loves his guns. He loves to go shooting. And what's funny is, like, he's a good shot, but my mom was never into guns. And when they got married, when I was about 13, 14, he took my mom to a shooting range, and she's fucking goddamn Annie Oakley. Holy shit, that woman. She won trophies. He never got trophies. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. My mom's a hell of a shot. And she's always like, this is a gun. And now she's like fucking has black powder pistols and shit. It's crazy. She's a good shot. My mom could build a fucking AR-15. My mom was like, Kate, Etsy's too hard. I don't want to, like, she's fucking can't figure out an Etsy site, but she fucking can build an automatic fucking AR-15. It's crazy. Still no info from Popo on Jessica and the credit card. Oh, fuck. Can we talk about it one day and tell the kids? I don't want you to get in trouble. We can make up shit. But, like, I mean, she wouldn't know, right? Like, my nose is flaking off psoriasis time. Dude, that's a crazy story. Oh, my God, that's gross. A lot of dead skin on my nose. All right, listen. That is a crazy story. Lollipop, what if any, has been going through a situation. And I looked into it, and I'm telling you, Jessica fucking did it. She fucking did it, dude. I hope they look into that shit. For real. Because that's crazy. Did you hear the new rant from your auntie? Yeah, let's try this one more time. If I freeze, let's do it at a good point. I'm going to smile while I open this tab so I freeze looking cool. Ready? Oh, good. I did freeze. But look at how cool I look. Genius. Now, when it unfreezes, I will look even cooler. Oh, God. Oh, no. I moved a little bit. And now the frozen me looks fucking stupid. This is great. Oh, there we go. You screenshot it? Excellent. See how that worked? Your nose and forehead are flaking off due to windburn. Dude, the edges of my nose are all just covered in psoriasis. It just itches so bad. It's just so bad. She just listens to true crime though, so the name change. So name changes. Okay, we'll do true. We'll do name changes. No popo though. Damn. We're just gonna call her robbing roommate. Double R. Which, by the way, if you guys want to see an incredible movie, can your dad give you a movie suggestion? We're moving on from true crime. We're now doing palate cleansers until your aunt gets here. And thank you, CB Slinger. You look beautiful. And thank you, Ernie, for screenshotting. That should be my screen where I'm like, that's great. Excellent. Bun Bun liked it. As long as Bun Bun liked it. You're going to make me an emoji? An emoji? An Emojito Sunday. Do you like that? Good. I'm glad it was a cute freeze. That's the goal. If I know I'm going to freeze, at least do a good pose. So it's not like, oh. All right, let's try this. Let's try to send your aunt an invite link. Shall we? Shall we, kids? This is going to take a moment and it might freeze. Oh, great. Excellent. Of course it's going to freeze. What is happening today? I think I need to restart this bitch. Kids, should we risk it freezing more or should your dad do a full restart? Do you want to take a 5-minute intermission so your dad can restart everything? What do you think about that? I think it's necessary. Oh, good. Good. It's all frozen again. This is excellent. And it's frozen in a weird place. That's amazing. I'm going to restart it. I'm going to restart the computer. I'm texting your aunt. And I'll send you a link. There we are. Are you kids okay with that? We'll do a restart so it'll stop freezing. Yes, restart because it fucking updated everything. And that means something's different. Yeah, let's just do it. All right, stay put, kids. Dad will be right back. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Go take a poop poop. Pop will be back. Give Pop up here. This is great. This is fantastic. Wow. Great. Fantastic. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Restarting. God damn it. God damn it, I'm back. How did What are you fucking kids doing? What are you fucking doing? Oh, fuck, what's in my eye? Can you see your dad? God damn it. The fuck? Oh, shit, I have my YouTube on. I scared myself. Can you kids hear me? Fuck. Mad Sarah stunt double. You're from Indiana? You're strong as fuck. Can you hear me? Jump scare, huh? Fuck. Dad has an eye boogie. What the fuck? Hold on. Watch Dad pick at his eye. All you viewers. Oh my god. Dad's glad he got a long dad nap yesterday. I'm back. You see me? Told you I'd scare you. What are you fucking kids doing? Oh, did I freeze again? What the fuck? Michael Dell, he's getting a letter. He's getting a strongly worded letter from your dad. What is this shit? Adam broke a vase. Oh, it's because the goddamn OneDrive. The goddamn OneDrive. It's my fucking thermostat. The goddamn Finkelstein shit. Fuck kids. Do you remember that? What movie is that from? Well, Dad's Frozen. Who remembers that? I just wanted to invite your Aunt Deb over to have a good time, and now look. She's sending me videos of her cats and getting them fine on the shitty flip phone that drug dealers use. But your dad can't fucking get his internet up. I wanted to look at arrowheads on the internet. Okay, here we are. Can you hear me? Did you hear all that? Did you hear your dad having a fucking meltdown? Adam, what vase did you fucking break? I saw that Starlink comment. You're fucking grounded. Mad Sarah stunt double. You're fucking strong. Indiana's a hell of a place. You were howling earlier. What are you, a wolf? Who had the funny node song idea with the song lyric? That was pretty good. Was it, I have a bad notarizing? Notarizing? Uh-oh. Whole new meaning. I see a bad node rising. That's great. Fuck the moon. We're anti-moon, Aussie. Really get into the cold and be anti-moon. If you can shoot the moon, shoot to kill. Fucking moon. To get my ass out of bed and go look to see if it's still out. If you see it, flick it off for your dad. It's in Gatorade still, and it's fucking up the internet. I no longer blame the node. I now blame the moon. Since everybody else gets to blame the moon for every fucking problem, your dad's going to blame the moon too. We'll see how much you like the moon when I'm yelling at it in the yard. Got a big ass moon. Fuck that moon. I'm anti-moon. Your dad's anti-moon. The moon children in this cult will be dealt with. I'm gonna enroll you in dance kinetics if you keep fucking pimping that moon. Stop. We're done with the Delphi talk for today. It was very sad, but it was necessary, I think, to clear up some things. If it cleared nothing up for you, I apologize. We'll get more in depth later. I just want to show you some of the things I noticed over the past 2 days I was looking for that answered some of the bigger, more answerable questions. And I wanted to pose some thoughts that were simply opinions and possibilities that could or couldn't be. It's up in the sky, nighttime for me. I love nature. Nature's fine, but fuck the moon. Oh, Adam's got such good video quality, doesn't he? He really captures that son of a bitch moon. Sleeping babies is the cutest. Okay, welcome back. Thank you, Nicole. You're one of my favorites. Don't tell the others. Listen, Adam did break the vase. I know. The vase. Adam, you've broken your mother's vase. Good job, son. She called CPS, who called Gay Jeff, who told the moon, and that's why your dad was late. What are you kids fucking doing in here? Hello, Galen. Galen, did you say yes about cadaver dog stuff? Would you come talk to us about that? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but here we are, and you're on the spot. If so, I'm going to email you and plan a day. I think you emailed me. I got bogged down in Discord fucking responses because your dad accidentally had the notifications turned on. He was like, I want to be alerted when the kids fart. And guess what? I was. And you kids fart too much. What's your mom feeding you when you're at her house? Good morning from Maine. Hello, Auntie Ree. Is it cold in Maine? Please let it be cold somewhere and tell me where so I can go. Just sitting in the studio, just trying to get to you, baby. Thought you said trying to get you a baby. I was like, fuck, no, keep it. We don't need none of that. We don't need that responsibility up in here. No kids in the cult. This isn't no kids cult. Except for you kids. Frozen dad is better than no dad. That's the nicest thing you kids have ever said to me. Thank you, Mad Sarah. Toombs made an emoji. Very proud. Very proud of Toombs. Oh, this is a good visual. I don't want to know where it was. I don't want to know where it was. It makes you think somebody is doing this shit. Laura, I love the way you think. Gay-Jeff is tinkering with the Wi-Fi. I know it. Don't crawl that web tonight. It's about to take your drive. There's a bad note on the rise. Starzy, you're hilarious. That's true. We have AuntieDebbb. The reason is I found you. Oh, love your AuntieDebbb. Your Aunt Deborah and I, when we were kids. Let's take a moment and talk about your Aunt Deborah, since I know that bitch is listening. Listen, I'm about to send her. Oh, good. Oh, good. Did I freeze again? Excellent. No, I don't want to renew my virus scan, you son of a bitch. Dell? Get out of here, Dell. Okay, listen. I did scare the bejesus out of you kids. Good. Good. Excellent. My mom blames the moon for every fucking thing, and that's why your mom and I got a divorce. Oh, I cheated because of the moon. Shut up. That won't hold up in court. But the judge, he knew that Gay Jeff was tinkering with the Wi-Fi, and that's why he picked your mom, because it was a safer place for you. Because with Gay Jeff comes Jen. Listen, you will never get me to like the moon. Do you understand? Your dad is going to have a talk with the moon's parents and let the moon's parents know that you're no longer allowed to see the moon and the moon's not allowed to see you if you keep that shit up. Don't talk to me about the moon. 100%. 100% full moon. FOOL. There's your dad joke. Things you noticed. You're brilliant, Starzy. You're brilliant. You're my wisest child. Don't tell the others. Listen, Erica, you're not allowed to see the moon anymore. I've told you. You're too young. The moon's too old. You've got nothing in common. It's like the end of a Jerry Springer episode. The episode is insanity, and then we get the rational, inspirational ending monologue. I was trying to think of what to call my final thoughts, and I think you just named it. We're starring this. You're brilliant, Calamity. You can come out of the corner. You're no longer grounded. Rational, inspirational ending monologue. I like this. The rhyme. The RIEM. The rhyme. The rational, inspirational ending monologue. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. You get to go to that concert, Calamity. You can go. I'll get you tickets. You can go. What happened to AuntieDebbb? I did forget AuntieDebbb. Oh my God. Instead of AuntieDebbb, what about AuntieDebbb? And it's Gay Jeff. AuntieDebbb is Jen McCabe. All right, here's what we're going to do. Oh, look. Your dad already has the emails open. Here you go, AuntieDebbb, you fucking bitch. I love calling her names. All right, nope, don't present. Here we go. We're going to invite your Aunt Deb right now. Copy. Here you go, Deborah. I like calling her Aunt Deborah. It feels like she's in trouble, and it makes me laugh. Send. Where's my Buc-ee's cup? Lori, Life 360 for the win. You're up now, bitch. How you doing? We missed you. You were not at the cult meeting. Everyone's grounded but you. And also, I told Calamity Jade she's not grounded anymore. But your brother Adam, he's pushing the Starlink agenda on your dad. And I tried to tell him the 5Gs are trying to get me. I'm a dad. I don't want that shit. I have a pager. That's all I need. Good kind. Asked Adam to sing, but he wouldn't. So I'm not talking to him, in my opinion, allegedly. Well, Adam's in timeout, so he can't sing even if he wants to. It is all Gay Jeff's fault. It's absolutely Gay Jeff's fault. Let me let your aunt know I sent her a link. Sent you a link. The kids need you to come over and tell them about how. What do you guys want to know from your Aunt Deb? You will chat about the cadaver dogs? Oh my God, I'm so excited. We're going to plan this. I have questions, and I think that's going to be a good chat because a lot of people ask questions a lot about cadaver dogs and they assume that they're the same as, other dogs. Different dogs pick up different scents, drug dogs, cadaver dogs, they depends on what they're trained on, right? I don't know. We're going to answer those questions. Find out when Galen joins us. Your sister who trains cadaver dogs for soldiers with PTSD. What an angel. What an angel. Maybe you can get a cadaver dog for the Hugin. Maybe you can recommend one because he has a lot of Vietnam flashbacks, if you feel me. I'll show you the picture if you don't believe me. In the 60s here right now, we'll get to the 70s. I'm moving to Maine. Kids, pack up. We're going to Maine. How Gay Jeff works. Your Aunt Deborah can teach you how Gay Jeff works. All right. You have to teach the kids about nodes. Can you come over? I think it's that body moving chick. Yes, it's always her moving in the shadows. You look like you're seeing something you really like. I am. I was laughing because your aunt likes to send me cat videos, and his cat Jojo is very cute. It has its own tiny little house. Anytime I see animals, I get happy. That's why we're having a palate cleanser, because guess what we're going to do tonight, kids? Now that your dad has chosen to stick around and put off work till later, I think, even though Mercury's in Gatorade, I know. Even though it's in Gatorade, I feel like we could still have some fun, right? So what if your dad took you on a field trip? Oh my God, calamity, right? We are fucking suffering in Texas. This is like the freeze, but backwards. It's the exact opposite. I hate it. Calamity, personal question for you. Anybody in the chat from Texas, actually, anyone from Texas, if you had to choose between being this hot right now, this summer, what it's been so far, and it is getting worse, fucking a lot worse, would you rather be going through this or would you rather be frozen in the freeze from 2 years ago around Valentine's Day? Which one would you prefer? I'm thinking the freeze now. I'm like, fuck the grid. Fuck the grid. Give me the freeze. It's bad. It's so hot. Fucking Gay Jeff and Jen sacrificing shit to Odin. Oh my God. Way to loop that and walk among. Jesus Christ. That's fucking funny. You're funny. You're a funny kid. You're a funny kid. You take after your dad. Can fucking give me 4 minutes. Your aunt's drunk. The kid's barely fucking touched. I'm not going to say what your aunt wrote. She'll be here in 4 minutes. 3 minutes. I'm never going to read you what your aunt wrote. You're never going to hear those words. When did I get grounded? I've been telling my dad, you're not my real dad. We talk on the phone. He doesn't get it, but I know. Listen. He needs to get this paternity test done because I'm tired of arguing with that man. Oh my God, your Aunt Deb is off the rails. She's saying a lot of crazy shit. Hello, G. Perez. Perez, how are you doing today? I agree with you. Absolutely. You're in a cult, by the way, G. Perez. If you haven't read the fine print, that's on you. But look, we got a guy named Gay Jeff tinkering with the Wi-Fi right now. It's causing problems. We do have a crazy node after us, but I think you're going to have fun. And I love you too. You're my favorite child. Don't tell the others. I am on a grounding streak. I also read that wrong at first as steak. And I thought, ground steak. I still want ground steak. Muggy, anything over 65 is disgusting. 116 is just awful. It makes exactly. Exactly. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. The weather's bad everywhere. But listen, it's pretty cold in Maine compared to here. I'm moving to Maine. Mom always uses full names when she was mad. Deborah. It's not a Stanley brand. First of all, what was that about? Can we talk about that? I have yet to have that fully explained to me. Why are bitches who wear velour sweatsuits fighting over Stanley? Why do they all have perfect nails and millions of TikTok followers and big fake bubble butts in velour and they are fighting? Some velvet, sure. Why are all the cool moms fighting over these cups? This is a $10 cup from Buc-ee's, which I also don't support, but I love their beaver nuggets, so I kind of do. So, what's up with that? Explain that to me. Help me. You didn't help. You're still grounded, Starlink. You think your dad's made of fucking money, Adam? God damn it. Gotta support you in hell. I can't get Starlink. Can't get Starlink. I look 112. Still think we need to send oh my God, yes, I need to get that P.O. box number for you. I'm going to post it. I'm going to post it on my wall today. I got it. I'll post it for you. I've heard they never forget a smell. I'd love to know about a cadaver dog. Dude, your dad doesn't forget a smell either, especially when it's Mookie's anal gland. Jesus Christ. Remember that? Can't even imagine that heat. I'm would be parchment in seconds. I know what you mean. We are parchment. We're all just sticky. Everyone's walking around here sticky. Oh no, your Aunt Deborah says buckle up, coming in hot. Oh no. Kids earmuffs. Deb's on her way. Captain Hoogan and his flashbacks from the years he did. My sister did pack up and move to Maine 25 years. I'm doing it. We're doing it. Lollipop, get your shit. Put it in a box. We're going. Get Deb to read her new rap star. Oh, I know about that. I'm looking for a Hoogan to give me some babies. I've already fucking rewritten that 50 times for the Hoogan. The rewrite he did for Karen Reed, loved it. Better than anything I ever wrote for the Hoogan. Your dad's very into parodies. Field trip to Disney. What? No. We're going on a different field trip. Do you kids want to know? Because I could tell you where we're going. We might go to 2 places if Deborah is down. I think we're going to go to the raccoon saloon. You guys want to see Nancy Grace? The blonde raccoon you guys named? Want to see her? See how she's doing? You want to go to the raccoon saloon? I see some of you still visit without that. You're so nice to your raccoon friends. AuntieDebb's rap is Barbie Dreams, but rewritten. It's a Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj actually tributed Biggie, where she's like, I'm looking for some big words to give me some babies. A handful of sprinkle of Jay-Z. Times a night, please. I tried to fuck Sutton for a powerful hour. She calls Khalid fat. She talks about how one of them wears a dress. And how this other guy secretly sucks dick. Which teach his own, but in the hip hop community, they can find that as an insult. She did talk about how Khalid he's a fat fuck who wouldn't eat her pussy, I believe. Pardon my French, but it's Nicki Minaj, you know. She wants some babies, a handful of something. I don't remember the exact lyrics, a sprinkle of, but if it can't fuck 3 times a night, peace. I tried to fuck for a powerful hour. She talks about Tekashi 6ix9ine. She talks about everyone. She shouts out everyone, but she spills all their tea. And you see that became an issue. And then your Aunt Deborah rewrote it because she's a big fan of that trash bag hoe. Hey, what's up? What is up, deep knee bands?
Oh, yeah, you see that?
What? Deep knee bands in a cucumber patch.
Imagine it. A cucumber patch just gotta do deep knee bends.
What's a deep knee bend?
It's like an exercise. It's just
like running
gross.
backwards naked through a cornfield.
Yeah, I just wanted to fuck with you, but I'll change it. I'll change it. Hold on.
Just putting it in your butt, little corn.
Yeah,
Corn?
I'm trying to think of a funny
It's
name.
corn. It's a big lump with knobs. It has the juice. You always ground me because you know I will clean the house.
There you
Get
go.
off grounding early. I'm the only kid that does that. Well, you're a good kid. Oh. I gotta change the title of this now. I gotta change the title of this. There's no, because I'm not gonna cut that out. That's fucking hilarious. But at the same time, I'm not going to associate
The
that.
fucking kids, they barely touched it. Did you see what I wrote?
Did you see what I wrote?
They barely touched. They barely. Dude,
They
you've been
barely
going for
touched
4 hours.
Dude, I went like 6 the other day.
Good
Listen,
for you.
this is just me and the kids.
That's respectable as shit.
What's up with the Stanley Genghis Khan? What the fuck?
Stanley's Bornak?
No, this cup. Why were these bitches in velour fighting over a cup?
You know whores love to buy overpriced anything.
I do. But why? Like, what is it about? Wait, Brian Albert tried to fuck that night with his cell phone, having phone sex with Brian
I don't
Higgins.
think he, okay.
I hate Brian Higgins.
I don't think
Wait, you talking about
they ever.
Jr.?
Huh?
Brian Albert Jr.? My Brian?
No. Remember, he was like, well, it picked up because I rolled over. Because we were engaging in marital whatevers.
No, they weren't.
He said that, though.
No, they weren't.
No shit, they weren't, dude.
They don't fuck.
She's not fucking letting. She's not.
No.
No.
Now I want to change my name.
Yeah.
What should my name be? Oh, are we frozen? Great. I've been freezing a lot. It's my new thing. Something's up. I think it's Gay Jeff and the nodes.
Dude, Gay Jeff just does lines of nodes.
He just does lines of nodes all day long. Listen, if we freeze, they can still hear us. So that's cool. Oh, there we go. We're back. We just froze for a moment, but it's fine. Brian Albert was so not having sex. Yeah, he had that fucking White Claw crystal light dick.
Anyone been riding with you since you started?
What? Yeah,
like anyone been?
These
oh,
are
really?
Children. Yes,
I know.
dude.
I know. They love you, dude.
It's like fat camp. It's secretly fun. You know? They love it.
And pray away the gay camp. Secretly,
oh my God.
All fucking.
That's where you get all the fucky sucky. It's the best. It's the best.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm kind of mad I never went.
Only I froze? Jesus Christ. Well, if I freeze again, you take over, Genghis Kunt. What
Done.
should I? He lied. Who? Who fucking lied?
Brian Albert. They're talking about Brian Albert.
Oh, yeah, I believe it. So, kids, say hello. Say hello to your Aunt Deborah. Do you have any questions for her? Do you have any questions? This is your only chance, because your Aunt Deborah is going to go meet a man off the internet. And he lives in Africa. And Aunt Deb might not be back.
Why? Because they're from Africa? That's why you think I'm not going to be back? Oh, nice.
Yep.
Nice, Dad.
Yep.
Nice.
I was being racist. No.
Good job. Yeah, good. So fucking cute. Real cute.
I was making a 90 Day Fiance fucking reference, you piece of shit. You would be totally the type of aunt that would go get on 90 Day Fiance and then disappear to another country.
Yeah, like the amount of times I've fallen in love in 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And then you end up across the fucking continent and you're like, I'm here for safari with my new husband. And then your bank account's fucking gone.
What are they going to take?
It's like that.
My wigs? I don't have anything for them to take.
Yeah, you go away for a safari adventure and then we get a note saying she's in Costa Rica.
You get a note.
Yeah, 90 Day Fiance. That's who Aunt Deb should do. You should do 90 Day Fiance with Jen McCabe. She gets fucking swept up.
Us. It's just us.
No, I'm saying when you're doing your little skits. When you're doing your little skits, you can do Jen McCabe falls in love on 90 Day Fiance. And she fucking meets someone. She breaks away from the housewives.
Oh my God.
He's perfect. He loves me.
Oh my God, guys, you're never gonna believe it.
Yes, dude.
Come on. He tried to sell me everything.
Yeah. That's it.
Hi, Laura.
So why are you in other countries when you try to get a divorce, the man has to give you permission. And so it's just
or else they got to burn you at the stake.
Yeah, and it's just Jen trying to get out of this divorce, but he's got her credit card and now she's got to like fucking build a hut. Cuz that's what women do, and he just hits her with twigs. Which episode was that? Was that the one where or Jordan? Have you seen the one where they go to Jordan and it's the chick who's like the twerk queen with braces? She's basically I Love New York, but a cheerleader. And then she goes to Jordan and they're like, women can't fucking talk like that here or you'll get burned to death.
I've seen like maybe like 5 episodes total, but they're all fucking wild. Like they're all wild.
Dude, Jill going on a safari and she scares all the lions.
Chick, she flies out of SUVs in a rage like a spider monkey. She'd be eaten on the safari, or she would
run from her.
She would eat the main animal and then become the king of the jungle.
She would go full gazelle. Oh fuck.
Tasmanian devil. Big Ed, yeah, dude. Fucking I love Big Ed so much.
Dude, Big Ed.
What a gem. What a gem.
Fucking no neck motherfucker.
What a fucking gem.
Jill Daniels would eat a lion.
Oh, I took your advice.
Yeah. Was it Lori and who was the one that the blonde fat lady who went to Africa and they were like, she's
and she was mad that she couldn't go to like the grocery store and get Oreos. No, they didn't go to it was like an Arab, was it Morocco?
I was expecting
she was like, I don't know.
Matt McCabe and be like, was it the dot or was it like calm down?
I thought you just said Matt McCabe.
I did by accident.
Was definitely his high school nickname.
That was a Freudian slip. Okay, wait. Ed has a fucking website. I'm frozen again. Fuck it. Let it go. Okay, hold on. Big Ed has a website. That froze my computer. Fucking Big Ed.
Of course it did.
I'm gonna stay frozen, but you entertain the kids while I.
Okay. Hey kids, let me pull the chat up so I can see the chat. Let me see the chat. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go to it's popping up in the chat ski.
You handle it.
All right, I'll handle it. I got this. I can do this. Oh, I can join the chat. Oh my god, I can fucking join. Oh my god, I have to connect my YouTube account. That seems like a lot to do right now.
Yeah.
Glitter Forever, Ozzy Mel, Adam Drives, Calamity Jane, Cheryl Lynn, Ernie Bernie, all the fucking right. Tracy Pope. Dude, all the homies are up in here. Walking tombstones.
Walk among the tombstones.
Walk among.
Darlene says hi, hot stuff.
Hey, Darlene.
She loves ya. Okay, here, hold on. Let me get this shit. Trying to close one.
I took your advice.
What?
I got on Cameo.
You stood out in traffic? Oh, wait, what?
I got on Cameo. I downloaded it and did it.
Yes.
Yeah, but I got to make an intro video. So I just got to
do it as a character. You got to do it as Judge Bev.
That's why I got these. I was going to do it. I was just going to do it here. I was going to do it on here. Fucking, I just got to get this shit done.
Okay.
So you're going to watch your AuntieDebbb. Say a quick couple, 2 or 3 things. Oh, you know what?
You got to do it as Judge Bev, though. That's what you're the best
known for.
Bitch. And Jen McCabe.
I got all the big pieces. Don't you worry.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make you big, and then I'm gonna take this down. I'm gonna save this. Kids, you're catching a live Cameo intro video for your Aunt Deborah.
Oh, I can do Jen first. I'll do Jen.
Okay, I'm gonna make you big so you can do this. I'm gonna turn me down.
Wait, you're leaving?
No, I'm gonna be right here watching from the back, but so we can get.
Can you tell that I have abandonment issues? By the way, can you tell at all?
Dad's coming back from cigarettes, you stupid bitch. God damn. God damn. You should change your name though for what you want it to be on Cameo. Because I'm gonna save this for you and I'll screen record it or I'll edit it so that you
no, I was gonna do it. Dude, I have TikTok up fucking so quick. It takes 2 seconds. Shit takes 2 seconds.
Okay.
Don't you worry. I don't want you to do any other extra work. You already work hard enough.
Kids, fuck your aunt. No, I'm just kidding. Oh no. Okay, there. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what? How do I get... What happened? Hold on a second. Aunt. Oh my god, it's her. Okay, hold
on. Oh, she's such a wench to do this to me. Dude, putting me up here fucking alone. What's up, guys? You guys been watching her for 4 hours? It's a long-ass fucking time. Good for her, dude. That's fucking awesome. What have you guys been doing? What have you been diving into? Murders and shit. Okay, so this one, all right, so Jen has to say something. So it's the intro video is going to be like, do you need to tell someone blank? So I need to think of something fucked up that Jen would say of what she wanted to tell someone. So maybe like, do you want to tell someone? Shit. Let me see what the fucking thing says. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hey. All right, I got the beginning. You need to tell somebody. Do you need to tell somebody?
Hold on, I got something to say.
Go ahead.
Your dad just hit a stogie. Listen, do you need to tell someone that they're a big feckin' bird? Because remember, Jill Daniels.
I don't want Jill. I don't want anyone to know that I even like think about Jill because Jill is problematic.
Her all the time.
I know you do. You love Jill.
She's problematic. She's perfect. She had every reason
You
to attack
show up
that
at my house, ready to like put me back inside my mother and abort me.
This is New Kids on the Block territory. Do you understand?
Okay.
This is Jill Daniels territory. If you don't want to get attacked, don't show up in Canton. That shit's on you.
I didn't show up in Canton.
No, I'm talking about Turtleman.
I might have last week.
You did.
Yeah, I did. But it was early. It was early. They were still sleeping out there. Whatever.
Let's ask the kid. Don't say Delphi. Don't say Delphi. Erica.
No, it's gotta come to me. It'll come to me. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay, but what? They know their Stanley is a knockoff. Who? I just got it because it was $10 and had a beaver on it. I was here before OB was here. All freaking night long. Yeah, Glit is here forever.
Oh, I got it. Got it.
What in Rhode Island? What in what? What in RL?
Real life.
Oh.
I think.
Rhode Island is not RL.
Rhode Island is I.
Okay. Okay now. Okay, there. It's fine. Whatever. You know what? I can't be fucking remembering things like initials.
Oh.
Yes. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look up this cup while your aunt bullshits.
What, the Stanley?
I still don't know. Nobody's told me anything.
Well, there's nothing really to tell. It's just like it's
why these bitches want it. Why is it so expensive? Just get a fucking what's it? The one that
same reason why fucking
the other company that has
whatever is so expensive, right?
Yeah, but that one like literally 3 days it keeps your fucking cup. Like we got one for free. It's a $70 cup. The other company, I can't remember what it's even fucking called, but I have it. And that cup, like 3 days, and you still got fucking ice. Like you can light a car on fire. You can
remember the Yeti.
That's it.
I'm trying to find a good background look at poor little Colin.
That's the one I'm talking about. He looks like Nathan for you. The Yeti is such a fucking good cup. Is Stanley like a knockoff of it?
I think the Yeti came first. I think, or at least it was popularized first.
It started here in Austin. Like the people sold it at REI. It was a badass. Like they light it on fire and shit. Just like I used to work for a guitar case company that did the same thing, and you could hit it with a torch, and it's the same fucking design. So, but I'm confused. So, someone stole Yeti's design? Is that or somebody's?
Oh, I mean, I feel like that design is just like that's how the cups like looked. Yeah, Stanley has been around forever. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat now. Yeah, walk around tombstones is right.
Okay,
Stanley's
well, what
been
the
around
fuck
for a
is
long
so
time.
good about this guy? Isn't it the same as this?
I think Stanley Zbornak did him.
I don't know. Your car will explode and the cup is fine. Yeah. But so will Yeti. Is it because of that TikTok?
You think?
I don't know. They're kind of, it's just a Yeti. I'll just get a Yeti.
I'm going to record this. Hold up 1 sec. I just got to put you down. Hold on. Be right back. I'm still going to be here, but just hold on.
Oh, I saw that. Crazy Swifty, the girl in the high school who got her ass beat with that cup. Fuck yeah, dude. Stanley are the new brass knucks. That makes sense.
I accidentally sacrificed the family pet.
Kids, your aunt's being weird.
Got it.
Oh, that was it?
That was it.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk to the screen to the kids and we were going to record it. You're just doing that real quick.
I'm just doing an RQ.
Oh, shit. Kids, you saw it right here. Your Aunt Deborah.
Fucking cute.
Doing her fucking craft. Whoa, wait. Go back. Put that jacket on. What lesbian do you look like? Who do you look like? You look like someone. Like an 80s comic. This chick comic who used to have big shoulder pads. It wasn't
Paula
Lord.
Poundstone? Paula Poundstone?
That's
Is that
who you
it?
gotta do a Paula
Love Paula
Poundstone.
Poundstone.
Oh my god. You
Love
look at her
Paula
for a
fucking
blue, but it's
Poundstone.
the blue because remember she wore the blue in that fucking great special.
She wears like masculine colors.
She does.
She's
She
always
does.
on NPR. Wait, wait, don't tell me.
Yes, dude. And she did the voice
She's
on.
pretty funny. Like on
Yeah.
that.
No, she is. And she did the voice. She talks like that. And she did the
Yeah,
voice
like,
on
whatever you do, yeah.
with
She does talk like that.
Brendan and fucking H. John Benjamin. What's that fucking Real Home
H.
Movie?
John Benjamin is from one town over of where I live.
Oh shit. I saw him at a festival where he went up and he ate shit like he did horrible. It was called Fun Fest. And I was walking with my buddy Chris Cubis, and Chris was very drunk, and he's another comic. He's a big old boy, and he walked up to H. John Benjamin and went, "You just ate shit, H. John Benjamin." And he just walked
You just
off.
H. shit John Benjamin. Well, that's fucked up because
Yeah.
H. John Benjamin's like pretty
And then
funny.
H. John Benjamin looked down and went, "I'm sorry." And then
It's
it was
not
just
easy
very
to
funny.
do stand up, dude.
Huh? And no, it's not, but it was very funny. It's just how it was just so crazy that he did that. And I was laughing for days. I'm like, Jesus Christ. You just
You
walk
laughed
up
in
and
front of H.
told him
John?
what he already fucking knew, huh?
You laughed in front of H. John?
Yeah, because it was hilarious. I mean, everybody laughed. It was funny. H. John found it funny, I'm sure. But he did look
Really?
down on sadness to sell it, which I appreciate. Yeah, if someone
Really?
fucks with you in comedy, you got to just go with it.
Yeah, that's true. You got to kind of just take it. It comes with the territory, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I also remember what was extra funny about that. H. John Benjamin was standing around people who were playing that giant version of Jenga. And,
Yeah.
he was standing there, obviously playing, but not paying attention. So when Chris yelled that at him when he was done, Chris fucking knocked over the Jenga or Django, whatever that shit was
Dude,
called. It
why
was
is this making me feel bad for H. John Benjamin?
I don't know. I thought it was funny.
It is kind of funny, but like I still feel bad.
Yeah, he was kind of bullying a guy who was way more famous than him, but it was very funny. Because it's like, I just think it's funny when people slap things out of people's hands.
That is funny.
I told you I wanted Rock Chalk to slap Brian Enton's clipboard out, and she was going to do it. She was like, okay, we had to stop her.
Did I ever tell you about the time that
Hello.
Kieran Culkin slapped me in the face on my birthday?
No.
I'll tell you for this. Hold on. I gotta put you down for a second.
Is the Hoogan here? What was that? Did I hear a Hoogan? We'll see if he comes around the corner. Who slapped you? I saw Donkey Lips at the grocery store once from Salute Your Shorts. Here in Austin, he was in the frozen section. Just staring at
Dude,
people.
Allie McCabe, why do you have to have such big fucking shoulders? Now I can't be in here. Okay. All right.
Voodoo Jessica, yes.
Your grammar is horrible. That's it. Yeah.
Don't be embarrassed. Be blue collar. It's fine. It's from an hour away from you. Oh, yeah, you're over. Are you in H-Town?
Yes, Calamity, Home Alone's brother. It was my birthday, and I was like, oh my God. I kept calling him, I kept calling him Fuller. I was like, Fuller, you went to bed. Fuller. I was so drunk. He fucking hated me. He hated
you?
me. Yeah, I asked him to.
Oh, okay.
I was like, it would be cool if like you hit me.
Mm-hmm.
And he like loved it. I think he got a little chubsty.
Home Alone's brother. Is it Kieran Culkin?
Kieran's the brother. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too. And then your dad got pissed. Well, we talked about Delphi a lot, and then your dad got pissed at the internet and then accused Gay Jeff of tinkering with it. And then your Aunt Deborah woke up. So I was like, well, may as well come on and talk to the kids. Huh?
Is that a coincidence?
Coincidence? I think not.
I think fucking not.
I think fucking not. Big Ed has a restaurant.
Oh, does Big Ed have a restaurant?
It's in North Carolina.
Dude, you want to know who I want to meet from like reality TV?
That's not
that
his.
Crazy lady who had that bakery with her
Amy's
like,
Bakery.
Yes.
Amy's Bakery Co. Yes, she's insane. Her husband got deported, I believe.
He did?
I think so, right?
Dude, she could have got fucking deported. She was nuts.
I'm frozen again. It's fine. It's fine, kids. What did your dad do to deserve these frozen nightmares? Something needs to be updated. I don't know what's going on with this shit. Yeah, Amy's Bakery. She was crazy. Do you kids remember that?
It's like the most top rated episode of like
she meowed at people. That's why I hated her. She went meow.
And she was so mean to her staff, and they were stealing the tips.
Yeah, which is a huge problem. And then her husband was
doing that.
Her husband.
I worked in restaurants for years. You can't be doing that.
Her husband was, I think, Armenian, and he was here illegally, and he was fucking money laundering or something. To
his fault. We're on a fucking television show.
The high in Ohio. Isn't that Japanese for good morning in Ohio?
It is.
It's gonna be 65 today is the high. You're so fucking lucky. I think it's gonna be 190 today here where I am. Maybe 200. I don't know.
Shut the. All right, be right back.
May as well fucking be. He's got to go to court. Your aunt's got to go to court. Hello, happy birthday, Hot Mess Equines. We have to shut up. Let's be quiet. I'm gonna turn this down.
I can't do this when you looking at me like that. Stop staring. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's such an asshole. She's so mean. All right, you guys, it's fine, but her, no. Her like staring like that. Hell no. All right. I'd like you to give me a Plymouth plantation. All right, good. Good. How do I remember what everyone wears? I write it down. So for like the ones that I've done like a lot of, I don't have to like remember, but like the other night when I did the watch party, I had like a piece of paper with everything written down, and I actually set up the costumes like before, because it is pretty hard to remember, especially with the guys, because it's all like a blazer, basically like a blazer and a shirt and a tie. So that was probably the hardest part, but you know, it got easier like once I did it.
Did you do your thing, your little skit?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I think I'm good. I think I'm done. Because I did. What should I do? I gotta do Bev. I
know, Lori. That was so fast. He's basically Beyonce.
Family pet. What?
Oh, it's just I thought they were in your house, and then I realized you were hitting play. Yeah.
Definitely sacrificed the.
Like, oh shit, they're in the house. Is that how JoJo talks?
Fuck. That's actually JoJo's voice.
That's that's how his cat sounds. You guys.
Oh, leave my Joji alone.
Show us JoJo. Show us the Joe. The Joe squared.
You want me to get her?
Yeah, go get JoJo. You guys want to see your fucking
I'll get JoJo.
Cousin? JoJo? It is behind the scenes with AuntieDebbb. Do you guys like it? The watch party was awesome, Galen says.
Thank you, Galen.
Sacrifice a commandeer. Yes, a commandeer.
I love how much people love that, because I thought it was funny, but I'm like, this is really stupid. I don't know if anyone's gonna think it's funny.
Dude, I told you, it's just like my favorite show, Arrested Development. I love fucking wordplay, just casually tossed into a serious, fucking wacky, fucked up, weird storyline.
I fucking love wordplay. I thought you hated it because someone made a wordplay joke in here, and you were like, "That's it, you're done."
No, I was just fucking because they got me. Because it's like, you fucking got me.
You fucking got me.
You know what I mean? You fucking got me.
Like you got mad when I said gauge F.
Yeah, because it was perfect, and I was pissed. Like, why didn't I see that coming? You know,
all right.
Makes me really mad. McCabe and Magic is very funny. Some sort of Jen McCabe and Magic.
And Black Magic.
I thought I had ghosts in the woods at my farm. Turns out it was actually 2 wild turkeys. 2 actual wild turkeys. Jesus fuck. Turkeys are scary as fuck. You ever had a turkey chase you? Yeah, the commandeer is very funny. It's like a Lucille, right? It's just perfect. And they're talking about Lucille. Commandeer. It's fucking incredible. Hot Mess was it Horace? I don't know. Happy birthday, Hot Mess Equines. Ha 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 ha. I would love to do a live show with your Aunt Deb. Oh my god, and Deb just keeps. What if he just kept leaving to go like change clothes, and then every time he goes to the bathroom, comes back as a new character and I get to interview them, that would be amazing. I just need to get the fuck out of Texas while it's hot. Where's a cold place we can do a show? Is it cold in Boston?
Not this week it is, yeah. And yes, you are gonna fucking come interview me. We already have the plan.
Oh yeah. We do have a plan, but we're gonna yeah. Dude, I'll explain later. I think we should book a venue to do the glam clam crab crawl or glam clam crab crawl with a crab crawl contest. I think we should book a venue. I know that I could get some comics on it, but it would be really sick. I think it would be even more sick to hire a DJ and dress them like Bev. And it's DJ Bev 2.0. So it's like a surrogate. That way, when the real Deb comes, aka this Deb. Oh my God, JoJo.
He's JoJo.
Look at your cousin. She got so big. JoJo.
You big? You big? Go ahead.
She's a fucking mustache.
Yeah. Sweet potato's huge. That's the huge one. He was downstairs finishing up his mole, but JoJo was neat. Hi, JoJo. Hi, Boo-Boosh. He loves it face down in the mole. He fucking loves it, dude. He loves it.
Change the title of this so fast. I gotta hurry up. I gotta change the title of this.
Dude, I told you I'm coming in hot. I told you.
Fuck, dude.
I told you.
Why, Lori Lowe? Why did the fucking cell phone put glasses on? Why? We're all fall riskets. Fall riskets.
Fall briskets?
We're all fall risks. Oh, fuck. That would be cool, wouldn't it? That would be sick, dude. We'd have to try to get Colin to come. We obviously have to bring Colin so he could fight someone.
He
Colin
doesn't fight.
Dude, imagine like a celebrity boxing tournament, but we get Jill Daniels versus your dad. I would fucking fight her.
Dude, you'd lose.
Yes, I would. I've already got my ass kicked.
Yo, what the hell is wrong with you?
But I would get her in a fucking crossface chicken wing like no other dude. I go this.
Why don't you admit that you like love Jill Daniels?
Fucking love her. She's a hero. I really like her.
You do love her.
Yeah, I do. I love her and I love Baby Brian. And listen, people could say what they want. They could say that wasn't called for. She's crazy. Look at her.
The difference of love is between the love you have for Jill and the love you have for Baby Brian. One is sexual.
And the other is sexual. And either
way,
the
other is extremely sexual.
The other is extra sexual. No, in all
one is kind of sexual. The other one is soak factor 5,000. Fucking water country.
I'm a sponge, baby. Listen, she got it. She knows what she's doing. She knows how to fight. She fights harder than a Puerto Rican. I've never seen anything. Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. And by fuck, I mean fight. This woman.
And by fight,
I mean fight. And that when you put the Bev wig on, something changes. I get intimidated. I am intimidated. I'm watching my mouth right now because I'm really scared to get contempt charges right now.
Really?
Yeah, dude. This is something about Judge Bev is very powerful.
Dude, it almost wasn't even this wig. I almost never even did a Judge Bev. How's that? I almost left her out of it until I went to Party City and I was like looking for a wig that looked like Sia. And I saw this and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, that's
dude. Wait.
Did you notice in the early videos I just used my winter jacket?
Have we already talked about this, or did I say yet that you should do Bev remaking Chandelier by
We talked about it.
And she's fighting Shia LaBeouf, but instead of it being Shia LaBeouf, it's like Baby Brian, maybe? I don't know. Maybe just a thought.
What? Chandelier, no one fights.
Isn't there a fight?
No, it's her alcoholism.
Shit out of Shia LaBeouf?
No, it's with Maddie Ziegler, that girl from dance moms or whatever, teen dance hosts or whatever.
Maybe it's another song. Who does Shia LaBeouf fight? Doesn't he fight Sia in a song? He does.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
I think it was
Not in
Chandelier. I think
Chandelier.
they beat the shit out of each other.
No, she doesn't make an appearance in Chandelier. It's just that girl.
I'm so confused. I'll look it up
It's just
later.
that girl. You've never seen the dance where she's like,
I thought she's dancing in a fucking cage, swinging around with fucking Shia LaBeouf. Did I see like a parody and thought it was real?
I don't know. What are you thinking of that? I don't know.
I'm scared to look it up. I don't want to freeze. Let me
But give
see.
me a second because this shit's hot. So I want to
Okay.
get this shit fucking.
Oh, it might have been a parody. Sia LaBeouf. Oh God.
Oh.
The family pet.
Oh God damn it. It's Elastic Heart by Sia. Look, I froze again. This is great. This is fucking great. I'm so pissed.
You froze?
Yeah, I fucking froze.
Well, hon, you know what?
Well, huh? Oh, don't talk to me in that bad voice.
You know what, hon?
You know what? Maybe it's for the best.
You know what, you fuck?
What is Bev says something in one of the first episodes you did where it's like, okay, it's just like one word thing she says with a big sigh.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds exactly like her. And I'm not even fucking around. I was pulling the tone from one of your videos to match up in Audacity the way I showed the kids. You guys have the same tone and pitch.
In the beginning, like, I feel like I tried to make it just like them, but then they just Debb's first line compared to now is two different people.
It is. She's become unhinged as fuck, but I like it.
I do
She
too.
has become a wrecking ball, and that's a
All right,
Miley.
give me one second.
Deborah, though, is hurt that she's a fake Deb. No, you're a real
No, I'm the fucking fake Deb. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta pipe you down. Hold on.
Okay, I got.
I want to play Twister with you in my chambers. Oh, she's such a bitch. She's such a bitch. Once she got a music contract, Calamity, you ain't wrong, girl. You ain't wrong. She did fucking change. And now that she's on iTunes, she's even crazier.
I just want to say to you real quick. Listen, thank you for coming today. I really love that I'm having you here, and
it doesn't work like that. I feel like she'd have to pipe me out, homegirl. All right, whatever. I'll talk to the people. I don't care. Love talking to the people.
it's just a little prank. It's just a little prank from Dad. It's just a little plank, a little plank, a little pronk. Who got a music contract and changed? Your dad? Of course.
Dad.
I had a contract. I sold the fuck out. What's your problem? You guys talking about me?
I accidentally sacrificed the family pet.
So Jen McCann. Yo, but I do have to take a dad piss.
Go. I'll talk to the kids.
You'll take care of the kids?
Of course. They don't. She acts like you guys even need taking care of. You guys take care of yourself. I see how you operate. I see how you work. Deb, what up, Marisad? Marisad. Oh my good God. Mad Sarah's stunt double. Okay. All right. Yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's morning? Dude, Deborah, if you think this is funny, like literally us on the phone, like unhinged. Bad. It's bad. Dude, it's bad. It's bad. It's wicked bad. And like just from like the first moment that I met OB, I was like, that's it. You're my friend. That's it. Sorry. There's no coming back from it. You're my friend. I wouldn't even call to talk about YouTube stuff. I'd call to be like, I'm just at the grocery store. Like, what are you doing? How's Texas? What's up? Literally. I don't think I gave her a choice. I really don't. Hold on, I gotta put the shit back. I'm working in Milford, Mass. I'm working in Milford, Mass. I'd rather be home in Connecticut. Milford is not that far from where I am. Milford. I believe it is illegal in Milford to pump your own gas. And it has to be full service. You can't pump your own gas. It's like all about like service in Milford. I actually got one of the wigs that I have at the Party City, I think in Milford. If not Milford, then Bellingham. Darlene, waiting for the coffee to finish perking. You still use a percolator? That's the best kind of coffee, in my opinion. I do Keurig. Don't love it. Don't love it. I've been here when you were on the phone. I laughed so hard I peed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, big time. Even our text messages thread is fucked up. I said that to walk amongst the tombstones. What did you say to walk amongst the tombstones? Waiting for the coffee to finish. Yes, I use a press. Yes, Milford, Party City, Bellingham, French press. I have a press for like espresso. That's pretty good. I had an espresso machine back when I thought I was like cool, and it still works, but it's wicked loud. And you got to get the pods at like certain stores, or at least you did when I had it. Keurig just came out with a new one. I have it piping hot. Is it Lori? Do you have to put in a cup? I just don't like that I can't choose the amount of like. I like to measure out like the ratio of coffee, like coffee, water. Like I want to be able to determine how strong or how isn't strong it is. And I know. Oh, you can press the button and make it certain levels. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's not the same. It's not the fucking same. It's not the same. I don't care what anybody says. It's not the same as a percolated pot of coffee. Espresso is the best shit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I OD on espresso. OD. Coffee. The coffee doesn't taste like coffee. The coffee doesn't taste like coffee. Herbie doesn't like to make toys. Nothing better than a Favaware, though. Favaware. I like Mr. Coffee. That was my favorite coffee pot. Was my Mr. Coffee. Oh, look who decided to fucking come back from the store. Really? You weren't with that whore? You weren't with that whore? Then why were you washing your dick in the sink? Why does your dick smell like Palmolive soap? Then if you weren't with that fucking whore.
Given a Plymouth plantation.
Let me smell it. Let me smell it. Let me smell it.
Smell your finger. Let me smell your finger and see where you've been. How was your time with your aunt? Was it weird? It's okay. I have to change the title of this immediately. I'm going to log out of this later, and I'm going to already be canceled.
I'm looking sorry. I know I'm a little unhinged today, okay? I don't want to get your YouTube shut down, but like I did warn you.
Nothing
I did
can shut this shit down. Are you kidding me?
I wouldn't say that. The gods are watching.
Try to shut your dad down.
Oh, shit, bitch!
Try to shut your fucking dad down.
Oh, say it again!
Let me see you fuck up this pen. Listen. Come and get me, Brian Albert Jr. I dare you. What do you think Colin's doing right now? The Node is watching.
Oh.
Vote the Node, you guys.
The Node is watching.
I'm going to change it like 50 times. It's going to be just let him smell. Just let me smell your fingers. Let me see where you've been tonight. I don't believe you. I don't trust you. You've been at the train tracks with that whore. Do you remember that Brittany Murphy movie, Riding in Cars with Boys? And there's a scene in it when the mom's like, she's like, you fucking whore. And she's screaming like that at her daughter for riding in a car with a boy. And that was like the trailer. It was very.
I don't know if I've seen that movie, but that makes me think of Mommy Dearest, where she's like, you know where to find the boys and the booze.
Calamity Jade loves that movie. Me too.
Calamity fucking Jade
is
such a sweetheart. Thank you. She just sent me Cash App $10 because she's a goddamn angel.
Calamity Jade, can you just for one night only change your name to Calamity Jade for your Aunt Deb?
CLAM, Calamity.
CLAM, Calamity, 2 M's.
Dude, me and my mom and my sister watch Mommy Dearest every Mother's Day. Is that fucked?
No.
It's like a
No.
tradition.
Me and my mom watch Hocus Pocus. That's way more fucked.
No, that's normal. That's nice.
We also watch Quit Drinking Your Juice in the Hood on the South Side. I love
What
it
part do you want me to quote?
when my mom tries to remember the title of it. She always fucks it up. She's like, don't be a bad guy when you're in the neighborhood and drinking your juice.
Don't be like one of those.
Because when we were
people.
little, we wanted to go see Hocus Pocus at the 50-cent Cinemark with the cat that's like, turn your cell phones off, and then it chucks a baby out the window, the cheap theaters. And we get there and they misheard whatever she said for the tickets. And so she gave my mom and 2 little girls, me and my auntie, who happen to be the same age, I'll explain later, tickets to see Don't Be a Menace.
To South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
Mm-hmm. And so
one of the best movies out there.
But we were little girls, like little Catholic school girls. And I was only in a Catholic school for 1 year because I got my ass beaten kicked out because I couldn't shut up. And she takes us in and we watched 3 minutes of it and she made us leave.
Dude, the first 3 minutes is the best part.
My mom's like, what is this? This is not
in the hood. No one makes it past their 18th birthday, and they bring the cake out and the candles, and he blows it out and he gets shot, and that lady comes out and she's like, "Good Lord, you took my baby."
First of all, it's an incredible movie, but when I watched it as an adult, I had to walk out at the feet salsa part. I was like, I'm done.
Oh, that is a sick part. That part's gross. No, that part
I don't know what happened after that because I've never
I'm
seen
actually good after that too. No joke, I'm good after that too.
That really fucked me up.
Can you give me 5?
Go.
I just need to go take care of the
5. Go take it. Yeah.
They didn't finish their fucking move.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you're freezing up again.
Am I?
Yeah, like a hua.
Fantastic. Like a hua. You're frozen like a hua.
She was a hua, Tony. She was a hua. You watch Sopranos?
Yes, dude.
Did I already ask you this?
Yes, dude. I'm actually, if you watch the podcast YMH, I'm at the end of the episode with the Soprano kids. It's a little nugget for your dad with what's her name? Jamie and Rob Eiler. I'm at the very end of that.
Wait, with
Tom and Kristen.
Jamie Lynn Descala?
Jamie Lynn Siegler, aka Descala,
Jamie Lynn Descala.
because of her husband.
Oh my god, she did it. She did it. She did it.
What?
Look at the chat.
Oh my god.
What a doll. What a doll.
Here we go. Third wind. Third wind. Get a screenshot of that, AuntieDebbb. Calamity.
I don't know how to screenshot. I gotta take a picture of it. Leave it up.
Shift Windows and S, dude.
Windows? I'm on a Mac book
God damn it.
from 1945.
Well, then throw it out the fucking window.
Then throw it out with the...
Throw it out the fucking window.
Throw it.
Throw it. Look at all these ceiling fans, Julia.
All right, I'm gonna change
Good
my name.
morning, Julia. I got thrown out of Catholic school too after the nun whacked my nose. Same thing, Lori. Same thing. I told her I'm gonna fuck her. Same thing. Saying I took it from her and I hit her back. Boom, thrown out. And I was heavily bullied.
No, I'm gonna leave it.
And Father McNamara couldn't do shit.
All right. I'll be back few minutes.
In a few minutes.
Any requests?
Okay. What do you need?
Do you have any requests?
Do you want your auntie to dress up for you and do one of
If there's any requests, send me a
I want to
text.
see Matt McCabe. I want to see Matt McCabe.
I was just Matt fucking McCabe.
I want to see him. Be baby Brian. Go get the mustache.
I don't have it. I have to make it.
Who else is really?
I'll
good?
do it. Fine, I'll do it.
Just
Fine, I'll do Baby Brian. I know how much you fucking love Baby Brian.
Okay, I love.
Hold on. What was his undershirt? 'Cause I do wanna-
No. Be Colin and get the little teardrop. Be sweet Colin when he's on the stand.
You want to be sweet? You want Sweet Colin?
You be sweet
with
Colin.
a teardrop?
It's so good. Yeah. And then
You
we'll
got-
give
you
you.
have to get- you have to have questions ready for him.
Wait. No, we'll do Colin later. Hot Mess Equines. It's her birthday.
Hot Mess Equine wants Miss Hyde.
Mm-hmm. It's
All right. Well, if you change your mind from now until by the time I get down the staircase, text me and let me know.
And Matt, okay, we have a request for Colin, Madam Court Reporter.
Send me the official request in like a minute, please.
Okay. It's going to be Miss Hyde and Colin.
God bless.
And Madam Court Reporter. God bless. God bless. Okay. Well, guys, it's just me. Your aunt went to go do a butt. Okay? Your aunt went to go do a butt. I wish I could change the title of this fucking thing, but I can't. Because be Jill Daniels? I wish. I fucking wish. I wish I had the energy of Jill Daniels. That's what I respect about her, her energy. She has the energy to fight people. Like midday. It's wild. And she was wearing yoga clothes, but you know she wasn't doing yoga. That bitch was not centered. Like, can we all agree? Oh, shit. Hey, thank you, Calamity Jade. I can't see what's going on here. But hey, thank you, Calamity Jade. That's your name now. What'd your aunt send me? Oh. Bang Bang? Like the song? Okay. You know, I'd love to walk among the tombstones. But I don't because it puts me asleep. Makes your dad real tired. It doesn't do to your dad what it does to you kids. She did. She had crazy drug eyes. I admire that. She scared me. Got bluebird chips? Okay. Best birthday live ever. Your aunt's coming back. She's going to be Jessica for you. I'm probably going to freeze in a second because your dad's trying to open YouTube to show you kids something. Send me some tombstones. Look, I'm going to show you kids something. Look, I'm probably frozen, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just a little bit frozen right now. I do have to go soon. Probably like 9 minutes, but your aunt will be back before then. We'll get you a birthday Jessica Hyde before we leave. All right. Sorry, I coughed directly to the microphone. I think I hear a Hugin afoot. If the Hugin is afoot, I'm going to have to go soon because the Hugin, he likes to go walkies in the morning. Maybe your aunt will come back and take over for a second so I can walk the Hugin. I don't know if he's awake though. I think your aunt might have a faucet dripping. I keep hearing water dripping, and it makes me think it's the Hugin lapping up water. I'm still fucking frozen. That's great. That's fantastic. It's fine. That's amazing. But before it gets too hot outside, we're about to hit 8 a.m. here. Your dad was counting on tearing that AC out at 6 a.m. before it got too hot. But it's fine. I'll put it off for you kids. Because I love you kids. Now, I'm still frozen. I don't know what to do. I have restarted the computer. I feel like maybe your dad has a node after him. I bet there's other updates I have to run. Here we go. Your date's back. Oh, look at all those fucking messages. Get away, fly. Smile before you freeze. Jill is a flying squirrel. The Hugin is a foot. I think he's a foot. He could be a hand. I don't know. Dad joke. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Your brother Adam's out. You guys want to watch Adam? Holy shit, that would be so funny. Damn. Let's watch Adam. You kids go over there and support your brother. Oh, I'm frozen again. I bet Adam doesn't freeze. I bet he's got great Starlink. Dude. Unfreeze me so I can watch Adam with the kids. It's a stream within a stream. What if he's watching our stream and then we go watch his stream? That's a triple meta stream down. Oh my gosh, I'm still frozen. I hate this. Dad's gonna go fight someone at a Chuck E. Cheese today. I can just feel it. Oh my gosh. Here we go. The foot, the hand, and anal gland. Oh my god. That's the shirt. No, I'm going to wait for it. Fucking, here we go. That's incredible. You're very smart. Look, Adam's on. I'm still frozen. That's fine. Yeah, the node can't handle it. Starting to think I can't handle the node. Here we go. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, Adam's loading. Come on, unfreeze me. Why is this happening? I really am gonna fucking check everything on this thing. I don't know what's going on with it. I wonder if your dad is running a program he meant to close. Here we go. All right, we're gonna watch your brother Adam. Are you ready? Till your auntie gets back. Hopefully he unfreezes. This is gonna be so cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's go to live. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here we go. We're sneaking over to your brother's. Ooh, looks like he's doing drugs in a van.
All the extra bullshit that
Here
I
we
have
go.
in my life. And I've stayed
I'm
away
frozen,
from
great.
the things that might have distracted me from
Fucking
my
fantastic.
goals and what I want to do. And doing this and living minimal.
Here it comes. Here it
small
comes.
has allowed me to focus on the things that
Oh
are the most
shit.
important to me.
Listen
which
to
would be
him.
my
Oh
career,
my god, my
family,
screen connection
my
is stable.
small circle of friends, and doing my own stuff, whether it's YouTube or
Brother Adam, look at him
projects
go.
that I just am passionate
Explain the
about
shit
with
that
other
he
people.
likes to do. He
I've
doesn't
been
know
able to,
that
like,
we're watching him. But
get
we
to a
are.
point where
Because
I'm able to do the things that are important.
mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day,
Starlink,
I don't
Adam's
know
in the
if
van.
I would have been able to
Oh
do
my
that
god.
without weight loss.
He's your brother. I'm not a
You
freestyle.
know,
Look at his
at my
little hat.
highest,
Look
I
how
was
talented he is.
585 pounds.
What?
I got down to 245 pounds within like a year plus a couple months maybe of surgery. But I was dedicated.
Your brother's amazing.
You know, and then COVID hit. I
Oh.
was in a pretty, I would say, a somewhat toxic relationship, and I didn't know how to
Music. Oh, poor Adam.
And I was so.
I'm glad he got out of a toxic relationship.
I was so.
That's
I
Adam.
was so.
His blue eyes, very blue,
I
very
was
bright.
so.
Look at that fabulous beard.
I was so desperate.
Look at that beautiful
to,
jewelry.
like, prove that I could be a good boyfriend, a good partner. That I didn't. I just got notified that I am being watched
No,
on
pound.
Oblivious Benson stream. So
Oh shit.
that's true.
Oh my god. It's
Hello,
your brother
friends.
Adam. Hello, Adam, man. He says hello.
Someone's
Oh my
calling
god.
me
Oh
on
my god.
Instagram to tell me, I see you calling, but I'm not going to answer because I'm
You see
on
him
a
calling,
line.
but he's not really there.
Yeah,
Oh.
so that's funny. They're
Skippy
snooping on me right now.
Let's listen to your brother.
But yeah, I just
Give
got
him the attention. I love
totally like distracted here.
It's fun.
If someone can remind me
Back
what
to
I
your
was
brother
talking
because he
about,
likes to
that
be
would be
crazy.
great.
He likes to come over here and complain about dance
And
Kinetics.
actually, I'm gonna do this.
This is what
right
happens
now
when you swerve your dad.
and
This is what
just
happens.
see
We're not caught.
What the
He
hell
thinks,
people are doing?
he thinks we're caught. I wonder if he'll live stream
Oh
us
my
live
God.
streaming him. Oh my god, we're caught.
You losers.
Uh-oh. You're a loser, Adam. And I created
You
you just like your dad.
losers.
Nope. Nope. Here we go.
I see you all seeing me, motherfuckers.
You see us.
Listen here, you motherfuckers.
What the hell are you gonna do? Oh my god. You are trapped. There's nothing that you can do because you're in a van.
Dad,
Why you being
Loki,
mad? 'Cause
you
you're in-
inspired me. I've been up since
Why you
fucking
mad?
like
You're in a
1:45 in the AM watching
called
you
us
do your
fucking
thing. And I'm like,
losers.
I'm wide awake. I got a tea time to go golfing at 10 a.m. here on the West Coast, which is 4 hours. And you know what?
See that?
I just want to be there wide awake and ready to go. Maybe I'll fucking do some fucking streaming from the golf course later. I doubt it.
Maybe you're grounded.
Round me. Bring it.
Fucking grounded. I'll put on more.
Bring
for it.
it. Guess what, y'all? We're gonna fucking kick today in the fucking balls. All right? I am wide awake and wired. Maybe I'm grounded.
I'm putting you.
And hey,
in
guess what?
One of those.
Oblivious Benson.
Amps.
My Starlink is better than your shit internet you have at your house right now.
Well, guess what? You're grounded extra. How about that? How about that?
Oh, please don't send me to one of those like fucking Christian church.
No,
camps.
you're
I can
going
talk
to.
about
You're
church
going
too,
to.
if you guys want. a lot of it.
You are going
Extra ground
to
because I
a
kinda brought up Starlink.
Dr. Phil rehab for bad kids.
Yeah,
Specifically,
I'm just chilling, and so apparently there's
the one
another
Paris
channel
Hilton
watching
went
me
to.
right now, which is kind of creepy.
You
But
will
kind of cool.
learn
Hi again,
not
everybody.
to talk.
Only if
to
it's
your
Adam Ray's
about
Dr. Phil, because
Starlink.
that really is the best version of Dr. Phil.
No, the real
I
Dr.
think
Phil.
I think when he does that, it's fucking
The one
hilarious. You know.
without a PhD. How about that now?
I've actually talked to
Wilderness
somebody that I met while doing some
Christian
live streaming of
Reform Camp.
of protests
Were you young?
in June of 2020 that went to the same
Mm-hmm.
camp with Paris Hilton.
You're high. Well, Paris is a great DJ. She's a great DJ.
I like how you're on your channel messaging me in mine, and I'm replying to you on my channel while you're watching me on your channel.
Well,
It's
that's
really
what you get.
fucking weird, but kind
Yep.
of cool.
Fuck around, find out. This is what happens when you have gout.
Oh
And
my
your
God,
name is
you
Dad.
guys. You
That's right.
guys.
Dad has gout. Just kidding. I do not, but I had to find
Hilton
something
is
that rhymes
like
with that.
really honestly
Mhm.
fucking super kind of talented in a lot of ways.
She is. She's very talented.
Like
She's a
sneaky
great DJ.
talented.
She's a really good DJ. We're watching Adam's live, and then Adam's watching us watch the live. It's fine. It's a mind fuck. I know, but
So
it's
yeah,
fine.
I have no plans for this morning. Wide awake.
You're all high. You're
I
all
have
high.
good internet, so I might as well.
Let's quit bragging
stream
about your
live.
good fucking
No,
internet, Adam. How about that?
shit.
Quit bragging
Just fucking flicking shit.
about your internet. Why don't you stream your dad streaming?
Now that I know that I'm being streamed on another channel,
You
I
want to
get all
take
nervous. and
a
clammed up.
swing at the old man?
Please tell me you stopped.
Hell no, I didn't stop yet.
No, God, no. She
Yeah,
didn't.
stream me while I stream you. Let's
She
get this
didn't
going.
stop streaming me.
It is a mind.
Why?
Never
Why?
gonna stop streaming you. You're my son.
Why?
You're my son. This is Adam. This is your brother Adam. He just saw it. He just read it. There's a 30-second delay. So he just read right now.
Let's play.
Why don't you stream
Let's
your dad
fucking
streaming you?
play. You know I love you,
Excellent.
OB. I love you the most.
It's perfect because I have to take Hugin on a walk. This
Is this gonna be?
Is
Is this gonna be some weird like space loop?
Hugin on a walk.
If I do this,
Wow, I meant to type that in Adam's chat. How great is that? Uh-oh. The music stopped. What does that mean?
all right. I'm gonna close
Okay.
this. We're gonna do this.
Oh no.
Mm,
Whoops, put that in the wrong thing. Okay.
have you done? I've done that before. Where I meant to put something in a chat and I sent it in like a text message on accident.
I just did that.
was embarrassing.
No. Here we go. All right. He's the entertainment now.
Put that in the wrong thing.
Wow, this is cool.
This is funny. I've done that before. Where I meant
Whoa.
to put something in a chat and I sent it in like a text
Kids. What the fuck?
Did that.
Here we go. This is amazing.
All right.
All right, I'm taking Hugin on a walk. You kids
I'm
enjoy
listening,
it.
I'm listening to her channel while I'm watching her channel on my channel. Watch my channel.
Yeah, we're in a brother Adam matrix. Listen,
Yeah,
if your
it's a
aunt
fucking
comes
deep
back,
vortex we got going on right now.
if your aunt comes back, this is amazing. She's not gonna know what the fuck is going on.
Have fun
Yes.
taking the hoogs for a walk.
Brought up gout. Yeah,
Bob
you're
Barton.
you're taking over right now,
We're in a
Adam.
brother Adam matrix. Listen,
Here we go.
there's a fucking deep vortex we got going on right
We're leaving. I'll be right back, kids. Watch your
This
brother.
is funny.
She's not gonna know what the fuck is going on.
This is really
Have fun
creepy.
taking the hoogs for a walk. Brought up gout. Yeah, you're taking over right now, Adam. Here we go. We're leaving. I'll be right back, kids. Watch your brother.
Oh Lord. This is wild. All right, I want to stop sharing because I'm going to make myself sick. Yeah, everybody over in OBs, like I feel like if you are a real OB believer and a fan, like you are willing to stay up all hours because we are always waiting in anticipation for her to go live, and you never really know when she's going to go live. and most of you know right now, Random Blonde, welcome back. I appreciate you being here on this early morning. We are being spied on by another channel at this moment. And I have their chat over here, so I've got their chat here, so I'm gonna see if I can respond to their chat. Who do we got over there? We've got Sawbones. We got Sawbones over there. We've got Ernie's over there. I think Ernie was in here for a second, maybe. I feel like we're splitting up the family, which I don't kind of like. Mad Sarah Stunt Double, I see you. Hello. Kid McDougal, hello. Who else we got over there? This is really weird. Ooh, this is really weird, but I kind of like it. The Hoogan's Outside Pooping. Everybody Poops. It's a great book. If you haven't read it, I recommend it. It's really an easy read. Mostly it's big pictures. Wednesday is a ghost. Yeah, it's you know what? It's fucking Monday morning, everybody. And I know for me, like, I woke up ready to fucking go. Not really ready to go. I had set an alarm to wake up at like 11:45 last night because I did some time math, and OB said she's going to be going live like between like 2 and 4 a.m., which translates to midnight or 2 a.m. here. And so Lollipop, what if any? I know who you are. I've seen you in OB's chats before. So I was like, I'm going to sleep for a little bit. I'm going to wake up and get ready to, wait with anticipation for OB to come on. And I don't know if I woke up. I don't know if I slept through my alarm. I just know I woke up at like 1:45 and I was like, oh God, she's live. She's probably been live forever. But what's nice is when Dad goes live, chances are, even though she might say it's a power hour, that power hour stretches out sometimes to like 5, almost 6 hours. I don't know how she does it. I did a 6-hour live stream trying to just stargaze with people. I'm surprised that it turned out as good as it did. But by the time I was done and the sun was coming up, I was dead for like 2 days. All I wanted to do was fucking sleep for 2 days. Let me check in on that other chat again. Hi, Bun Bun. Bun Bun, you were the one that was trying to let me know that I was being streamed.
Hey, it's AuntieDebbb. Do you need to tell somebody I accidentally sacrificed the family pet?
Like, I don't know how she does all the things she does.
You need to tell somebody I accidentally sacrificed the family
needs
pet.
to rest because she's gonna burn out, and I don't like it when I don't like getting burned out on things. I don't want to see other people get burned out on things. Yeah, we did. You were walking.
Are you kids
in
having
the middle of the
fun?
night, Wednesday, and we stayed live, so we'd make sure you were there.
Adam is inside of Helen.
This is Adam inside of Helen. Yes, this is my little house.
We're just
Helen. Let me see if I can do this. It's a mess
What's up with
behind me.
Auntie?
I'm sorry.
Let's see what's up with your
But
auntie.
yeah,
If she's coming.
let's see. So this is, it's an interesting setup that Helen and I have in here. If you see
Okay.
it back here,
Yeah, he pooped really good.
this is like a little work area.
He pooped really good. Thank you for the good job, Dahugan. Thank you.
That is my sister that
I
passed
did.
away. That is Gandalf on the wall.
Hey, them sister
I
passed
used
away.
to have a Harry Potter thing back there too. But I don't
where's
anymore.
Patronus Glow?
It ripped and I took it down. But yeah, that's a quick little tour of inside the van.
Hey, them. We love your van.
I was
I'll be doing a live
really starting to like have like, because you guys know Helen was sick and she was in. Hold on,
My favorite color, Deborah, is green.
I had to lick the suction cup part of my GoPro stand here, and that would just have been really weird to show on camera.
All right. I'm telling you,
Tracy
we
Pope,
love
I
you.
think I did know. I think I saw somewhere that
Right.
you do live in a bus. I think I did know that.
Tracy lives in a bus.
Let me
We
know,
love that.
Tracy, if you've been to like
Don't know if Deb
Schoolapalooza
is
or
bad.
any of
Don't
those
see
kind of
Deb.
big events like that.
It's all black.
Yeah. OB, thank you for
Okay, so it's going
popping
back.
me on your channel.
Yeah, you're welcome, Adam. Brother Ed.
Unexpected. I greatly appreciate it.
Everybody
I
go
love you.
follow him.
I think
It's
you're
Adam
amazing,
Drives Helen.
and you are one of the most talented people I might ever know.
Oh, shut up. You're
Have fun on
talented.
the
You
rest
make
of your
beautiful
life.
He's a land
Maybe I
pirate.
will put you on mine, and
Yes.
we'll just
We have to do this
flip
again.
it and reverse it. Something
It's your
whatever. How the rest of it goes.
Excellent. We love you, kids. Goodbye, Adam.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. Put your hand up
It's
on my head.
They're not like us. They're not like. How do I take him down? I'm confused now.
I don't know if I'd want to.
Oh, okay. Did you kids have fun? Look, your Aunt Deb's gone black. We will remove Aunt Deb until she's back. She knows she's gonna come. Oh, Hoogan, come here. Maybe I can catch a slithery little Hoogan. Okay, your Aunt Deb's back. Come here, Hoogan. You want to come see? You want to come see everybody? Come here. No, he's not interested. I'm sorry. Come here. You want to come see everybody? You want to come see your friends? Aunt Deb's back. Uh-oh. Aunt Deb is back. Are you ready, guys?
You didn't tell me who you wanted.
Oh, sorry. We did a weird Matrix thing with Brother At. This is great. Lamb Girl is great.
Oh, you want Lamb Girl? This isn't Lamb Girl. And it's Mary, by the way, because she had a little lamb.
Oh, fuck. I get it now. Oh, look. Hoogan's here. Hold on. Let me grab Hoogan.
Get Hoogie.
Come here. Come say hi to everyone from the corner. Come on. You want to come say hi? Let me go get him. Let me try to get him.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, Snaggle Mama. Yeah, I feel like 90s girl, right? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. AuntieDebbb is sent you the screenshot. Oh, okay. Let me check. Oh, you want Lizzy? Dude, walk among the tombstones. You want to hear some shit? So, guess where I'm going? Her house. Her friggin' house. Guess what I'm bringing? The outfit. The costume. Okay? I'm pumped. You can stay over. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not like huge on that. I'm not going to be there like, oh my god, is it haunted? Oh, Lizzy stabbed her parents. Because I don't know. I think it's like slightly disrespectful, just like kind of slightly. But I do want to go, and I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna bring the outfit, and I don't care who's there. I'm gonna look a friggin' crazy mess. Don't care. You can stay in the attic. Have you stayed there? Have you gone? I can't wait to check out the gift shop. They have like pieces of like brick from like the house. You can like get everything. They still like show you the blood stains and all that stuff.
Hoogan says hello.
Snaggle Mama, yes. Yes.
What Snaggle Mama say?
Start a petition to get AuntieDebbb on Baywatch.
That's a good idea.
The gift shop is funny. Okay. I'm excited.
Okay.
It's funny because I feel like I'm going to be spending most of my time in the gift shop.
He is thrilled. Where you get what gift shop? In Canada?
I'm going to the Lizzy Borden house.
Ooh, are you gonna film shit there?
Of course.
Hell yeah, dude. That's gonna
I need
rule.
to get like, where do you think I can get like, where do you think would let me film like a rich, like someone's like rich like house or like a restaurant or something like
You gotta
that?
do the save that money thing. Save that money. What Lil Dicky did. Remember
Lil Dicky, what he do?
He went door to door for the song Save That Money, and he just asked rich people if he could film in their house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you should just hit up his parks, dude. I bet she knows someone. She's Miss Parks.
Dude. The brilliance of what you just fucking said.
I know, dude. She's
It's
fucking
unmatched.
smart. You need to hide a body? Call Miss Parks.
You know she got a good living room too, probably.
Yeah, she's got a great living room.
No, you know she does.
This bitch has never bought curtains in her life. She gets drapes. You understand?
I think she she grew up kind of like
No,
without.
she's a self-made bitch. She rules. You can tell she has power. She scares me like Bev does. You know what I mean?
Did you talk to her yet?
No. I've been
Oh,
live.
you're afraid?
No, I've just been live. Like right
Oh,
after.
right.
Oh, good. I froze again. Excellent. Fuck. You know, something's going on with this computer. I think your dad has a node. I think I have a node.
You know what? I was looking into like the history and like reading the trial and all that stuff of Lizzy Borden, and like it was kind of wild, dude. It was kind of wild. One, everyone thought she was a lesbian. Everybody, the whole town, all of Fall River was convinced she was a lesbian. Two, her fiance fucking left her for her sister, her older fucking sister.
Why is it black? Can you?
It
guys
was
see
a crazy trial, Darlene. It was. The more I'm looking into it, that shit was nuts, dude. Like wild, wild, wild.
It's not showing me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah. You're fine.
It's something with my video card, I think. Because it's my camera's going black. So there's something going on with my video card. This sucks.
What's a video card?
It's just the thing that runs like the video in your computer. And I think that they updated something in Chrome, maybe. And I have like, this sucks. Hold on. I might have to go out.
Ozzy Mel,
I'll be right back.
it's Lizzy Borden. So there's like a nursery rhyme. There's like a little rhyme scheme thing in like around that says Lizzy Borden got the axe. It gave her mother 40. I'm getting it wrong. I know I am. Gave her mother 40 whacks, something when she was done, gave her father 41 or something like that. She murdered her parents. Got to trial in Fall River, Massachusetts. And she's just kind of like a famous, like now like the house that she murdered them in is like a museum, bed and breakfast, all that kind of stuff. Like you can stay and like get your picture taken with an axe. Probably. I don't know if that's the truth, but probably.
Okay, I'm back. Also, somebody asked a question up here. What was it? Oh, are you talking about Hugin? No, he sleeps with his dad's boyfriend. He was asleep earlier. Your dad works overnights a lot because some of my contracts are not from America. And it requires your dad to, but I was supposed to last night, but I don't have that much to do. So I was like, I'll put it off, talk to the kids, do the AC, and just finish my fucking work this morning.
Curious Wendy.
Where are we at?
They say there's absolutely no way that it could have been anyone else but her. Because there's only like one way in the house and all that other stuff. I don't know. I don't know.
Lizzy Borden over here whacking off her father. Fucking weirdo. Fucking loser.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything. I wasn't there, so I don't know. I can't make assumptions on anything.
I think Brian Koberger did it.
Probably that fucker.
The owl did it. The owl killed Lizzy Borden's family.
Yeah, you could actually look it up, dude. It's pretty well known. Oh, Darlene, really? Shit, dude, really?
Jesus Christ. That makes sense.
No, that could be true. I wouldn't be surprised. That's what would drive a lot of people to murder
Totally
their dad.
makes sense. Totally. And he'd deserve it, frankly. I don't know about the whole other family, though. Unless
Yeah, no, this is like a long time ago.
Yeah,
like
Lizzy Borden was
1800s, I want to say. I
Yeah,
don't
they
actually
didn't have trial footage.
Let me think. They have the Lizzy. Oh, that's not the fucking right keyboard, asshole.
Yeah, Koberger couldn't have done it. He was a stargazing.
So he was born in 1860, died in 1927 in Fall River.
Fall River girls. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Her dad like was rich at like a mill. He like was a mill person.
Oh.
Stepmother wasn't even her real mother. Her stepmother. Yeah, it was her stepmother.
Ooh.
But
interesting. Is that where Borden Melt comes from?
What?
Nothing. Ignore it.
There was where Borden Bridge comes from.
Hmm?
Did you say is that where Born Bridge comes from?
No, Borden milk. But then I realized that's stupid because that's a family in Texas. It couldn't have been
Crazy
her.
Swifty
Killed her
says
family.
that there was incest.
Okay.
Fucked up. Then he fucking deserved it. Sorry. He deserved
He
it.
deserved it. He did. I'm sorry.
He did.
He deserved it.
And the stepmom, if she killed her too, then she's probably one of those cunt stepmoms that was like, I don't know what you're talking about. You just want attention. They did treat her bad, Darlene. They did. I've been reading that shit. They did treat her like shit.
This is like a Tanya Harding thing, huh?
Oh, Tanya Hard on. More like it. Oh, and that's my name. Hold on.
That's your new name, Tanya Hard on. Nice. Fuck the moon. We're anti-moon. Allegedly. Like we're gonna get in trouble. I love that. Come on, Auntie. Bridget says, come on.
I know. Come on, what?
Come on, what? You want your aunt's DNA? They hated the stepmom. Okay, well, that's probably why they fucking killed her. He doesn't strike me as anyone that looks up at the moon and stars. Yeah, he's got visual snow. He sees stars all the time.
Is that real? I had a student that used to pull
No,
that
it's
shit
real.
on me.
It's real. It's a very fucking people who get brain tumors and shit get visual snow, people with migraines, and it's like so bad that some people have to like they're legally blind.
I
Like,
believe
they're-
that it is a thing. I don't believe that the student I had it.
Yeah, your student was probably faking it.
Yeah, just like he was taking all those
was
seizures.
your student named Brian by any chance? Darling, that's really right on the money. Then he would buy our new dress. Oh shit. Well, now I'm gonna look into Lizzy Borden.
Yeah,
Can
dude,
we
it's like-
still? My question is, can we legally? Because the Commonwealth has a lot of old laws that it adheres to, which we saw actually in the Garen Reed trial. Could they legally go back and pardon her?
If she was found not guilty, or if they found her not guilty, if the trial was like fuck.
Well, they wouldn't. There wouldn't be a. Well, did they find her guilty?
No, I don't think so. Hold on, let me check. I still haven't even gotten to that part yet, honestly.
If they found her guilty, you should start a movement to pardon her by the governor.
No, she was found not guilty.
Oh, good. Well, what's the problem?
She was acquitted.
Oh, she's a quitter? Fucking Lizzy.
Yeah.
Not guilty. Okay, innocent. So just like Garen Reed? Interesting.
There's a lot of, I'm not kidding you, there's a lot of like trial similarities that I've been reading so far. No joke.
Okay.
But like not exactly.
Good
Like
morning.
not like a girl who was framed by like a huge like whatever, but like a lot.
Okay, okay.
But I downloaded like the whole transcript of like the trial.
Then she moved into a house down there. Oh shit. Deborah said the same thing.
Yeah, they didn't, yeah, she didn't die in that house. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go
It's like
watch
wicked
about
interesting.
Lizzy Borden today.
Wicked interesting.
That's crazy.
I want to read the trial first before I watch the movie. There's like 2 movies on it. There's one really good one that they were telling me about.
Sherilyn is great. Not a quitter. Gave her father 40 whacks. 40 claws to the jaw.
40 claws.
40 claws. 40 claws to the jaw.
Lizzy is the movie.
She was found not guilty, not a hung jury. They could never retry her. Okay, okay. The sister moved down the road, right? Think the sister did it? You think it was a Menendez thing? You think it was her and
I
the
think
sister?
the sister is a fucking bitch because why would she go and like get her man? She's still like she was with she took Lizzy's boyfriend, her fucking fiance.
Oh, she framed Lizzy.
For her older sister, yeah.
Jen McCabe. She did a Jen McCabe.
Right, Jen.
Mm-hmm. What? Phil Donahue died? I thought he was already dead.
No.
What? I can't. If I try, it's gonna freeze.
I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, tell me. Thought he was already dead though.
Phil Donahue. No, I don't think so.
Surprised if he was alive.
It's not even up yet. Oh yeah. 8 minutes ago. Oh my god, Donahue.
Well, then I quit.
Wow, dead at 88.
I'll never stream again.
I'll never stream again.
If I were Donahue, I would give you perfect stars on Star Search. And I would say, come on down. What does he say?
Go. What was that? No, that was a bit. No,
that wasn't Phil Donahue.
Oblivious.
Donahue.
Stop it. You're thinking of Bob Barker.
He had the Donahue show where he had Club Kids on. He had Vince McMahon, and Cowboy Bob Orton's brother.
But Come On Down is Bob Barker.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is, he's fucking dead, and we're sorry, kids, but bad news: your uncle Phil died, and your dad thought he was already dead, so it's fine. Lizzy had Boston Terriers.
Oh, lack of respect for Mr. Donahue.
He was mean to the club kids.
No, that's Geraldo.
Phil had him on too.
No, who had the club kids on? No, I know who you're talking about.
Phil and Geraldo all had club kids on. And also, I'm pretty sure Phil also was really, really rude to Cowboy Bob.
Oh, Donahue did have the club kids on them. My bad. My bad.
He was really rude, and he was mean to the Goths.
Who?
Darlene.
Bob Barker. Listen, secretly, Bob Barker.
The price is
you know
wrong.
he owns his company owns all the jail clothes. You know that, right?
Darlene,
the shoes that men in prison wear, the outfits. That's Bob Barker. That's all Bob Barker. And why is he trying to take my fucking dog's balls and my cat's uterus? He's obsessed.
You act like he hoards them.
He does something with them. He's like the tooth fairy of animal reproductive organs.
Hey, do you want to come milk the Hoogan's anal glands? You want to come drain the anal glands for Hoogan?
Bob will. Ask Darlene.
You're so fucking hung up, since you're so fucking desperate for dog balls, you want to come squeeze my dogs?
I just think it's weird, and I think there's something behind it.
So what? Let the man have a vig. Let him have a thing. Let him have a gimmick.
Sally Jesse Raphael.
Oh shit!
What about Miss Ricky Lake? Ricky Lake was my favorite.
My boyfriend one morning told me Rosie O'Donnell died and said that she was found face down in Ricky Lake, and I was so upset. Don't cover your face. It's funny.
It's amazing.
I was already crying. I was already crying when he told me she was face down. She was found face down in Ricky Lake.
I used to love the shows they would have her be like, from geek to chic. Now, Jared, you told her you didn't want to go to the prom with her. Now, 3 years later, check out Cindy. And Cindy comes out like 3 pounds later with like
She's
a
like,
diet.
who am I? Look at me
I'm
now.
bad, and I'm not going to take him back. I ain't going to take him back. And they're like, will you take him back? And she's like, yeah, I'll take him back. And she's like, yeah. Okay.
She's like, you left this, and now you don't get shit. And then she like slaps her ass, and he's like, I'm gay.
From geek to chic.
Yeah, it's always a gay guy who's like,
I was giving your boyfriend Plymouth Plantations.
Yeah, he's like, I got a new girl now. She looks better than you, so it's no big deal. And then the whole crowd is uncomfortable.
Son.
Dude, you belong on those. I showed you the Jerry Springer meme I made of you, right? You belong on it.
Yeah, I would love to. I would love to.
Oh my god! You know you could actually get on Jerry Springer, like they do, or not Jerry Springer.
He died.
Any of those shows. What are they called?
Jerry Springer died.
Yeah, I know. What's his fucking?
So sad.
Steve.
If Steve loves child molesters, he has child molesters on all the time.
You'll be great. I can't even say it with a straight face. I can't even say it with a straight.
And Steve's always like, he's always like, the way he approaches them, and he's like, "Oh, really? You want to molest kids? Go ahead, molest me. Go ahead, molest me. Why don't you molest me? Huh? Right now, huh? Right here. Go ahead. Let's see who's big now, huh? You want to diddle this?"
He puts ass in the guy's face, and he's just bumping the guy's face with his ass. He's just twerking on a convict. Yeah,
always. Every episode.
How long did it take for you to notice that that was Jerry Springer's guard, his bodyguard?
I knew before it aired. I knew he was
I
going to
didn't
do
know. I had no idea. It was years later, and I was like, "Is that fucking Steve?" Dude, he used to literally stick his ass in dudes' faces and be like, "You want to fuck me? Fuck me!" Like he was like Buffalo Bill.
He's like that cop at that episode of South Park where the cop becomes a hooker, and he like, you know what I'm talking about? He's like, "Give me the evidence bag," and he farts into a and all the, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
He's like, "I love you too, Daddy. You're my big dad."
Dude, Steve Wilkos. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah. Welcome to Tombstone's got it. Come on, big man. Come at me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude. Insomniac 49. That was the mother friggin' episode, dude. That was the episode. That was it. That was the one. That was it. That fucking skyrocketed his career, in my opinion. 100%. Hunch.
Dude, it was so good. It was so good. And I remember we were not audition, they just call you. Like if you do comedy or anything, you get all these weird casting call producer card. We've talked about this, and like it's crazy because someone was like, "Do you want to go on Steve Wilkos?" And we were at a party one night after doing a set, and one of my buddies was like, calling, and we were all just making prank phone calls. So I called the producer number. It was like 3 a.m. and I just said something like, "I'm in love with my brother and you can't do shit about it. You don't know me." And I was just doing like a stupid like hillbilly accent. And then my buddy Dub gets on the phone and he's just like, "I don't give a fuck if she's my sister. Fuck it." And he's just saying crazy shit. They called us back like 80 times. Like I had to like I was like, "Put me on your do not call." And they were like, No, we want to have you on the show. We'll pay you. It's $300. Okay. They fly you fucking Spirit Air and they put you up one night and one night only. And it is at the worst fucking place.
Well, honestly, like I feel like
it's crazy.
That's kind of a steal. Considering what that girl from Dr. Phil, her career, like
Hugin is Judge Bev.
I needed a moment.
I love it. I'll get him a little. He has a wig. He has a Jen wig. Hugin could be Jen.
Hugin is Jen.
Hugin is Jen. He's Jen McCabe this whole time.
Jen McCougan.
Jen McCougan. Fuck. I gotta go fucking put this AC before it gets too hot. I gotta go.
I'm sweating my tits off. I was gonna say I have like 2 minutes and I'm gonna run.
Yeah. Okay, we got 2 minutes, kids.
2 minutes. You guys got any questions?
You got any fucking questions?
Motherfucking
daddy and your fucking daddy and your
I told you I was coming in hot today. I told you I was coming in hot.
Fucking coming in hot like a bag of gobble goo.
You know what? The other ones, the sweet potatoes, he finished the other ones more.
He finished his fucking food. Why can't you fucking finish your food? You think your grandmother slaved away with a fucking watch up her ass?
You think your nana could tell time by doing her anal kegels for nothing?
We bled a gland. We took glands and we squeezed them. And your aunt and your grandmother
program an analog clock without just by shitting on it. That's your grandmother. And what are you doing out here?
On the clock.
For the family.
For
the family.
And you know what? She didn't complain.
Not once.
Not once.
That woman was a goddamn saint. That woman was a saint.
I swear to God, if you talk about her again, I'll fucking break your balls. I'll break
under my roof.
I'll throw you into fucking Hudson.
You bring those people under my roof, in my house.
In your aunt's house? In your aunt's house? What did you say about her meatballs? Tell her what you said about her meatballs. Tell her what you said about your grandmother's meatballs.
What'd you say about your grandmother's balls?
What'd you fucking say about her balls?
Better not say nothing about your grandmother's balls. Those were the nicest. Everyone in town lined up for them. And you're over here doing all that. Really?
You know what it took? You know what it took for your grandma to make those fucking balls for you?
Your nana?
Fucking Northport.
Your nana carried those things bareback from Italy. She raw dogged those balls bareback from the motherland, and you're sitting here with that level of fucking disrespect.
You disrespect her. How dare you come up in here looking like you disrespect your fucking grandmother? Your fucking grandmother.
Your grandmother. Your grandmother?
She's rolling around in a fucking grave right now.
I can't
What
friggin'
you
wait.
said about a fucking sauce. You
I
said the
can't
sauce was
friggin'
thin.
wait.
You
I
said the
can't
sauce
friggin'
was fucking thin. You know what's not thin? Your fucking waistline.
You're never getting the bruddah, the scabarul, the gabagool, or the mozzarella.
No
You ain't getting
gabagool for gabayule.
You ain't getting it. You ain't getting it.
I fucking spit on you. I fucking spit on you in shame. I'm taking you to Northport. I'm dropping you off for dance.
You see how
You're
mad I am?
never fucking coming home. Look at that hair. Look what you did to your aunt's hair.
Look what you fucking did.
Look what you fucking did to
These
her
are
hair.
all people
She got a
who's killed.
fucking widow's peak and she ain't
You
even a
was
widow.
And she ain't even a peak. She hasn't even peaked. Your grandmother.
Your Uncle Tommy is at work. She ain't even a widow. You gave her a fucking peak. She's peeking all over because of what you said about your grandmother's meatballs. You should be ashamed.
You should be goddamn ashamed of yourself.
I swear to God. I swear to God. Be frank. You think you're so fucking funny with that little fucking hooligan? You think I don't know? You think I don't know that that's my fucking hooligan?
Is that a dig at your grandmother? You calling your grandmother a dog?
You calling your grandmother the B word?
You saying just because Nana had dog face and ass breath that's what she looked like?
Just because
The
she had
one-
2 black eyes all the time. Just because
Listen,
of that?
don't talk about who she brought home, okay? Two white guys, 2 Irish guys, doesn't matter, okay?
She was a working woman.
She was a good woman.
She was a good woman and she
Nice
made
big hair. Fed a whole family. Made her own white Russians.
She had a fucking bosom and she fed you from it. Breast milk.
She fed yous. Yous was feds.
You had mozzarellas on fucking tap and look what
You had everything. You didn't know how good you had it.
I'm so sick. I'm so sick of this. You don't even know Laurie Lou.
Law knows. Law was there. Law was there. See, your grandmother would be turning over her grave. She ain't even cold yet. That's right.
Don't talk about my grandmother like that.
Your grandmother.
My grandmother?
Your fucking grandmother. That whore. The
My
whore.
fucking grandmother?
The whore.
You're a
putan.
bastard. You're a bastard. You were
Friggin'
left outside a
putan.
fucking fire station. Don't even act like fucking.
Listen, sleeping with the fishes, that's what they call it when someone took to bed with grandmother. That's okay. She couldn't control that smell. That wasn't her
What were
fault.
you doing down there at the port? You were looking at the stock fishes? Is that
What were you
was
doing, huh? Huh? What were you
doing?
freaking doing
What
down
were you
there?
fucking doing? Where are your meatballs baked?
The level of this
Where the
fucking
fuck are you? What's a fucking chocolate? I think that you need to go back to Bushwick, honey. I don't think we need to be going. I think you're in the wrong fucking cab. That's what I fucking think. Raw dogging your grandmother's meatballs. And guess
That's
what?
right. That's
What the-
freaking right.
What the fuck is an Aussie? You
Look
talking
at
about
look at
Aussie
that
Osbourne?
beautiful little thing. Look at that wonderful little thing.
Peed on the fucking Alamo.
Look at that
Prodigal?
gorgeous, nice Italian baby, huh?
That is a nice Italian.
That is a gorgeous kid. Keep
I
him the
could fit-
fuck away from you before you ruin them.
You pretend to be a lawyer, but you're not. We all know you ain't got certified. That ain't even your kid. Where'd you get that kid, Diane? Where'd you get that kid, Darlene? What are you laughing at? Where's your
What's
fucking?
so funny, Darlene?
Oh, what do you gotta say? Old clam sauce? What do you gotta
Oh,
say?
clam face?
Oh shit! Oh, what do we got over here?
Huh?
What do we got over here? What do we got over here?
Huh?
Someone talking about our grandmothers?
Your grandmother's.
Our grandmothers. Oh,
What
what are
about
you
yours?
fucking Stregonona coming
Don't
on
you
in here
dare.
looking with noodles?
Don't you dare.
Looking like you got fucking noodle eyes.
Noodle face.
Noodle face. The-
Noodle
oh,
tits.
coming out of your fucking gabagool.
Don't you motherfucking dare.
sauce.
Those are your
Don't
grandmother's
fucking-
tits. Those are your grandmother's.
Those are your grandmother's tits.
Those are your grandmother's supples.
Supple milky
You
tits.
better be lucky.
What do you do?
You
Who's
better be
who's
happy you got those back problems.
what does Taylor Swift know about Jimmy Hoffa? Have you asked her that, eh? You ever asked her? Come so far. We started on Delphi. We moved on to dysentery, and
And
now
now
we're
you're on disrespecting your grandmother.
disrespecting your grandmother's nudes. Her nudes that she fucking put up for you kids. You know, during the Great Depression, she kept you. Everybody
She
said
would
get rid of her.
service every Chinese railroad worker until this place had Amtrak. You're lucky. The only reason you can get from here to Norfolk County in 20 minutes is because of your grandmother's gaping axe wound, okay?
Your grandmother's
Here with that
mozzarella
disrespect,
slit is why you get
okay?
You
We
understand?
call her own standing Boston cream donut, okay?
Mhm.
If you hugged her too hard, it would fucking drip out of her ears.
We used to call her stroke-a-nona.
Your grandmother.
Your grandmother. Old clam sauce. Suckles. It's not her fault. She tripped. She broke her hip last week. Did you fucking call her? Did you call her? Did you call her? She broke her fucking hip. Where were you? Where the fuck were you? Laying there on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
You're up.
He's saying the hip thing again
Mm-hmm.
to a bunch of strangers on the internet. Yup. And he's giving out your address.
Listen,
Telling them that you got cash for gold.
I'm trying my fuck. Good morning, Julia. There, I got it. Okay, I got it, Lori.
He's doing it, man.
Larry, listen.
Mm-hmm. I told you
you
should have scraped them out of your wounds.
I need to go a little bit higher. Listen to me. I paid a doctor $200 in Bushwick. He said he scraped it all out. I don't want none of you talking to me like I didn't fucking get rid of it. You understand? Why are you on the phone? Who are you talking to?
Grandma.
Ask her when she's doing dinner Sunday. Can we come by?
He wants to know what you're doing dinner on Sunday.
What are you doing on Sunday? Ask her if I got to
She
bring
said,
her.
she says if you were even a part of the family, you'd already fucking know.
Tell her I'll bring her a box of smokes.
He said box of smokes, yeah. Cotton the pack.
Cotton. Larry.
Duty free and no.
Duty free?
Yeah, she wants to do.
No, I'm getting them from
So
Duty
don't have
Ron.
The fire
They're
safe.
from Duty Ron, dude. They're free and they're from Duty Ron. Yeah,
from a guy named Ron.
yeah, from a guy named Ron. He's great. He used to
She goes
he's
Ron
retired.
who? She goes Ron who?
He was in 9/11. That's all she
The
needs to
one
know.
in 9/11.
Yeah, that one.
She says no, she doesn't trust him. That was an inside job.
It happened outside. There was dirt everywhere.
What happened
What's she talking
outside,
about?
Grandma? It happened outside.
I'm so confused by her. I think she's living in a fake reality. Something going on with her head.
She wants to know if Ron's single.
I mean, no, but you could lie to her. She's
No.
gonna forget in 5 minutes.
No. She says, does that even matter? Will he still give her the old 1-2 brajol?
He'll fucking pull her fucking ears.
Pool of what?
A fucking ears. He'll pull on a fucking
He
ears.
said he will fuck a pool of ears.
No, he'll pull her ears like Uncle Dwayne.
She goes, she doesn't want anyone touching her ears. That's where her good Waterford crystals are. She said that's what the Waterford crystals.
Hey, ask her if I could have the china from Christmas when she passes away.
Okay. He wants to know if we can have the Chinas from Christmas when you goes to go see Papa.
The green one. When she goes to Papa.
She said the green one when you go to Papa's. Upstairs, yeah.
Yeah. In the glass case.
She goes, she's gonna fucking be buried with those before you get them.
Tell her
That's
she's
what
gonna
she
be
said.
buried a lot sooner if she doesn't fucking fix a will. Ask her
Say
if
it
we're
again.
going
Hold on,
Sunday.
hold on, Nana. Listen to this. I'm not repeating this. You got to hear this. Go ahead. Tell us.
Hi, Nana. I love you.
No, tell her
so
what you
much.
said.
Nana, I just want you to know that Aunt Deborah's wearing your pearls right now. The pearls that she took from your house last summer. She's wearing them. She's wearing them all live in front of a bunch of strangers. And she said your sauce was thin.
Grandma, she's fucking lying to you. You know how she's been ever since she was little. She couldn't tell the fucking truth.
I'm texting Grandma.
Remember that time?
I'm telling the truth. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of being railroaded
Hey,
by my own fucking family. By my own fucking family.
I can't. My Frozen's. What are you doing? What are you doing to my Wi-Fi's?
I've been fucking praying to Mary. I went to the fucking priest and I said, Father McNamara, they're talking
Grandma
shit.
said if you was a real Catholic, she would never swear with the word priest in that sentence. And they did nothing to those kids.
Tell her I'm gonna bring over Father Moore.
She
come
said
and
bring
do
over
dinner.
Father Moore, but make your lucky Papa's not here.
I don't care. I'm bringing over Father Moore. He's gonna bring over the olive juice.
He says Father Moore has the olive juice.
Don't worry
She
about
said she
where
don't
my
believe you.
balls are. I'm sitting on them.
She said that you was saying that Father Moole did all that stuff, and that she said he would never because he's a good Catholic, and Catholics would never.
I didn't say that. That's what the fucking
Grandma
paper
said
said.
you can't come no more.
That's what the fucking paper said. I was just reading what the paper said.
Ma, she said papers. That's what paper said, Ma.
What the paper said. Tell her the newspaper, the one that she likes, the Weekly World News. The one with Bad Boy on it.
She said no. She said you're lying.
All right. Well, I'm not going to get her buried next to Grandpa. She's going to get cremated then. We'll talk about it later.
Nana, she wants to cremate you. Yeah, so you can go to
buried.
heaven.
She
Because
can't
God,
get buried in Catholic Church. I'm going to have a bitch ass
God doesn't
excommunicated.
accept- yeah. She said you ain't even, she said you didn't even receive your first communion. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I was at catechism every fucking day. You
said you
tell
never
her,
got confirmed, Grandma.
you tell her that I'm going to tell the priest, I'm going to tell Father McNamara that she got her ears pulled by Dwayne.
She said she knew you was evils ever since she walked in on you humping her couch when she was littles.
That couch had it asking for it.
She said the couch was wearing a tight skirt.
It looked good. It looked good, and I was on claws.
He said, how dare you talk about the couch like that? That couch still has the same plastic on it ever since you tried to spray your eggs all over it.
Well, I put a cigarette out. I put a hole in the plastic, and now there's a hole in the fucking couch. She can't resell it. What's she going to do about it?
Nana, she said she's going to smoke you like she smokes her ciggies when you go see Papa upstairs.
Tell her I've been blowing smoke on a fucking beautiful
said
little
you've been blowing
crucifix.
Papa.
Every time I walk by it. Her Last Supper picture fucking drew a mustache on it.
She said that was her that did the mustache in the Last Supper picture. She just said it. Did you hear it? That's what she just said. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? That was all her. You bet is, if I see you set a fucking place for her at the dinner table next Sunday, I'm out. I'm not going. All right. I'm sorry. All right. I love you too, Nana.
Tell her at the end of The Sopranos, everybody dies.
I don't.
You're fucking frozen.
I know.
It's fucking crazy.
And your grandmother's heart is frozen.
I can't believe you told her all of that.
Well, you know, it's about time she learned.
You know, sometimes
she'll never stop defending those priests. You know that, right?
Hey, listen. Thank you so much, B. Frank. I can't believe you told her all of that. I'm removing you and I'm putting you back up. Let's see if now it unfreezes. I can't fucking do this accent.
What accent?
My accent. This fucking.
I'm talking about.
Why is it freezing? I'm just more focused on it fucking freezing. I can't see you no more, bitch.
That's because of Nanas.
It's because of Nanas. It's because of
All
what
right.
I said about Nana. All right, we got.
Listen. I gotta fucking run anyways.
You want to do a fucking Italian goodbye?
I gotta run. I'm gonna do an Italian goodbye.
We're
with
gonna do a
this
fucking
guy,
Italian goodbye. We're just gonna do a fucking Italian goodbye.